What up, everyone hopping in? What's good, what's good? What is up? We're streaming again. Had a good little break, assessed everything, and it was really good. And now we're back. Uh, and we're talking about how to beat depression. That is the topic. Like I said, for these streams, I want to get more into, raw talks, really specifically focusing on one topic and going deep. So it's not as random, not as many off topic things, you know what I mean? Because I want y'all to learn, I want y'all to get advice. Landman, what up, what up? We are just vibing out here. Good to see you in here, brother. We are just chilling. Talking about how to beat depression. If you got any questions about that, let me know. I can give some good tips. Also, we're gonna put a poll in the chat real quick before anything else messes up. All right. What are your thoughts on mental health? All right. Let's get it. So mental health is just equally as important as physical health, but that doesn't mean that you don't prioritize your physical health because they go hand in hand. Having good physical health will give you better mental health, and having good mental health will push you to have better physical health. So both of them working together as a team is the best way to do that. But when it comes to like my thoughts on mental health in general, I think a lot of people have been lied to about it. I think a lot of people think that they need pharmaceuticals for a lot of different things, pharmaceutical drugs. They think that a lot of the mental health diseases that they were diagnosed with were just like given to them by some like a disease almost, like some sort of like cold, like they catch it, when really a lot of these mental health problems are because of diet, lifestyle, possibly, you know, genetics could be a factor, but the truth is a lot of it, depression mostly is lifestyle. Depression is mostly because of lifestyle, okay? Every single time someone talks about like, depression and feeling depressed, I always look first at their lifestyle, and that's the first thing we tackle. I've never met a person that had a very, very healthy lifestyle that said they were really depressed. I just never met them yet. And I know some people are like, no, I've met people, they work out, they're still depressed, blah, blah, blah. I know, I'm not talking about just working out. I'm talking about everything. Working out, eating healthy food, avoiding bad environments and bad social media and bad addictions that you're not supposed to be doing. It's way more than just working out. What up, the boss? What about you? Are you okay? Yes, I am okay. I'm doing well. I love helping you guys out, for sure. And like I'm not gonna say everything's perfect in my life, because it's definitely not. Always problems going on. But the truth is, I think I'm okay because I feel like I'm capable to solve these problems a lot better because of my life experiences. So it's more, am I okay? Yes, I'm okay because I feel strong. I feel like, yes, life's gonna have problems, but also it's gonna be quite you know it's going to be quite easier to handle them, or not easier. You just get stronger. It doesn't get easier. You just get stronger. You know what I mean? Simple as that. And I guess that by theory makes it easier. But yeah, can I be a mod? So YouTube striked me and all my mods, so they took them all away. So I don't have any mods right now, and I can't get any until the strike goes away, because I can't lose the stream. I make this venting account. It helps me cope a bit. Oh, like you made an account where you... So here's the thing, guys. We could talk about venting a little bit, because this actually goes in with the depression stuff. So venting is good, but I would actually recommend you guys vent to ChatGPT, okay? Don't just vent to yourself, okay? You could vent to yourself, but if you vent to yourself and in a way that makes you feel bad for yourself, it's going to cause no progress, okay? That is not the way to do it. And also, don't vent to friends that are just going to be like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and then not give you a solution to the problem. You know what I mean? Like, yes, you have your people that can comfort you and just be like, "I'm sorry." Yes, sometimes you need that comfort, but sometimes you need a solution, okay? Sometimes you just need a genuine solution that helps you with this problem and helps you beat the problem. And when it comes to depression, I don't want to be the person that's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm here for you," blah, blah, blah. I want to be the person that's like, "All right, let's figure this out. Let's beat this. Let's stop being so afraid of this game that we're like, let's stop like submitting to this game. Let's beat this. Like, you're saying this thing's taking over your life. Okay, if anything was taking over my life, would you not try to beat it? Would you not try to fight it? Like, if some animal tried to eat you, would you not try to like be like a part of it? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I do know. Or somewhat. I appreciate that. Can I get a shout out? What up, T? I agree, and I do. Hell yeah. Ill, you smoke? No, I do not smoke. ChatGPT, LMAO. Yes, ChatGPT is great, guys. I'm being serious. Use ChatGPT and vent to it, and it will help you with a lot of your problems. You could literally say to ChatGPT, "I'm going through this, that, and the other thing," and it'd be like, "Can you give me a step-by-step strategy on how I could change this, all these problems into something good?" And then it'll literally say exactly what you need to do. All right? And then you could say, like, "Wait, but this, and that, and the other thing." And you could literally talk to it, and then it could give you good advice, okay? Use it to your advantage, okay? I'm being serious. Like, you guys could use new technology if you want. Okay, you don't need to use it for brain rot. Okay, you guys can actually use it to your advantage and win at life if you're smart about it. Is 48 kilograms too skinny for a girl? Because everyone hates on my body. What do you think as a guy? Okay, so 48 is fine. Don't worry about your numbers on the weight too much. Just worry about being healthy. Worry about working out and eating high protein, healthy, clean, whole foods, okay? If you can worry about that, then you don't need to worry about numbers or what everyone else is thinking, because everyone else, like, don't worry about what they're thinking, okay? They're all probably, like, just insecure about themselves. If you got people, you'll never meet someone hating on you that's doing better than you. So if people are actually hating on you, they got something else wrong with them. You don't need to worry about those people. I have to go okay, sorry. I have to go, but thank you for the advice. No problem. Yeah, I'm always trying to help y'all out with depression and, any mental health problems, because, a lot of I know you're watching, even if you're not in the chat. I know you're watching this and you're going through something, and I want you to actually get some helpful advice from this. So that's why I want to talk about it today. Isn't it about Jesus loves you finally? Okay, let's see this chat or poll. So we got people saying 67% saying they're struggling with depression. Okay, so that means, so looking from this poll, I know only 6 people voted, but that means majority of people are struggling with depression. Okay, that to me is a massive issue. Okay, because if you were to talk to your parents about depression, don't you guys notice this? And maybe this is just me, but don't you guys notice that when you talk to your parents or even your grandparents about depression, they kind of just brush it off as it's like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Do you guys not notice that? Okay. Why do parents do this? Is it because they're all mean? It can't be. It's not. Just so you know, it's not. The reason is because they're actually confused. They're like, why is this happening? I never got this feeling as a kid. I just went through school, it was fine, and it's like, okay, well, you guys have phones, okay? Our parents did not have phones. Understand that. So when you're like complaining about your depression, your parents like, what are you depressed about? And you're sitting here like, I got like social media, I'm addicted to my phone. Like, but you, like, some of you guys are like, don't understand like how much your phone is actually affecting, your mental health. It's really, really bad. So, just keep that in mind. Thoughts on becoming better at sports? Practice, practice, practice. You can't get better at sport if you don't practice. Seriously. Like, the only way to practice is practice the sport and then become a more athletic person. So weight lift, do your cardio, sprints, agility exercises, train for whatever that sport is, agility wise, and that's how you become better. Okay, you have to do 2 to 3 times more than what like someone that is like practicing like once a day is doing, like the average player is doing. That's like pretty, or not, or like a little bit above the average player. You need to do 2 to 3 times that to get like better at sports and really like dominate. Okay, and that needs to be over the time of like years. Okay, because 2 to 3 times over a week, that doesn't make any difference, but 2 to 3 times over a year, that's a massive, massive difference. So keep that in mind. Bye bye, new sub, by the way. Oh, thanks, Venton. I'm 21. Ike, what up, James? So yeah, depression. Like I said, we got 8 votes in here, and we're 50-50 on the depression. So again, to me, that's still an issue. The idea that 50% of the people in this chat are saying they're struggling with depression, that is insane to me. Okay, like I said, if you were to go to tribes in places like the Amazon or the Philippines or like even Africa, they talk about like depression there. They can't even like comprehend what depression is. They're in such survival mode because they're constantly hunting, constantly, like in the wilderness, like trying to survive, catching prey, looking out for predators, growing plants or whatever they're doing. The idea of killing themselves doesn't even like comprehend in their head because they are so in survival mode. And that's what a lot of you guys don't understand is you guys have been so sitting in your room all day, eating really bad food. You're not in survival mode at all. You haven't, and so because of that, you don't feel a purpose. But if you feel a purpose, and that's why the people in the tribe, they can't comprehend the idea of people wanting to kill themselves. And so they literally asked the people in the tribe, like, hey, you want to come to the USA? Like, guys could be models because they eat a whole natural, clean diet and they're in the wilderness. So they actually look like models, a lot of them. And yeah, just part of that, just to add that in there, part of the Whole Foods clean diet and lifestyle of nature and all that is you're going to look really, really good looking. And then if that's genetically passed, I mean, it's even better. So they literally asked them, like, oh, do you want to come to the USA model? You can get paid so much money, blah, blah, blah. And they said, why would we want to go there? Isn't that where people, like, jump out of buildings to kill themselves? How, we could never go to a place like that. And I'm telling you guys, the first time I saw this, like, documentary or whenever I saw it, like, this tribe, I was, mind blown. I was like, so there are people out here that genuinely can't even comprehend depression. Not just kids, like genuine adults. Like, yes, they were an indigenous tribe. Yes, they, hadn't necessarily seen much modern day civilization aside from, people visiting them and their, like where they live in the forest or whatever. And it's just like, to me, I'm just like, wow. Like, that is just insane that they are in such survival mode that depression is just incomprehensible to them. And it makes me think, what can we do as humans in the USA or just in general that are struggling with depression? How can we put ourselves in a survival mode state to not be depressed? You know what I mean? Like, think about that for a second. And then we get into the question, why do all these like rich people, like, they kill themselves, they get depressed? Why do you think? Because they're not in survival mode, okay? They've been, everything's handed to them, okay? If everything's handed to you, you're going to get depressed really easily because you have no purpose, okay? We were meant to build things, okay? We're meant to, whatever it is, if we're building a tree, if we're building an empire, if we're building a business, if we're building a relationship, whatever it is, we are meant to build, okay, as humans. Where are you from? I'm from South Florida. Do you have a girlfriend? No. Are you drunk? No. You think he musculover? What up, everyone hopping in? So let me look at the poll again. So 64% said they're struggling with depression. That is not okay. 11 votes in here. That means 7 out of 11 votes were people struggling with depression. And I know, like, some of y'all aren't commenting the thing. Y'all can comment questions if you want, but I see you, and I know you're not commenting, and I want to help you. Like, I'm being serious. Like, I want to give you this advice because I genuinely think it could really help you. Like, I want to go deep into this topic. That's why I titled this. That's why this is a specific kind of thing, because I'm not just trying to make this like an ask me anything random situation. I want to actually help you guys with a specific thing that I know a lot of you guys are struggling with. Even if you don't want to admit it, I know a lot of you guys are struggling with it. And even if you don't want to say anything or you don't want to change it or you think that it was given to you and you have no control over it, I'm here to tell you that that's incorrect, okay? And that may sound a little bold, but that's how I feel. And I will not be changing that statement. What up, everyone hopping in the chat? We're getting more votes. So, yeah. Another thing, too, about depression. Bye, guys. YouTube live stream final boss. Of course. We're getting raw and deep here. We're getting raw talk. And this is going to be a deep conversation. So here's the thing, guys. Depression is one of those things that I have noticed only kind of happens in certain situations, okay? So, for example, there's a lot of places on Earth where depression literally doesn't exist, okay? The idea of it doesn't exist, or the suicidal thoughts don't exist. And I've always tried to make the comparison. What's the difference? It's not life quality. I'll tell you that. It's not like the amount of stuff you have. In fact, in my research experience about humans and depression, I have to say, it is almost the opposite. It is almost like the more stuff you were born with, the more privileges you were born with at a very, very young age, the more spoiled you were, the more you are likely to become depressed because you were handed everything in life, okay? And, you know, there's a reason that we you ever heard of a spoiled brat? You ever heard of that? Why on these TV shows, even the old movies, like, why do all the rich kids, why are they so, like, mean and, like, spoiled and, like, they act ungrateful? Like, they act like they don't even care about all the awesome thing that they're getting. Do you guys not notice that they do that in movies? Okay? But it also happens in real life. You guys just notice kids with a lot of money, they just don't appreciate it. They're ungrateful. They're spoiled brats. Why is that? Do you think it's because they're actual brats and they just were born mean? No. That's not true at all. The reason is because they were handed everything, okay? That's the reason, okay? So that really can tie in to, not feeling any purpose, and then you lead to drugs and other things just to make you feel happy because you don't have any purpose because you were born with everything. Your baseline of life is so good that everything else beneath it is horrible. So, yeah. Max, I'm in depression. Help me. All right, Max, I got you, brother. So you're in depression. You're okay, wait. What's the main question though? What's the question, Max? I got you. I'm trying to help you out, brother. If you're depressed, go prison mode. Wow. Some of y'all be remembering my statements. Some of you guys remember what I say, and you're like, what was that? Like, I am never forgetting that. It's hilarious. Prison mode. It's true though. Alright. I'm also quite depressed too. I've attempted multiple times, and I just want to be happy and stuff. Okay, so let's talk about it. So you're also quite depressed. You've attempted multiple times, and we're glad that you are alive and here typing this question or statement, and you just want to be happy and stuff. Okay, so you need to really, really be more specific with everything, okay? It's a little too broad right now. Like, I just want to be happy and stuff. Like, well, what does that mean? Like, why do you want to be happy? Okay, look into that. What's the reason that you want to be happy? Because if, like, you, like, I just want to be happy, I don't know. Like, well, do you have any motivation to be happy in that case? Like, no. You need to find, well, I want to be happy because I am tired of being depressed, you know? I want a better life experience. I feel like I was made for more. Or like, you know, there's certain reasons that you have, and then you can kind of logically figure out, okay, well, that's why. That's why I want to be happy and stuff. But what does happy even mean to you as well? That's another thing you have to question, okay? And you have to be like, okay, does happiness mean being really successful with money, with working out, with you know, like what does that even mean? But I would say the best recommendation I would give to anyone that is struggling through that is exercise as much as possible, eat the most healthy diet that you possibly can. Don't eat any of the BS you know you're not supposed to be eating, any of the food or drink any of the stuff you're not supposed to be drinking, okay? Cut out the addictions and all the bad stuff you know you're not supposed to be doing. Spend time in nature, getting sun, okay, relaxing. Cut out the toxic environments and relationships you know you're not supposed to be in, okay? And focus really on just being as healthy as possible, lifting weights, relaxing in nature, and also focusing on your goals and purpose, okay? What's your passion in life, okay? If you guys don't have a passion or purpose in life, how are you not going to feel depressed? Like, how are you not going to feel depressed? That's why I go back to the tribe thing, because at the end of the day, the guys in the tribe, they'll always feel purpose because they always need to hunt. If they don't hunt and get food, they die. Like, it's simple as that. They're in full survival mode. The idea of killing themselves is not even a thing. But if you can trick your brain to put yourself in some sort of survival mode too, that's how you do it, by getting emotional about a certain passion of yours. Whatever passion that is, you gain more emotion towards it, and then that's how you put yourself in survival mode. Like, I need to get this passion. Like, but also another survival mode that you can put yourself in is that you genuinely don't, like, you want to be happy. Like, that's your survival mode. Like, I need to feel happy. I need to feel good human experience. Like, there is no question. Like, it's either that or like I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm gonna like go crazy if I don't. You know what I mean? Like, go spiral out. So that's the whole point. Is like now your thing is like, I need to be happy. I need to figure it out. But that doesn't mean that you are striving for happiness. It doesn't mean you're questioning, oh, am I happy? Am I doing things that make me happy? You're doing things that you know are going to make you happy in the future, like exercising, eating healthy food, spending time in nature, and focusing on your passion and goals, okay? And things that you feel emotional connection and that you would work hard to complete because you have more drive and there's more of a story to it than just, I kind of want to do it. Ah, man. Jake Lore. For real, Jess, yeah. I think I'm not fun to be my friend. Anyone, bro, how do I fix it? Okay, bro, so if you don't think you're a fun friend, there's a couple things that you should probably do. First off, the best way to become interesting is to have a bunch of hobbies that don't really align with each other. So the thing is, some people they're into anime, right? And that's all they do. They just do anime. They just, they like anime. They don't really like anything else. They just watch anime, they draw anime, and they listen to anime or whatever, and that's it. But some people, they watch anime, listen to anime. They also go to the gym. They also play the guitar. They're also, in the debate club. They're also, swimmer. You know what I mean? Like, they're doing all these different things. That's how you become a fun, interesting person, is you do everything, okay? Because then you become well-rounded, okay? You're not just one thing. You're not just one image. You're not just one side of something. You're a bunch of different things. There's a disconnect, you know what I mean? There's like, well, you're this, you say all this stuff, but then you do this thing, but then you also do this, like you like rock climb, but you also like write poetry. Like, how does that work? Like, who does that? Like, what rock, like, you know what I mean? But it doesn't make sense, but it's so interesting because it's like, how you doing both those things and you're passionate and good at it. That's what I'm saying. That's how you be a fun friend. And also just talk to a bunch of friends and find the people that align with your values and fun stuff that you like to do too, so it's more fun anyway. Okay, so basically I've lost 4 friends to suicide and lost my dad to cancer and shit. Okay, well, that's a lot. I'm really sorry about that. But, like, God gives his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers. So at the end of the day, whoever your higher power is, they're giving you a tough battle. And, they're saying, I believe that you're strong enough to get through it. And, it's up to you, or, like, to say, yes, I'm that strong, But If they're giving you that battle, then they think you're strong enough to deal with it. Content about your dead built like my grandma. I got killed by the main character. If you like fish, super fun. I haven't showered in 1 week. What do I do? Also, I smell like... What up, everyone? Hopping in. Good job getting to the gym. All right. So, yeah. Back to the whole, suicide and a lot of your friends committing suicide. That gets tough, and it's sad because, you see your friends and you're like, wow, I don't know what to do. Like, yeah, so you guys want to make sure that you're just focusing on becoming the best version of yourself, okay? And the truth is, like I said, if depression is so this horrifying thing, don't defend it. Don't fall into it. Don't be like, yes, no, you don't understand. Yes, no, you don't understand. I've seen a lot of people, and this is a big mistake, and I'm calling you out here. I'm calling you out, I know. Where someone will be like, no, but you don't get it. You don't get it. Like, the truth is, it doesn't matter if I get it or not. Like, I could get it, but I also couldn't, and it really doesn't matter. The whole point is, your mindset will never allow you to get out of depression if that mindset is that. I'm just saying, it's not. It is what it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I know that hurts a lot of you because you want to defend depression and think, no, depression is real. No, it hit me hard and there's nothing I could do and you don't understand what I'm actually going through and you'll never get it. The truth is, I might get it, but I might also not. But that doesn't matter. I don't have to get it. You don't really even have to get it. What you have to understand is that you have to fight it and that this is a battle like anything else. If someone were to come into your house and try to kill you, would you not defend yourself? Of course you would. You would go into survival mode, right? So it's the same situation with depression. If depression came in and tried to kill you, would you not try to fight it? Would you not try to beat it and not look at it like and defend it and try to fall into it? Because a lot of people are comfortable in depression. They kind of say they like depression because they feel numb or they feel like they, can't hold, they're not like accountable or responsible or whatever. But the truth is, it's really, we all know what it ends in. So it really just got to make sure that you're not looking at it like defending it like it's this thing that I can't get rid of and you don't understand and I'm just going to sit here sad because you don't understand. It's like, no. Like, it's like anything else. This is clearly something that's trying to defeat you in this world and you're not going to let it defeat you. Like, even if it is tough on you, even if you do have a chemical imbalance in your brain, that just means you got to fight harder. Okay? But again, God gives his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers. Right? But I recently got a girlfriend who actually loves me and cares about me. Very nice, and I appreciate her a lot. Makes me a lot happier, but I still times just, miss my dad. Yeah, I feel that, brother. That is not easy at all to deal with, and it's tough, bro. The best thing I would say is just, just focus on your goals. Focus on becoming the best version of yourself, and try to just, make him proud. Simple as that. That's the only way that you can really look at it. I'm your Google system. What do you need? Money, life. Alright, so, what else we got? So we're 50-50 on the struggling with depression, which, again, to me is insane. The fact that 50% of the people in this chat are struggling with depression, to me, is, like, unacceptable. Do you guys find that acceptable? On some real shit, do you guys find it acceptable that 50% of y'all are struggling with depression? Is that okay? Is that normal? That was never normal. Ask your parents if that was normal. Seriously. Ask your grandparents if that was normal. And see what they say. Sometimes you need to talk to your parents and grandparents to get like actual perspective. I'm being serious about that stuff. Or if you don't want to talk to your parents or grandparents, if there's some weird stuff going on, talk to like an adult that you trust at least. You know what I mean? Like a wise adult, you know. So then you can at least get their perspective. Like you can even talk to a teacher about this. You know what I mean? And losing him at 12 hurts because I wasn't too close with him, but I wanted to get closer to him, but he died, so I couldn't. Only currently 13. Yeah, brother, it's definitely tough. So you just gotta keep doing what you're doing, become the best version of yourself, and understand that like I said, God gives his strongest battles or his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers. So you know you kind of just have to be like, okay, you have to be tough, and it's not easy at all. Nothing easy about that. May need to reactivate my mod. Okay, so I got a strike and YouTube literally took away all my mods, so I don't have any mods anymore, and I can't make anyone a mod until the strike is gone. So yeah, sorry about that. Now we're 54%. Gotta keep fighting and become a warrior. Exactly. I mean, you just said it best, brother. There's no other way to say it. It's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. So, yes, we all need to become a warrior to a certain extent. And that doesn't mean you need to become dangerous. It doesn't mean you need to go into actual war. But it means that you need to be able to fight all these different battles that are coming upon you. And whether that's depression or an actual battle in real life, like you need to look at it the same way, in a primal way, like in a primal, raw, this is war. Like depression is war. But guess what? It's a war I'm going to win. Like I hear a lot of people say depression, it's like a war going on in my head. Why have I never heard them say, I'm going to win this war? Like seriously. You know, I'm just saying. What counts as depression? That's a great question. Like that question by Shadow King, always giving a good insight. So what counts as depression is your own definition of it. A lot of people have different definitions of depression, and that's why I like this question so much, because some people think that they're depressed and then they say what their lifestyle is, and I'm like, well, if you change your lifestyle, I don't think you'd feel depressed anymore. But also there's a lot of different people that feel a lot of different things and they think it's depression. It's not. So it's very hard. But I would say the overall definition, in my opinion, is someone that feels numb and kind of doesn't feel any purpose and feels kind of stuck, you know, in their bed or in the whatever situation, like they can't get out, like they're in a mental prison basically, or a mental war, either one. And like no matter what they try or do, they just can't seem to like fix it. And they also you know, kind of, yeah, just can't seem to fix it, even if they've tried everything, or, like, feel like they've tried everything. And I noticed some of them like to defend it, too. Some of them be like, I remember talking to this one dude, and he was just, and I would try to help him with some of his depression stuff, and he would constantly just tell me, nope, you don't understand. He's like, but you've never been depressed before, so you don't know what it feels like. That's what he would say to me, right? And I'd be like, well, I feel like I just define it differently. Like, I felt depressed before. Clearly, you guys know I've been through shit, obviously. But, like, I think I just look at it differently. But what I kept on saying was like, I think you look at it this weird way where it's like this thing that you have no control over and you tried everything. And he's like, okay, well, explain to me what depression is. And I kind of start saying stuff, and he's like, nope, nope, you don't know what it is. And just purely by that, even though me saying, normal stuff like feeling sad, feeling numb, feeling stuck, mental prison, which is absolutely what normal depression is, he was so defensive about depression and being like, you don't understand what I have. You don't understand what I have. And I'm like, bro, if you have that mindset of you don't understand what I have, you don't get it, I'm going to defend this thing that's killing me and destroying me, makes me want to commit suicide. I'm going to defend it because you don't understand and I want to defend it to make myself feel better. No. Fuck that. Fuck that. I really feel bad for him, and I thought he was completely wrong about the situation. And yeah, I remember him just being like, no, I think you're you don't understand what depression is. And I'm like, bro, if you have the mindset of defending it, why are you defending it so much? This is the thing that literally is trying to make you kill yourself. Rule 1 of life, don't die. And you are trying to kill yourself because of this thing, and you're going to sit here defending it because I don't understand it? Why don't you try to combat it with me? Why don't you try to question it with me? Why don't you try to be like, well, what even is it with me? You know what I mean? Sorry, did that just come from Shadow King's question? Well, Shadow King, that was a great question because got me to bring up some good stuff. I have depth, bipolar, OCD, and ADHD all at one time. So that's the thing, is a lot of people think they have all these different things, and it's possible that, you could have some mental issues, but to be, like, a diagnosis, like, now, like, here's the issue with diagnosis and why I hate when people diagnose themselves with things like depression, ADHD, bipolar, whatever. Here's the thing, once you diagnose yourself with it, now you're free. Now you're like, oh, that's what I am. That's what I was born with. I can't change it. That's what was given to me. And so every single time I do it, that's not my fault. It's what I am. So here's the thing. Some people could literally, never have any depression symptoms at all. And then one time feel a little, sad about a certain situation, go to a doctor, and the doctor could say, oh, well, you're feeling symptoms of depression. And then and then the doctor might even wrongly diagnose them of depression if it's a really, really bad doctor, which there's a lot of bad doctors, and then the person's going to be like, oh, okay, I'm depressed, got you. So they're going to be like, okay, the doctor diagnosed me with depression, so that's why I'm feeling sad. So now they're always going to think, every time they're feeling sad, they're going to be like, oh, well, it has nothing to do with my lifestyle, or eating bad food, watching TV all day, scrolling on my phone, being in bad relationships. It has everything to do with the fact that the doctor said I had depression, and it was just given to me, and there's nothing I can do to change it. That is crazy. But somehow that is what a lot of people think. And it is very, very scary. And it's the issue with labeling yourself as depressed or anxiety or anything. Because the second you label yourself with that thing, boom, now you associate yourself as that thing. I'm this, and there's nothing I can do to change it. And my lifestyle doesn't make a difference on it. And there's absolutely nothing I can do. And it's not my fault. And like, it's just, you're just labeling yourself as that. You're literally putting a placebo effect on yourself, almost manipulating your brain into thinking that you're like that. It's insane, but it's true. And the bad diet and bad social media and scrolling all day does not help, okay? Currently dealing with kids that bullies me, and I defended myself, and they turned it against me, and I got like a bunch of death threats, and I mean, they're going to fight me, then I don't know. Okay, so I feel you, and this sucks, brother. This actually happened to me. I remember this one kid was just so annoying, and he said all these different things, and I literally said one thing to him, and everyone freaked out, because you guys know how I am. I'm the you throw a rock at me, I throw a boulder, but a very, like, I throw that boulder like a dodgeball, brother. It goes 95 miles per hour. So the issue was, it like hit him hard, and everyone turned on me. Everyone was like, "Oh, you're so mean." And I was just like, "Are you serious? This dude's been basically trying to roast me for the past 6 months. Like, what is going on?" Like, it was like 8th grade or something. And so I say one thing, everyone is like, "You are such a bad person. I can't believe you said that," because I really did say some mean shit. But the truth was, he deserved it. I mean, you throw a bunch of pebbles at me, I'm gonna throw a boulder at you. So this is what happens a lot, and it sucks, but you have to realize that people kind of aren't really good at looking at things. It's always like it's like the ref like blames you like after the guy clearly has been pushing you the entire game. That you push him one time, then the ref throws a flag on you and calls you out for unsportsmanlike conduct. It's the same thing, and like all these bullies they do that, and then you defend yourself, and then all of a sudden people are like, "Whoa, what? You defend yourself? Chill out!" And it's like, what are you talking about? Have you not seen them fucking do that shit the entire time? It's like annoying, frustrating, and confusing. And it was one of those situations I definitely hated. Not to bring it to about me, but so for that situation, become the best version of yourself, physically strong, learn how to, fight, go prison mode like they were talking about before with the whole like, get as strong as possible, as big as possible, learn how to defend yourself as good as possible, but also try to get out of the situation at hand, because when you're telling me about death threats, that's a very serious situation, and you kind of have to talk to an adult about that at a certain point. Unless you are an adult at that point, then I don't know, you might just have to like really call like the police or something. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be honest, bro, like like if it's that serious, it's way more than just like, because like death threats, like because now if guns and knives are involved, that's a whole different situation. Now we got to get out of the situation. Okay, this isn't about pride, this isn't about showing that you're not to be messed with. This is about safety, and rule number one of life: don't die. So yeah, be careful with all that stuff. But yeah, and also if there's trying to fight you, never fight a bunch of people at once, okay? Only fair fights, only sparring fights. Never try to fight one or two people, okay? They're gonna do like never do an unfair fight, okay? Never, okay? It's when things that used to make you feel something doesn't anymore. Exactly, yes. That's what I was saying, Jugger. I literally said that to my friend, and he was the one that was trying to defend it and be like, nope, you don't know what you're talking about, you don't understand. I was like, okay, brother. I miss Grandma because died a couple of years ago. I'm sorry about that. Can you shout me out? Luciana, what up? I'm starting to feel underwhelmed all the time. Is that depression? No, I'm not going to say that's depression. I'm not going to say that's depression at all, because if I were to say that's depression right away, that would be the exact thing I'm trying to tell you guys not to do, which is to not label everything as depression the second you start to feel underwhelming. So you might start to feel underwhelmed, maybe, school's ending, you don't really know what you're doing. Like, why? Like, I don't really know. Like, summer's coming up. I don't really know what's going on. Like, or work's ending or whatever, if you're in work or school or whatever you're doing, college, whatever that is, like, college might be ending, and you're just like, you're feeling underwhelmed and stuff, and you're just like, okay, well, I'm feeling underwhelmed. And that doesn't mean that you're depressed. It just means that you may need to change something in your life. Like, what are you doing all day? Are you scrolling on your phone all day? Are you eating really bad food? Are you in toxic relationships? Are you not pursuing your passions? Are you not going out and doing stuff all day? Because if all those things are happening, then I would be overwhelmed. I would be underwhelmed as well doing those things, and I would look at someone's life and be like, how could someone not be underwhelmed doing those things? It's not depression. You need to fix your lifestyle. So, no, starting to feel underwhelmed is not depression. And I think this idea of labeling things as that really, really hurts us as a society. And, no, I don't want you to, yeah, that might be anxiety, bro. See, here's the thing. Whether it's anxiety or depression more, that doesn't mean now I'm a person with anxiety. That's what I have. There's nothing I can do about it. No matter how much diet or nutrition or healthy lifestyle I do, there's nothing I can do to fix my anxiety because I was born with it. That's the issue with saying it's anxiety. Okay? Even if it is anxiety, even if it might be symptoms of anxiety, even if it is a symptom of anxiety over depression, labeling it, that's where the issue comes in. Okay? And I know this is not something that you guys hear from your teachers, your parents. Maybe you guys might be hearing this for the first time. I know I tell a lot of people this and they're like, oh, you're wrong. And I'm just like, okay, well, I guess that's why you're still depressed. But it is what it is. And, you have to just understand that labeling things can really, really psychologically change your brain and how you think of what you are, okay? The second you label yourself as something, all of a sudden you think of yourself as that, okay? So just be careful with all that. Do your family support you? Yes. They don't agree with everything I say, but they do support what I do. And they understand the overall, message, even though they don't fully, get it. You know what I mean? And that's what you guys have to understand about family in general. is for the most part when you're getting like critiqued from your family. Now this isn't always, but for the most part, when you're getting critiqued by your family, it's mostly because they want the best for you. They're looking out for you, and they just don't want to see like you make a big mistake, and they might not understand it. But the truth is, it's not like they don't want the best for you. They just don't understand it, and you kind of just have to lead the way and be like, "This is what I'm doing. You guys don't understand it, but I'll prove to you why it's the right thing and why it works." You know what I mean? Like, you think my parents were like, "Oh yeah, we're so excited that you're not working in the summer and you're going to focus on your YouTube live streams and your coaching business instead." Like instead of just working and doing a 9 to 5 or whatever. But the truth is, now they're seeing like my progression with it and they respect it. You know what I mean? So keep that in mind with family support and stuff like that. Even I have anxiety as well. See, saying you have anxiety like that, it's just simply you have it done over. Now that's what I have. There's nothing I can do about it. That's what it immediately does to your brain the second you label yourself with anxiety. Even if you have symptoms of anxiety or not, it doesn't matter. The second you label yourself with that, you're going to be like, okay, I have it, doesn't matter. It is what it is, and there's nothing I can do to change it. That's what your brain does subconsciously without you even really knowing. I got punched at school because I called a kid fat, but the entire group was calling to get fat, and they said it was to his face, and the entire group was calling fat. Okay, so I'm assuming you're saying you got punched at school because you called a kid fat, but the entire group was calling him fat, but they said that it was you, and even though they was in the entire group, so he only punched you even though they was entire group. Look, brother, don't be calling people fat. It's simple as that. And if the entire group is doing it, that's even worse. I'm like, low key, bro. Don't say the shit if you can't take the hit, bro. To be honest, like he defended himself. Like if there's a bunch of people picking on you, like a group of people, he at that moment was like, okay, there's a bunch of people disrespecting me here. Then there's not just one person disrespecting me. There's someone disrespecting me, and now multiple people think it's okay to disrespect me. I'm gonna make sure that no one ever fucking disrespects me again. And then he punched you. So honestly, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like, like, I mean, it's a very, very, very normal reaction, bro. Some people are on edge, bro. Some people don't like that stuff. Especially when an entire group, he needed to show that he's not one to be messed with. You know what I mean? And that's what happens sometimes. Sometimes you have to defend yourself. So I don't know enough of the story, but right now, the way it sounds like the kid just defended himself. And I would say if he were to tell me the story the way that I think it is, I'd be like, good stuff. I'm happy you defended yourself. You know what I mean? Especially in like school. When it comes to like bars or like clubs or like non-school situations where people have knives and guns, don't do that shit. Doesn't matter. Don't care about ego. Rule one of life is don't die. But when it comes to inner school stuff where it's just mainly just people just picking on each other, no guns or knives, there's just people pushing around and stuff. That is when you have to be able to defend yourself and be like, nope, I can't let people mess with me. Prison mode, because in prison mode, at the end of the day, there's not many guns and there is a little bit of knives, but like prison mode's still mostly hands and like, learning how to defend yourself and all that. So, but again, and also don't be friends with those kids because you may feel pressure like calling the kid fat because like the other, like, bro, don't do that. Like, don't, like, be the guy in the group that's like, yo, why are we picking on this dude? And again, I know some people feel the need to pick on some kids because they're weird, and I understand like oh, they need to get bullied, like they're super weird, like to a certain extent, but just avoid them, just ignore them, okay? Like if they're super weird and annoying to you, Bob, then just ignore them, okay? Like that's what I'm saying. But if you're like just calling someone fat, it sounds like you're picking on something that they have really not that much control over, and you're more taking a low dig than saying, man, bro, your personality really sucks. You're just really annoying. You know what I mean? Like an actual thing. Like, you know what I mean? So overall, you guys just have to understand, man, like in school, when one person picks on you, it's one thing, but when one person picks on you and then another person chooses to pick on you with that person because they see that you're not defending yourself, that triggers a whole nother primal response in someone, especially someone that's been picked on that knows that he needs to defend himself, to the point where you're like, okay, this is unacceptable. I cannot allow this. And I'm just going to punch this kid in the face. So everyone knows that if they say anything to me, all these people know I'm going to punch you right in the face. So honestly, bro, like I just got to give that kid credit for punching in the face. I'm sorry to say that, but I hope I read that story wrong, to be honest. I see you, but on the other hand, diagnosis might be the only thing that helps you get to know you. See, this is interesting. Why do you need the diagnosis to help you get to know you? Why don't you just need the symptoms? Just say, oh yeah, I've been getting symptoms of depression and sadness. I've been getting symptoms of anxiety. That still gets to know you. You could easily tell ChatGPT or your therapist, whoever you're talking to, yeah, I've been getting symptoms of anxiety and depression. That doesn't mean that you're depressed or you have anxiety. I'm just getting symptoms of it. So you still can know yourself and you can still get feedback, especially if you're, talking to, something that's actually giving you feedback, like a therapist or ChatGPT, whatever it is. But the diagnosis, that's where I think the label comes in. It's like you might think you're getting to know yourself, but you're actually putting a label on yourself that gives yourself an excuse to be depressed, have anxiety, and not blame any of your lifestyle for those mental health issues. You ever notice that the second you got diagnosed with depression, your depression only got worse? I know I just called you out there. I'm sorry, but I'm have to say it. And that goes for all the mental health problems too. After accepting I had it, I was able to see it clearly. Others, that 2019, I can't say it's beatable, but I have to accept responsibility for it that I can overcome. I have to accept the responsibility for it that you can overcome it easily. See, you don't even have to accept that you can overcome it easily. You could easily say this is the hardest thing I'll ever do in my entire life, overcoming depression. But you still have to have hope that you can overcome it. That's the whole point. It could be the hardest thing of ever. It could be the hardest thing you ever do in your entire life. It could be full war mode. Okay? I'm not saying that depression is not hard. I'm saying your entire thing is, no matter how hard it is, I'm going to beat it because I don't deserve it. I deserve a good life. I deserve happiness. That's why. Live like a fairy, dangerously area, like every teen has weapons and it's full of wannabe gangsters and that kind of stuff, and I'm like considering getting myself guns just for protection. Brother, get out of that area as soon as possible. Just try to get, I know it's hard to leave, it's very tough, and I can't give too much advice. I did not grow up in a situation like that at all, but I would just tell you get out of the area. Simple as that. Like literally just get out of the area. Avoid it as much as possible. Avoid the people that are dangerous, that you know are dangerous, that people talk about, like, stay away from this dude. Stay away from them, bro. Seriously, okay? You're in a tough situation. It's not easy. You have to go survival mode, too, a little bit to get through it, bro. And once you can get out, you can be like, okay, I was out of that situation. It was scary, but now I'm here. Now I'm alive, and it's good. But you don't want to get too caught up in, like, the idea of, like, I need to, like, show that, like, I can defend myself. Like, just try to avoid it at all costs. Unless you're already way too deep in, which I really, really hope and pray to God you're not. But just, yeah, like, seriously, like, don't try to, like, have a high ego. Like, just try to avoid it at all costs. Stay away from it. Focus on sports, your goals, like, seriously. And I know it's hard because it's all you're surrounded by, and it's hard to get out. But if you can seriously be the one person that can try to get out, be the difference in the wherever you live, I'm telling you, it's going to make a big difference and inspire a lot of other people. So keep that in mind, brother, because I really hope the best for you, because I don't want anything bad happening to you. I almost killed myself today. Jesus, Carl. Well, I'm glad you're alive, brother. If you have any more questions, we're going over it. I hope some of this stuff's hitting you, though. I think the strike is up because I have my mod abilities back. I don't think you do. Sorry. Carl, you are loved. Getting cheated on. You matter. Yes, you do matter. Got cheated on like 100 times. Okay, so getting cheated on 100 times, you have all the motivation in the world to become the best version of yourself, okay? Here's the thing. When they cheat on you, that means that they saw your value in the beginning, okay? And then their emotions went towards something else. And you can't allow people like that to determine how you feel about yourself. So you have all the motivation in the world to become as strong as possible, to become as rich as possible, pursue your passions, goals, and just have the full glow up and become the best version of yourself. And I really hope you can, brother, because that would be a crazy story. Chapter 1, brother. Chapter 1, I got cheated 100 times. Chapter 2, this is how I became the best version of myself and used that depression and sadness to overcome it and win at life and relationships and get my dream girl and all this different stuff. And that's in chapter 12. You're writing a book, brother. It's a book. And it sounds like a really cool book, okay? Some of you guys don't understand. Some of these really bad things that happen to you is a really cool story if you make it sound like one and you can beat it, okay? It's a really cool book, okay? What does your book look like, okay? If your life's boring and nothing bad happened to you, then your book's going to be kind of boring. I'm sorry. But if something actually bad happened to you and you overcame it, then that book is pretty interesting. Would you not say? So keep that in mind. For you, bro, hell yeah. Depression isn't a thing. Actually, you are depressed. Cool. Go run, go do shit. But disorders, and that sucks. Definitely definitely be smart about things. But go do shit for sure. Like doing shit will definitely help with depression. Just sitting in your room will not. Okay, that's the thing. Just the person that does the thing to the person that doesn't, that's gonna make a massive difference in depression or not. You believe in God? I believe in a higher power. You back? Jesus King. What up? What up? Remember me. I'm a little depressed because I'm 12 years old, 235, and I'm trying, but no matter how much, I just can't lose it. All right, so here's the thing, brother. No matter, so I see a lot of people say, like, no matter what, I've tried everything, and it doesn't work. Here's the thing, guys. No matter what, you've tried everything. No, you haven't. And I'm sorry to tell you that, but you haven't. And yes, it's hard, okay? It's extremely hard, okay? And it is not your fault at all. And God has given you a battle, okay? But the truth is, you are recognizing this at what age? 12 years old, okay? I mean, I didn't recognize this until I was 18. You're 6 years ahead of me, and you're recognizing this now. And if you could actually be like, yeah, at 12 years old, I was this weight, and then 3 years down the road, I, lost some weight, but really didn't worry about losing weight, just build a bunch of muscle and, got as strong as possible and became the best version of myself and didn't worry about the number and just became healthy. And you know what I mean? Like people used to pick on me and now they see me and I've just become a completely different person. But you have to, but if you want to do that, you have to be like, okay, have I done everything? Do I go to the gym every day and train really, really hard with high intensity exercises? Do I eat a healthy, clean diet of whole foods, no bullshit, nothing that I'm not supposed to be eating? I know I'm not supposed to be eating, no processed foods, no, no, not drinking any sugary drinks or anything like that, not playing video games all day, actually sticking to my sports and exercise, okay? That is what you need to be doing. And if you're not doing all of those things, then you haven't tried everything. Okay? And also, if people pick on you for it, then that's your biggest motivator to go out and lift weights and exercise and eat healthy, okay? That's your motivation. That's your fuel. That's your fire right there, okay? But you have to use it. That's your story, okay? That's your book. That's another book, okay? Chapter 1, 12 years old, 235 pounds. Chapter 2, I started working out, started to lose weight, started to get more confident. Chapter 3, my bully saw me and they were afraid of me because I was so much bigger and stronger and, just more powerful overall. And Chapter 5, like I started to help other people do the same thing. Chapter 6, like I started my own company on how to help younger people lose weight and started my own story and became motivational. You know what I mean? Like you could have a book, okay? Your life's a book. Like all these bad things that you guys think like could be a bad thing or like why am I like this? Why am I the anomaly? Why do I feel so different? That's because your book is actually interesting, okay? The book is the book that they're going to actually get off the bookshelf in the library or the bookstore, okay? Yours isn't just one that people are just going to gloss over because they'll be like, okay, you're going to read the beginning and be like, this isn't going to be an interesting story. There's nothing that bad that even happened in the beginning. But if they read your story, they're going to be like, whoa, I want to see where this goes. You know what I mean? But you have to make it a cool story. As we proceed, get to these phenomenal advices. Thank you, BT. Anyways, thanks for your time and helping other people. It can mean a lot to people and appreciate it. But I'm going to head out. I hope everyone has an amazing rest of their day. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you for your questions. It means a lot. And just happy about everything that happened with this advice because it really got deep into stuff. And it really hit a lot of people for sure. So, good questions. Good to have you in here. What up, Bug? Yeah, I struggled with depression. I got out mental health hospital because I tried to end my life. So I'm so tired of my life. I hope another one of my attempts will work. I subbed you, by the way. Okay, Ash, let's talk about it. So, here's the thing. Right now, you are in a really, really tough situation, okay? Really, really tough situation. And it is hard. It is not easy, okay? No one's saying this is easy. No one's looking at you saying this is easy and you shouldn't be sad, okay? But you have to understand something, okay? God gives his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers, okay? So if you are going through something tough, that means that he is saying, I believe that you are strong enough to get through this. I believe that you are strong enough to overcome this. Your life is a book. I know I keep talking about the book thing, but it's so important when we talk about depression because a lot of you guys need to start turning your depression into chapter 1, okay? Chapter 1. 13 parents really abused me. Chapter 2, I became really mentally strong and resilient and overcame depression and wanting to commit suicide. Chapter 3, I started to, learn how to, cope with all these other battles. Chapter 4, I started to help people do the same. You guys could have this story, you guys could have this book. But you have to be able to turn your depression into a book. You have to be able to say, okay, I see what's going on. This is really sucks for me. But here's the thing. I could change it. Yes, it's going to be hard. It might be war. It might be the hardest thing I ever do in my entire life. But if I could win this, if I could win this war, if I could win this game, seriously, if I could win this game, then I can win anything. Because this is the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. Hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. So if I can win this, I can win anything. Life will never be easier the second I can win this. Simple as that. Yo, ask for flowers, so I sit back hours. Why we don't just ban depression? Like I said, I think we can. If you can ban depression in your own brain and say that it's only symptoms and it's not a disease that's stuck in your body and you can't get it out and there's just symptoms of it, I think we can ban depression to a certain extent if we all really get into that. I know, right? Depression really sucks. Exactly. That's the thing. I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys, depression isn't real. Depression isn't a thing, and it's easy to get out of, and you guys are all, just not think like I'm here to tell you, yes, it's hard, but that's the thing is life is hard, and if you can get through this, then you can get through anything, and it's a cool story. Your life is now a story. Your life is now a movie. Your life is now a movie. When you're depressed, your life now becomes a movie. Or when you think you're depressed, anything bad happens in your life, your life is now a movie because now you have the ability to turn this movie into a problem that turned into a solution and a story. Okay? What good movie doesn't have a big problem in the beginning? Can you guys name any good movie that doesn't have a massive issue in the beginning? Seriously. Or in the middle? Seriously, what movie has just gone smoothly the entire time, no issues, just all good? Come on. So you gotta think about it that way sometimes. How to the gym, by the way, I'm talking, take responsibility, hit the gym. Definitely hit the gym, guys. Depression is what I have. Thank you for the speech, of course. Best words. Oh, thank you. You remember me? Oh, yeah. God gives his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers. Dang, that hit deep. Thank you. I'm really trying. It's really hard right now. Thank you so much, man. Of course, Ash. Keep staying in these chats, brother, because we are always motivating. We're always trying to help people out. And I just, I know a lot of people, even if they don't write it in the chat, I know they come in here just to, reset, watch it. And, they're definitely struggling with some stuff. And it's just good to sit in here and just, kind of hear other people's stuff and, hear my takes on it because I really think I could help a lot of you guys. And also just being in a community of people too, just people supporting each other. We're all growing together. I think it's really important. So I want to keep seeing you in here, because, like I said, you got a pretty cool story and I want you to use that as a fuel to fix your life because you deserve it. You really do. You deserve a good life. You are cool that you can try to contain yourself and not try to hurt yourself. Yeah. Do never try to hurt yourself. Okay? You guys have to remember that, you are worth it. Okay? We're on a floating rock. Okay? There's no rules. So, don't get too caught up in pressure about being a certain person. Okay. Yes, today's curse, tomorrow blessing. Yep. You actually are streaming every night. Wow. Oh yeah, thanks Trey. Yep. Hell yeah. We're just vibing out here. Trying to give y'all advice. You're strong, Ash. Stay healthy. Stay strong. Not even going to tell you to hang in there because you can do even more. Exactly. Thank you. I'm just going through a tough patch of life right now. Exactly, brother. And there's no other way to look at it like that. Tough patch of life, it's a rocky, mountain, and right now we're on the bottom of the mountain, okay? But we're going to get up to the top, and we're going to really see, a nice view up there. But we have to climb the mountain, okay? We can't just get to the bottom of the mountain and be like, "No, I just can't." Like, no, like we have to see what's at the top of the mountain. We have to. The way to beat depression is to throw away your phone and or computer and go touch grass. Ooh, I like this. So yes, a great way to beat depression is to throw away the phone and computer and touch grass. Okay, so this is a little broad, but I'm gonna say this is a very, very true statement. So yes, putting away the phone, putting away social media, computers, video games, TV, all that stuff, and going in pure nature and really only having a nature-like purpose is probably one of the absolute best things that you could do for your mental health, okay? And to eliminate depression. You guys ever went camping before without your phones and notice how good you feel? You ever go to like summer camp without your phones and notice how good you feel? I always noticed that, like whenever like kids would come back from summer camp, because I didn't really go to like sleepaway camp and summer camp, but they wouldn't be allowed to use their phones, and they always said, "Oh my God, I felt so much better doing it." And I was like, "Why?" It was like, because it's literally a dopamine detox. You guys remember as a kid when you didn't have a phone and you felt good? Remember that feeling? Yeah. That's that feeling that you get when you don't have a phone. You know what I mean? So just remember that. And yeah, touching grasses too, because you're getting energy from the earth and you're looking at nature, so it's extremely healthy for your mental health. So yes, nature is extremely good for mental health and depression. So good stuff, Tyler. Like that. I do touch grass, but I'm abused by my parents. Hit me every night. Like I said, tough battle, strong soldier. Become mental resilient. And also, if it gets too serious, you can call like an authority or whatever, because when stuff gets out of hand, like you just gotta be like, all right, like this is too much. I may not be an adult, but I'm old enough to understand that this isn't right, and I need to take matters into my own hands. And it matures you at a young age, but then you have that maturity for the rest of your life. People in my school always say weird stuff to me, and they always say thing behind my back. Please help me. Okay, so people at school, right, are all pretty insecure, okay? You guys have to understand that when you're in school, people saying things to you, anyone that's saying anything mean to you, they have something internally going on wrong with them, okay? I'm being serious, guys. And I know you guys might be like, what do you mean? Like, I feel like everyone in school is saying mean stuff. There's a lot of problems going on, guys. There's a lot of people with issues. You guys have to understand. Like, there's a lot of people with a lot of issues. So when we're in the situation when it's like, okay, people are saying all this stuff to me, it's like you guys have to understand, like they're going through their battles too. Like they don't know what's going on. They're just insecure, and they're just like, I don't know. And when people say stuff behind your back and they're afraid to say it in front of you, it's a good sign that they're jealous of you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it real, and I don't want to hit y'all with the too raw truth. But the truth is, if they're saying it behind your back, there's an intimidation factor. There's a part of them that doesn't want to say it to your face, and there's a reason why. Either you psychologically have power over them, or physically, or whatever that situation is. The reason that they don't want you to know that they're saying it behind your back, and they're talking shit, is because there's something intimidating about you. There's something that they see. There's something that they're jealous about. Because if they weren't jealous, they would just say it to your face. You know what I mean? But if they're saying it behind your back, that means that there's something else going on, and they're intimidated by you and possibly jealous. Have you gone through depression? Good question. So I feel like some people could look at my life and say, yes, you went through depression. But I think other people could look at my life and be like, well, no, you had symptoms of depression through certain times, but I'm not going to say you went through depression. And I choose to take that route of saying I had symptoms of depression, but I never went through depression, okay? Now, that's why I think a lot of people's label is wrong. Like, do you have depression? Do you not? Well, like, what do these labels even mean? Like, do we even know what the actual definition? How do you know? Just because some doctor that's been studying, like, the wrong stuff his entire life told you? You know what I mean? And now the second he told you, now you think it. And before you didn't think it when he didn't tell you. Like, you know what I mean? So, have I gone through depression? I would say no. But have I experienced symptoms of depression? Yes. Get strong, lift weight, and show them who you are. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. What did you time out? Wait, why did you time out? Ash? Uh, no. No, I didn't time out. I didn't time out anyone. Or go see a vid and come back after 5 minutes. Do you remember me? Sharpie, what up, what up? Sub counts 1,678. Oh. What time is it? Your place 6:39. How we doing on the sub count? Like I said, yeah, once. Oh yeah, you already asked that. It always makes me mad when people just joke in general about committing suicide. Yeah, it's definitely a serious situation, and it happens to way too many people, and it's really sad. And it's definitely something I've seen personally with friends. So for me, it's definitely, I don't like seeing people, uh, lying about it, or just like saying like, oh, I'm gonna kill myself, and just like, not really just basically just like saying it like it doesn't really mean anything. It's really is just, it's just, yeah, it's just important. You guys just gotta understand, like, yeah, subs are going out. We need like 22 more to get to our goal here. Thanks for the sub, Koi the boy. So let's see what. So we got 55% said they struggle with depression, and 45% said that they don't. So let's just break this down real quick. You're trying to tell me that 67 votes, 55%, which is almost 40 pretty much. Almost 40 people are struggling with depression that just joined this chat alone. To me, that's unacceptable. There needs to be some sort of fix there. The worst kind of depression is nostalgic depression. I hope none of you live this. This is the most hurting kind of depression. Let's talk about nostalgic depression. Nice statement. And worldology. Let's talk about it. So, nostalgic depression. Basically, that's like kind of the depression that you feel either when you're like, you see a certain moment that you had and then it just goes away and you're like, wow, I missed that time. That's what I'm assuming you're referring to when you're talking about nostalgic depression. Like, wow, like I feel like I was so happy at that time. Like, what happened? Now, like, I'm all sad. This is probably one of the hardest forms of depression, because what you've done is you've gone from a good state of mind to a bad one. Uh, you know, and it's not just like a slow decrease. It's like a genuine like downward trend of like you see a life that you used to have that you enjoyed, that you would want again. Like you know what it looks like, and you know that you're not in it. So it's even harder. But the truth is about the nostalgic depression is that it is still one of the biggest motivators, because when you look back at that time and you're like, wow, I'm depressed that I was back at that time. Whatever it is, maybe you were super in shape at that time. Maybe you had a really good relationship going on at the time. Maybe your job was going really well. Whatever that was, that's insane motivation to get in shape again, pursue a good relationship, get a better job. That's all the motivation you need right there, okay? So that's the thing is like you're in this like depression whatever of nostalgia and just missing that time. Okay, get that time back. Experience that life again. You know what it looks like. You know you could do it. Now you have all the fuel and motivation to be like, I had that in my hand and now it's gone. Now I have all the motivation to get it again. It's like you caught this fish, right? And then it like literally goes away last second, been like off the hook, and it's still swimming around. It's like all you have to do is just go get it again. You literally did it like already. You already know what it looks like. You already know what it feels like. All you have to do is go get it again and just reel it in, okay, this time, and just make sure that it doesn't get off the hook this time. You know what I mean? But yeah, nostalgic depression is definitely a tough depression. You're welcome. Yo, I signed for the calendar. Oh yeah, Chopes. I'm happy for that appointment that we got, brother. It'll be a good one-on-one call. I hope you're I hope you got you're ready. You're ready. You got your goals ready and set. We're gonna get into it and see if you're really about the program. Reek, what are you doing? What did I get timed out for? What do you think about school fights? Okay, so school fights, they happen, and it's very interesting because it's like, ooh, like there's a part of you that wants to also prove your ego because there's so many people and there's so many different things. But most of the time, you have to understand most people don't want to get into school fights. And the thing is, a lot of times school fights aren't really controlled. There's other people hopping in the situation. And when it gets to that situation, you don't want that, okay? You want controlled fights. So I would say avoid school fights at all costs because the truth is you don't want any situations of unfair fights or friends coming in or anything like that. But also understand that to a certain extent, if someone's trying to, like, mess with you, like, if they know you'll fight back, the odds of them messing with you are lower. You know what I mean? No matter how violent you are, no matter if you can actually fight back, if they know that you're going to stand up for yourself, if they know that you're going to fight back, it's a different calculation in their head of if they actually want to pick on you or fight with you. What do you get past a dog dying, and how do you get motivation to work out? So how do you get past a dog dying? That's tough. That's very, very tough. Just, have to deal with it and just focus on your goals and try to, just kind of use the pain into your workouts because now you're sad about, that situation and you're looking for motivation. Well, boom, there's your motivation to work out right there. You're sad about something, boom, fueling the fire, simple as that. It's the only way that's going to work. It's the only way to use that sadness into something great and turn into something great, you know what I mean? So if you want motivation, there's your motivation. Like it's never been easier to have motivation. It's free motivation. You're sad about something, boom, motivation. A lot of people, happy people are, a lot of genuinely content people or happy people from, that, don't have like like any bad things happening to them, there's kind of cursed because they don't have any free motivation. Like they don't have any like free like edge or fire or like drive or like want to prove themselves because everything's kind of been handed to them, you know what I mean? So it's almost a curse because the second that life does hit them, which it hits every person at some point, you know what I mean? Like they're going to have to be able to fight or, like get out of it. And if you can learn to get out of it now, way better now than later. How do you become a very good-minded person? Good-minded person. Okay, that's a interesting one. So a good-minded person, a lot of it takes practice, okay? So practice talking to a bunch of different people. Look at all the different perspectives, and don't just try to be right, okay? Every single perspective you look at, you're looking at it in the sense of, okay, how, in what way could I make this, like how could I use this to learn something, okay? So you're not looking at it like the second this person says it, like, oh, they're wrong, you know what I mean? Like, oh, why do they think that way? How do they think that way? Question everything. Your inquisitiveness will never hurt you. What up, Dave? What do you think made you change your mindset? So the biggest thing that changed my mindset overall was once I realized that the whole feeling bad for myself wasn't going to work. The idea of, feeling bad for myself and, blaming other things for why I didn't have the things I wanted in my life, that really was the mindset shift. Because once I started to blame myself for literally everything and be like, nope, this is your fault, this is your fault, this is your fault, nope, you could have done this better, you could have been working out at this more, you could have been eating better, you could have been, all these different things. My mindset shifted into a growth mindset of looking at all these different things that I could improve. So that happened around, towards senior year when I really started doing my indoor push-ups and kind of transitioned from push-ups to an actual gym. And it changed my mindset from like, okay, like this is the first thing I've done and I've completed, that I now know, like, the work hard, cutthroat mentality. And remember, like, this wasn't an overnight process. It took months to really develop and change this mindset. Okay, you're not going to change your mindset overnight. But the truth is, what I think really changed the mindset was when I truly realized over a period of time that if I keep feeling bad for myself and I don't blame myself for the things wrong in my life, then they'll never get fixed. Like, it doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter if it is my fault or it's not my fault. That really doesn't have much to do with the situation. The only thing that really has to do with the situation is the fact that it's there and you need to fix it, okay? And you can fix it. That's the other thing, okay? Like, a lot of people think that they don't have control over it, but if you really blame everything on yourself, then you'll find that you actually do have a control over a lot of situations that you really truly thought you didn't have control over. Like, for me, it was like, oh, I can't build muscle. I'm too skinny. Like, I'm a hard gainer or whatever. It's like, well, I just can't control that. It's like, wait, now, no, everything is your fault. Okay, well, maybe you could eat more. Like, what do you mean? I eat more than all my friends. I still can't gain weight. Well, you should be eating more. And do you actually train every day? Do you train with high intensity? Do you have a schedule? Have you been recording all your lifts? Well, no, I don't. I kind of train. Like, okay, well, all of those things mean that you do have control over the situation. You're not working as hard as you can. Okay, so that's the mindset shift. Okay, it's the idea that you're looking at your situations and you're not like, oh, I don't have control over it. It's like, everything is my fault, and that's how you get full control, okay? That's the brain hack, okay? The hack is that there's no hack, okay? Uh, I lost 18 jobs every year. Serious stream, if you don't, I used to do with really bad depression last year and even with suicidal thoughts, and I went to therapy for it, and I graduated therapy in April because it got better, but it put all worries on God. Okay, so, used to deal with really bad depression, but went to therapy and for it and graduated therapy in April because it got better because it was all worries on God. Okay. So I'm happy that the therapy worked. And if therapy works for you guys, keep on doing it. That's the thing, is you need to find what therapy works for you. Okay. Some people, they try therapy when they have depression. It simply doesn't work. Okay. They need to hit the gym. They need to focus on their passion, their goals. Okay. Talking it out with someone actually doesn't work. But if that works for you, you need to keep doing that. Okay. You need to keep doing what works. But for some people, talking it out and just saying what they're depressed about actually doesn't help them. What really helps them is saying what they're depressed about, analyzing it, saying, how can I turn this fire into fuel and become the best version of myself, and, go from there. But if that's helping you, then keep doing that, because you got to do whatever works for you, okay? Every single person is different. You guys have to understand that. My fault, I know a serious stream. I've been in there like 5 times in a row. Is the program free? No, the program is not free. But we'll talk about all the pricing and stuff in the group, or in the one-on-one call. Didn't I used to be a mod though? Yeah, all my mods got taken away because YouTube striked me. So I only got one mod now, and I can't mod anyone else until the strike's going away. I timed that last year. That's YouTube side, yeah. Dogs die, keep on moving. Oh yeah. How many mods in there? Yeah, there's only one mod now. I gotta go, but thanks for the motivation, and I'll come back time. Hell yeah. Great stuff, Bridge Plays. I like the questions you got. You're cute, thank you. What happened to my mod? Like I said, mods got all removed from YouTube. Yo, Jake, can I be remodded, or should I just wait for next streams? Like I said, I don't know when's the next time we're gonna have that. We're gonna need to wait till the YouTube strike goes off. You're my fave streamer out of everyone on YouTube because you talk about real stuff like reality, unlike other streamers trying to like teach people about dumb stuff like brain rot stuff. Oh, thank you, GTA Plays. That means a lot, brother. What are your parents' thoughts on the way you're living? My parents really like it. They're definitely motivated by it and definitely, see it. Some of it they don't truly fully understand, especially with some of the mindset stuff. But overall, they pretty much see where I'm heading with it, and they're on the same wavelength too. They do the diet pretty similar. They exercise. They go golfing. They do they're in nature a lot. You know what I mean? They're getting sun. So yeah. They're definitely fans of the way I'm living for sure, and they definitely are a big part of the why I think this way. Uh, was good. How long strike lasts? I don't know, brother. We shall see. I sub. Thank you. Uh, Hi, you're slaying with that necklace. Thank you. Yo, Jake, you a bodybuilder? Uh, yes, I'm a coach. I train people on how to, get their best physique possible and help with lifestyle and diet. If you guys have any questions about my coaching, you can DM me on Instagram. My Instagram link is in my YouTube, and I can send you a link to my one-on-one coaching, and we can see if you're fit for my program. Or you can comment on my YouTube videos or shorts. Just send me one-on-one, and I'll send you a direct link to the coaching, and we could go from there for sure. Sounds like a vibe. Did you get a new charger? Nah, brother, I did not yet, dude. I didn't even write it down too. Like you know what's funny? I mentioned it last stream, and then literally haven't thought about it since you brought it up. And that's how much I think about that stuff. So it's very funny. Uh, People probably wrote was having too many chill people. Yeah, we've definitely got a good stream going. Are you okay? Hell yeah. Dean family, what up? What up? Yo, was good. Uh, oh my God. This is actively live. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Uh, don't forget about Sky Zone dodgeball stream, of course. Yep. We're definitely gonna be doing that for sure. Next time I go to Sky Zone, I'll definitely be streaming that. Cause like I said, some of y'all like forget to have fun. Like some of y'all forget there's you know, there's trampoline parks. There's putt putt. There's like all these cool places, and y'all just sit in your rooms all day and play video games. Like there's stuff to do out there. You all just gotta do it. Seem pretty cool. I'm gonna sub. Oh, thanks. Thank you a lot. That means a lot. So again, the struggling with depression. We still have 55% struggling with depression. So again, I hate to mention it, but do you guys think that sounds right? That 55% of the people that entered this chat said they're struggling with depression. That shouldn't be a thing. That number should be zero, to be honest, but it's not. And that's why I want to discuss the reasons that it's not. Yeah, it's a good workout too. Trampolines, hell yeah, brother. Trampolines will get you right for sure. Definitely the legs. I'm a rapper. I don't think bodybuilding is my thing. All right, let's talk about that a little bit. So you guys know we are all bodybuilders, right? Like every single human is a bodybuilder. Now you might not be building the best body, but you're building a body. We are all bodybuilders. So when you say bodybuilding is not my thing, it's very interesting because I also hear people say working out's not my thing. And I get confused when I hear that because I'm like, what do you mean it's not your thing? As if it's like a hobby and not something that you are literally required to do to have good mental health and physical health. Like it is literally a part of not only having good longevity and long term health, but short term health. Like feeling good right in that moment, right after. That's what I'm saying. So a lot of people say like, oh, like that's not my thing. You know what I mean? Like working out's not my thing. Like I don't even understand that. I just think it should be everyone's thing. But I understand the bodybuilding, steroids, all that. That definitely, is a difference. But no, when it comes to just like being like we are all technically bodybuilders. We're all technically building our bodies. And if you think about that way, your body like it's like you're building it. You're gonna treat it a lot better. Like if you like some of you guys, would water all your plants nice, clean your house, and then eat the worst food. Like it's crazy. Like you have this clean house, you treat your house really nice, you treat your plants really nice, and then you treat your body horribly. And it's like, how are you not going to treat everything right? Like, why is that the one caveat? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I love riding bikes and rock climbing and pool. Of course, yep. Keep doing that. Keep riding your bikes. Keep rock climbing. Keep going in the pool. Just keep being outside and just doing what you're doing. A jacked rapper would be fire. Exactly, Trey. Trey's on point. See, Trey knows what's good. Trey is like, okay, here's the thing. You can do this and you can do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, and if any of you guys are looking to be interesting, okay, just do two things that don't correlate. Okay. So if you're always like, if you're the guy that you only watch anime, you only write anime, you only do anime, you only look at anime, you only listen to anime, then it's not as impressive or interesting as someone that does all those anime things and also lifts weights and also plays guitar and also does golf and also plays piano or is on the debate team or does all these different things that don't correlate or don't make any sense. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with like the same gym guy that he only goes to the gym, he only watches gym edits, he only cares about pre-workout and lifting, and he doesn't care about anything else, or like like making money, or like working hard, or like motivation. Just the only thing he really cares about is just lifting weights. It's like, well, how about you be someone that lifts weights and then also like a rapper? You know what I mean? Like you combine the two. That's how you become interesting. That's how you become an interesting person. You take two personality or two hobbies that have no correlation with each other. Okay, so then it's like, well, he does this, but he also does this, and also gives you the ability to talk to many different people of many different perspectives and basically become a chameleon in the world. Like you can basically fit in any group. Okay, you could be with the music kids, you could be with the drama kids, you could be with the sports guys, you could be with the gamblers, or whatever it is. You could be with all of them. Okay, you just got to be interesting. You have to do all these different things that don't really make sense. Like if they could easily put you into one box, that's not good. Okay, they need to not be able to put you in a box. It's like, well, I would put him in this category, but he also does this that like does nothing, doesn't make sense. That shows interest. Okay, so that's a little off topic, but yeah, still. Uh Everyone, their specialties and rap excel what you do, but exercise enough to keep yourself healthy. Yes, for sure, definitely exercise enough to keep yourself healthy, and you know also move around a lot. Okay, because you can't just be exercising once and then just not do anything the rest of the day. Like a sedentary lifestyle is really what's hurting a lot of you guys. On my music channel, freestyle bit account, right now I'm a gaming account. Oh, gotcha. What up? What up? What up? BSL clips. What up? Uh, uh, I actually am trying to work out more, and I just got done with my softball game. It was 0 to 10, and the team 0, or the 0 was my team. Damn, that's tough. Well, there's your motivation right there. Bad softball game. Okay, now trying to work out more. And also, you're working out for your sport. That's your motivation. All those times you're bothered about your sport or whatever, that's your chance to, okay, now I'm going to work out for that. Now I'm going to get better. Now I'm going to get more athletic for this sport. But if the sport's not enough motivation, then you got to go deeper. Okay, you got to be like, well, why do I want to work out? Like, some of you guys have to go deep in there. Because if you guys don't go deep in there, then you'll never have the why, and then you won't be motivated to work out, and you'll always be questioning, why don't I want to work out? Why don't I want to work out? Well, like, have you ever actually been like, why do I want to work out? You know? Like, or like, how do I work out? How do I get the motivation? Like, well, why? Why do you want to? Agreed. You look bougie. Thank you. Okay, how do I join a team that I know I deserve to be without looking stupid when asking? Okay, so whatever that team is when it comes to sports, you have to become so good at that sport, okay? You have to become so good that it is literally impossible for them to not choose you, for them to not put you on the team, to not have you on the team, okay? You have to become so good that it doesn't matter anything else. They have to. And the way to do that is to not only train really hard in the gym, but also to put 2 to 3 times more effort than everyone else at that sport. Okay, and that's not 2 to 3 times more effort like every week and month. That's like over the course of years. Okay, so that's how you join a team that you deserve without looking stupid. I guess no matter what, don't worry about looking stupid. We're on a floating rock. Nothing matters. But at the end of the day, if you want to actually join that team and be undeniable, then you have to train so hard that it is literally undeniable for anyone to be like, nope, he has to be on our team. Like, I need this guy on my team. No matter what sport it is, it's all the same. Thoughts on watching the sunrise and sunset. So sunrise and sunset is extremely good for your guys' circadian rhythm. As you guys can see, sometimes I do like sunset, sunrises streams. Not only can it set you up for the day, especially in the morning, just getting, morning sun and nature is really good for your eyes and gives you that energy to get going. It's also a wind stacked that you could do. Like I went up, I got sun, so now you're happy and you have dopamine to do other things. And the sunset's good because, you're going down for the day, your brain is also slowing down, is in tune with what's going on, and also it's beautiful, so it's just really cool to look at, and really relaxing, which is good for mental health. uh I'm from India. uh I'm at sorry, my bad. I'm at 180 subs. Gotcha. What's the wildest thing you have done? Ooh. I'll do a little story time of that one day. Maybe like if we hit 100 likes on this, then I'll do a story time with the wildest thing I've done. Can I help you out? Whatever you need, brother, let me know. Got you. Have a good one. Uh, how do I talk to my brother more often? Because he's studying overseas and we barely text because we're both busy and I don't know how to text him. I miss him because of that. Just text him. Just say what's good. Don't make it like, just make it natural. Just like say what's up. Like don't try to make it too much pressure. Like anything's weird or anything. Just like literally ask him like what's going on overseas. Like how is that doing? Like make it all chill and natural. Don't try to make it like too big of a uh like deal. Just naturally, just how's it going? Yo, Jake, I didn't talk to that girl today because I was too nervous, and I know we talked about it a lot, and I would try again tomorrow. I still don't really know what to say though. Okay, brother, here's the thing. uh you can't keep waiting, because the more nervous you get, the worse your worse is going to build up, and then you're going to be nervous no matter what. So at this point you just have to do it no matter what. Just kind of say, okay, it is what it is. No matter what happens, I'm going to do it, because at this point this is holding me up from possibly talking to other girls and practicing talking to other girls. So you have to keep that in mind. uh does your family clean up your house? uh I don't live with my family right now. I live with my two roommates. But yes. Uh, Yo, Jake, I'm graduating Friday. Any tips, brother? Oh, dude, graduation. Hell yeah. New journey, new time to kind of reinvent yourself. And this doesn't mean you have to change your personality in any way, but anything that you didn't like about yourself that you're like, no, I want to change. Like, I want to, become more fit. I want to, become more confident. I want to, focus on getting rid of my stutter or whatever it is. Like, I want to focus on getting better grades. Whatever that thing is, you now have full motivation and a full new pathway and journey to do it, because you're graduating. Okay, everything's done. Leave it in the past. Okay, now it's like, okay, new chapter, new step in life. Okay, your life's a book. Okay, and all these chapters. Chapter 4, whatever, is graduation, and now chapter 5 is I graduated, and then I started to, clean slate. Did this, that, and the other thing, because I was finally free from all this different stuff. Like graduation is a feeling of freedom and feeling like, I was just released. You know what I mean? So you got to use that releasement of freedom and not let it, kind of like sink you into video games. I remember when I graduated, every time I graduated, I always felt like I fell into like some sort of like, like just like, okay, let me just relax. Let me just have my relax time. But the truth is, brother, like the truth is, I wouldn't even recommend you just go and right to like focus on like relax time. Like focus on just getting into your grind right away, getting into your goals right away, and focus on becoming the best version of yourself, because now you have full motivation. You just graduated, clean slate. You can do whatever you want. Bro, I'm back. Nice. I'm back. My mom said I could. Oh yeah. Wait, what were we talking about again? Oh. What's good, bro? I'm back. What we doing? We're talking about how to beat depression. Do you goodbye, or do good goodbye. Peace out, brother. Yeah, I just gotta get it over with, and if she like me, great, and if she doesn't, I don't know. Here's the thing: if she likes you, great. If she doesn't matter. Go on to the next one. Start talking to other girls. Okay, you can't let the one girl that you're nervous to talk to hold you back from talking to other girls, because then you're not getting practicing, and then you're just gonna be stuck. Okay, just sitting there nervous. Okay, and that's the worst feeling ever. Okay, so instead, just get it out of the way, so then you can focus on talking to other girls. If she says no, if she says yes, then you already know what to do from there. What's your fave song? Like I said, Fantagram Blackout Days, bro. I'm back. Graduating high school, 17th August. I'll be 20 years old. Hell yeah, brother. That is fire. Good stuff. Graduating high school, man. That was such a good feeling for me. That was really the beginning of, my grind where I was really like, okay, I'm locked in. I'm ready to go. There's no excuses, nothing going on. And it's just exciting, man. You feel released. So, use that to advantage. Have fun, of course, but just understand that this is a clean slate for you, bro. Anything you want to change, anything you want to improve on, it's your opportunity now to become the best version of yourself. So keep that in mind. May 30th is graduation. I start to lose weight. I'm graduating middle school in a week. Good stuff. Gotta let my bros pick me up. Yeah, definitely. Do you like Noah Kahan? I don't know who that is. Sup, remember me? Yeah, what up, what up? I've gotten rejected a lot, so they used to helping me get through it. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, bro, like at the end of the day, like rejection is just fuel for your workouts and fuel for your passion and fuel to become the best version of yourself, okay? That's the thing. Like a lot of people think that like them getting rejected is like this just this horrifying like destruction, like you just got shot in the chest and you're just bleeding out, there's nothing you could do. But the truth is, if you can utilize that rejection the right way, because again, there's no forgetting and ignoring it, okay? We're all going to remember our rejections, okay? There's no forgetting it. At least for me personally. I don't know about you guys. There's no ignoring and forgetting it. So the only way to win that rejection is to use as fuel. The only way to win that scenario is to use as fuel. You know what I mean? So, yeah, keep that in mind. My cat and Indian break monitor. Thanks, singer. I'm back for real. Oh, yeah. For me, it's just annoying for real because I get rejected a lot. Brother, do you not understand who you're looking at right now? You are looking at Mr. Rejected. Like, literally, I've been rejected more than any of you guys. And I know that for a fact, okay? Not only in sports, in life, in, relationships, all this different stuff. I have been rejected so much. And it is why I am the man I am today. It is why I work so hard. It is why I have the fuel and the fire to be able to work out, okay? Become the best version of myself, okay? And motivate you guys to do the same thing, okay? The thing about rejection is a lot of people are like, oh, it means that, but again, they take their rejections from like one or two people. Like one or two people rejected them, and then they determine all their like stuff on that. It's like you're gonna let someone else determine your own worth. Like you can't allow that. Okay, you need to talk to at least like 50 different people before you actually determine like whether you're like actually someone that gets rejected a lot. You know what I mean? So just understand that you're looking at the most rejected person of all time, and y'all could see where I'm at now. Okay, so clearly there was good in that, okay? And if I never used that rejection to get myself to become the strongest version of myself, the most attractive version of myself, and to help other people, then I would just be sitting here on my bed not talking to you guys with or barely any subscribers, no YouTube channel, no like good body or transformation or anything like that, just sitting there just being sad that I got rejected, thinking that it's not my fault and God handed me this bad gift and it's just unfair and life's just unfair and there's nothing I could do about it. But instead I said, no, all these rejections are fire and fuel to become the best version of myself. And if I don't become the best version of myself, then the people that rejected me win. And you can't let them win. It's unacceptable to let them win. So you have to just keep that in mind, that rejection is literally the beginning of your movie, your story. And if you can turn that movie and story into something good, then it becomes a super cool movie, okay? Again, when have you seen a movie where there has not been a big problem, where someone got rejected in some sort of sense, whether it was in a relationship or whether it was in life or whether it was in sports or whatever it was in the movie. Someone got, like, something happened, some sort of problem happened, okay? Turn the fuel into fire, okay? Or the fire into fuel, or whatever. Same thing. Bosa, what up, what up? Good to see you in here. Thank you for voicing these facts, of course. I love your advice. You're actually such a good person, bro. Just spitting facts like it's nothing. Oh, thank you. When you get rejected, instead of being broken, try to change. What do you think is reason for rejections? Is it money? Get money. If it's strength, lift. Exactly. Facts. My sister and brother does not talk to each other. How? I'm back. My quote of the day: rejection is the start of the new chapter. Hell yeah, love it. It's not money. I'm only in 8th grade, but I understand. Nah, it's just, you just gotta keep doing what you're doing again, and you're so young, so just keep that in mind that you're just trying to become the best version of yourself, mentally, physically, and spiritually, and that's all you gotta do. You know what I mean? Uh, Whatever in your context, exactly, bro. Not even bad looking at all. Oh, yeah. Well, you can look at some of my old videos, guys, okay? And then you guys can maybe see the dude that got rejected a lot. I know y'all might find it surprising, but that did happen. But again, fueling the fire made me be like, okay, got to change my face, got to get a stronger face, got to get a better jawline, got to get a tanner face, got to get a clearer face, all these different things. Got to get better hair. My hair's too straight and not, wavy enough. I don't have like a good mullet, like all this different stuff, you know what I mean? So, like, I would thank the people that rejected me, because if not, then I would have just stayed the way looking I was. So, I don't know, you gotta, it's weird, but you gotta look at that way. Can we talk bat? Remember, when it comes to girls, most of the time it's not about your looks. True. That's another thing. I was getting rejected more because of my, I would say, just my internal confidence. But two, yeah, like, it was, like, looks was a part of it for sure. But, yeah, a lot of dudes that are good looking that still get rejected, they think, I'm confused, I don't know what's going on. They don't realize how they don't have any internal confidence, and the women can sense that. So even if they're good looking, they're like, yeah, he's good looking, but he doesn't have any real internal strength. So that's when they kind of go rejection mode. Bro, I like the live. I'm just going to stay here. I'm just sitting in my bed. In real life, my mom turned the AC on for me. How to beat lust. Ooh, I like this question. Get all of the, bad lust off of your social media. Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, all of it should be motivational stuff. There should be no lust. There should be no, like, TikTok weird stuff that you could make you in the lust mindset. Okay, it should all be motivational, sports, okay? Like, no, nothing, like, you got to completely go clear search on your social media and clear it out so there's no lust. And then once you can get rid of that, because remember, we were never meant to be looking at that much lustful stuff anyway, okay? We weren't even meant to have phones, okay? So if you can detox through that, you're going to realize how much easier it is to actually get away from that. I'm going to dip. All right, peace out. Okay, hold up. Bro definitely had the side part. Yo, look at my old videos, guys. I need you guys to look at my old videos. Look at the video, I'm back. The video titled, I'm back, okay? That was me going from 8th grade. That was me going in 9th grade, okay? That was a video of me going into 9th grade. Look at that video, okay? And then you'll understand where I'm coming from, okay? Everything will make sense. But until then, you guys are going to be confused. Like, what do you mean you got rejected? Like, what are you talking about? Like, nah, brother, I'm telling you. Like, it wasn't always like this. I didn't always look like this, Took time. Took effort. But, it shows me that, it's just growth. It's just growth in general. So, bro, it was just the hair. I looked. Nah, brother, it was. Well, yes, it was. The hair was huge. It was also just like BT kind of said, the internal confidence. I just didn't have it. Like, I didn't lift weights, and, like, again, the looks matter, but again, the big thing about the looks is it just gives you that confidence that really, really is way more appealing. And you know what makes me sad? I'm just going to get a lot of hate on my videos, and just doesn't make me happy sometimes. We'll keep making videos, okay? You guys see how much hate I get, and I just keep doing it because it is what it is. People are going to hate, and your haters are your biggest motivators, and at the end of the day, you're never going to meet someone hate on you doing better than you, okay? You'll never meet a hater doing better than you, okay? Anyone that is trying to hate on you has something internally wrong with them, and they're jealous, okay? They're taking time out of their day to hate on you, okay? There's something that they're jealous. They're intimidated to a certain extent. I looked at your video called I'm Sorry, but he gained aura. Yeah, brother. It was, yeah, and you guys could even see how I talked. I talked with, I talked with less confidence. I talked with less assurance. I talked like I didn't know what I was talking about, and I talked as, if I was questioning myself. So all of those things could possibly, lead to rejection because you don't have that internal confidence of being extremely sure of yourself. Yeah, that's funny though. Second quote of the day, they laughed at me because I'm different. I laugh at them because they're all the same. Yes, exactly. You have to be odd to be number one. Literally, like, they'll laugh at you because you're different. and you'll be like, okay, like, cool. I'm good being different. You guys can all have fun being the same. Your books will just get passed up in the library, just so you know. My book will be on the top shelf, because I have an actually interesting book, okay? All those people that are, like, they're all the same. Like, their book's not going to get read. You know what I mean? Their movie's not going to get watched. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not going to get watched. People are just going to pass it by. They're like, nah. That's not an appealing story. That's not, like, they're gonna read the title and be like, no. Like, they're gonna read inside the context and table of context, and they'll be like, what do you mean? There's no problem in here. Like, I can't even, like, get into an emotional story with this. Like, there's no story. Womp womp. Thank you for making me happy. Of course, brother. You talk to us like our servant. Guys, I'm sorry. You told, like, the whole week so we could understand. Yes, Trey. Exactly. Exactly, Trey. Look, like, that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm talking about. That's how I used to talk. I used to talk guys, I was apologizing for not posting, as if like it was such a look, it is what it is. Do what you like. I'm happy I posted. I was happy I got myself out there. Like, I'm not gonna take down the video. It's who I was. It's who I am. You guys will see it, and you guys know who I am. I'll definitely keep those up there for sure. It's part of my journey. It's part of my story. But at the end of the day, bro, you guys can clearly see the transformation of just pure, like, confidence and aura. It's not just looks. It was genuine, like, sureness in voice and tone, and just overall, like, thoughts and sureness in myself. And it's just that just comes through words. Yeah. Favorite book series. Sean Green's, like, 48 Laws of Power, The Art of Seduction. All those books are pretty good. Bro, I'm depressed. How do I prevent depression? Okay. So first, you have to look at it not as a disease of, like, a cold that you catch and you just can't get rid, or like a disease that you catch and you can't get rid of. You have to look at it like you're getting symptoms of a certain thing, and there's always ways to combat it. So here's the thing. The best way to help you prevent depression, okay, is to look at your life and be like, okay, what are possible things that are making me depressed? Because, again, a lot of people, they look at their life. I look at their life, they say they're depressed, and I'm like, I'd be depressed if I had this life too. I'm going to be serious, because this life is very depressing. You sit in your room all day, you scroll on your phone all day, you watch all these, like, bullshit videos, you brain rot basically all day. You do all your addictions, you eat the food you're not supposed to be, and then you wonder why you're depressed. Like, this is what happens. So the best way to prevent depression is to already be in a lifestyle of doing things that would never give depression symptoms, like lifting weights, going outside in nature, okay, forming connections, being social, focusing on your passion and your goals. All of those things are extremely important. How to prevent getting yelled at 24/7. Be the calm person in the situation. Be the bigger person in the situation. Just try to avoid it at all costs. If people keep yelling at you, you have to just become more calm, okay? If there's yelling going on a lot, that means there's too much high frequency going on. Like, if there's yelling, like, one person yells and the other person yells back. So you just have to keep calm, stay quiet. And if they yell more with quietness, then you got to maybe go more into defending yourself mode. But it really depends on the situation, to be honest. You went from being our servant to being our king. Thank you, brother. But that's the facts about it. So that's what I'm saying and that's what the rejection did to me. Okay, you just said I went from being our servant. Okay, servant. Okay, so what do you think the girls looked at me as? Like, if I was giving off a servant vibe, they were rejecting me. You know what I mean? And I used that rejection to be like, I'm going to become a, like you said, king. And now, you can see yourself how these things are going. So yeah. Mine's a mullet. That's graphic novel series. It's pretty good. I never heard of that. Bro, how do you become extrovert? Like, when I try to speak, I don't have anything to speak. I become fear. Okay, I got you. So here's how you become an extrovert. Okay. First off, you have to understand something. Becoming an extrovert actually takes work and practice, like anything else, like a sport, like a craft, like anything. It actually takes work and practice. It's not like you're just, I'm just going to choose to become extroverted. Like, no, you're going to actually have to practice this stuff. So you're going to have to start talking to people, going to things, okay, and practicing talking to people. Now you say, when I try to speak, I don't have anything to speak. I become like, you get scared or whatever, okay? Practice, 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 reps, 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 reps. I could basically talk to you an hour about how to become an extrovert, how to talk to people the right way. And if you never actually practice talking to people, I could put you in front of a person, you'll freak out and you won't know what to do. The same way I could explain to you basketball for a year, all right, and throw you in a court. And if you've never touched a basketball or touched a court, you're not going to know what you're doing, okay? It's the same exact thing. So when you're talking about like, oh, how do I become an extrovert? How do I try to like speak and not be fearful about it? Well, you have to understand that practice, practice, practice is going to make you not fearful about it. And if you do more things and you go to more things, you're going to have more things to talk about, okay? So if you're just sitting in your room all day watching, scrolling on TikTok and playing video games, then you're not going to have much stuff to talk about. But if you're going out doing things, lifting weights, being part of communities, doing sports, all that, you're going to have a lot more stuff to talk about. But when you're afraid to talk about it, that just comes in with the practice. You have to practice. You have to do it, because if not, then you're never going to get better. Practice, practice, reps, reps, reps. Practice with as many people as possible. Join as many clubs and sports as possible so you can practice talking with those people and talk about like-minded things that you like and practice speaking with fear, and also have stuff to talk about in general, because you're at those things that you're already talking about. So it's not just a meaningless conversation because you're not a thing. You already have that thing to talk about. I bulked up on them like Dr. Philly cheesesteak. Hell yeah, brother. I don't even know who that is. But good stuff, Bosa. Yeah, the girls definitely called you good boy in middle school. I can relate. Exactly, brother. And it was not good. It was not a good situation. But it was good because it fueled me to become the best version of myself. So, hell yeah. And if you can relate to that, then you know that you also have that fuel to become the best version of yourself as well. Hell yeah. So, this has been real good. Yeah, we're about to also hit 1,700 subs, which is going to be... I got to make that salmon today. I do not want to make that salmon. I'm, like, constantly refusing making that salmon. I don't know what it is. I just don't want to make it right now. I want to make steak and burgers. I know I've had that salmon for a while, and I said I was going to make it, but it's, like, tough. I don't know. It's been weird. The salmon situation's been weird. Hello, what up, what up? All right, Jake, talk to you tomorrow. I'll let you know if I'll talk to that girl, brother. Yeah, brother, go ahead, do your thing. Good to have you in here. And like I said, man, just talk to her, do it naturally, get it out of the way. At this point, it's just to get out of the way so you can just get on with your life, okay? You're not really concerned about, like, waiting too long, because if you wait too long, then you're just sitting there just nervous and worried about it and thinking about it. And that's going to suck more than the actual rejection itself. And the rejection will just be fuel. So, I mean, it might as well, like, logically think about it. Just get the fuel now. Like, if you already think you're going to get rejected, then just go get rejected and just call it, and then there's your fuel right there. You know what I mean? And then you can go on with your life and start talking to other girls, okay? You know what I mean? Because right now, if you're only, like, caught up on the one girl and being nervous to talk to her, then, you're just only thinking about her, and you're not practicing talking to other girls, which is going to give you no reps and no practice, and then you're not going to have any, like, experience talking with girls, and then, it's just going to be hard from there. So you just got to make sure that you're constantly talking with other girls and getting experience, because that is the best way to get good with girls. Talk to them, reps, 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 reps. It's the only way. It's the only way. Just the only way to learn. Same thing as sports, same thing as basketball, same thing. Same thing as lifting weights. Reps, reps, reps. Only way you're going to get better is you keep doing it. It's the boring, logical answer, but it's the truest answer you're going to get, because a lot of people think, like, like, they're doing something wrong, or like, oh, like, there's clearly something I'm missing. And to a certain extent you are, but you'll never learn what that thing is until you talk to a bunch of girls. So then you're like, okay, this is clearly what's going wrong, and this is clearly what's going right, okay? That's the thing. So keep that in mind. Okay, my phone is at a low percentage. Let me just charge this real quick before I lose y'all. What do we got? What more do we got? Favorite movie? I have so many favorite movies. I would say, like... Okay. I'll give you guys, like, 4 of my favorite movies. Avatar, Kingsman, Hangover, and Dumb and Dumber. Like I said, y'all just gotta do it, okay? And here's the thing: if you're really nervous to talk to these girls, start talking to other girls that you don't find as attractive, so then you can practice on them, okay? Learn how to talk to girls better, okay? And then when you actually see that girl that you're actually attracted to, that you actually think is cute, you're not as nervous to talk to her because you actually have practiced with other girls, and you can use those skills and finally be like, okay, I'm confident, I'm ready to go, I've done this before, and now it actually works because of the girl I actually want, okay? Yeah, girls are like leg day, or girls are like leg day. Not a lot of people want to deal with it, but it gets better as you do it. Exactly, Trey. And I mean, the fact that you're already like, doing working out, brother, that's just all you need to do. Like, the girls will slowly come through that, bro. Promise. Because you're gonna apply that gym stuff to everything in life, not just gym, but also passions and school and making money, and everything, everything. Best movie of all time, Forrest Gump. Hell yeah, I love Forrest Gump. It actually is a great movie. How can I overcome insecurity? All right, let's talk about it. So, here's the thing. One of the best ways to overcome any insecurity is to improve it and become the best, version of that thing. So if you're insecure about being fat, lose weight. If you're insecure about being skinny, get taller. Or sorry, not get taller. Get more weight. But if you are, insecure about something you can't control, like, height or something like that, that is when you have to be like, okay, here's what I have to do. I have to understand that God has given me this certain thing that I have no control over, but he has still given me things that I do have control over. So I need to use all those things that I do have control over to build up my confidence to overcome this insecurity that I have. Because the truth is, in my opinion, every single human has insecurities, no matter what. I think it's almost impossible for us humans to not have insecurities, no matter who we are. So I think at that point you have to go, okay, how am I going to use this insecurity to my advantage? Okay, am I going to use it to fuel my motivation and workouts? Am I going to use it to become the best version of myself? Okay, because everyone has insecurities. And here's the thing. How do I overcome it? It's not really how do I overcome insecurity. It's how do I not come across as insecure, and how do I use my insecurity to my advantage? Because I feel like no matter what, people are going to get insecure. Humans are going to get insecure. So I think it's more how do I not come across as insecure, and how do I use it to my advantage. Because if you have that mindset rather than overcoming it, because I just don't think any human could overcome it. I don't know. That's just me personally. If any of you guys are able to overcome your insecurities without fully fixing them, and like insecurities that you have zero control over, right? Insecurities that you have no control over. If you guys can come up with ways to fix them besides using the fuel as fire, and also just using the fuel as fire, and also or the fire as fuel. And what was the next thing I was saying? Talking about the insecurity. And yeah, like I said, like if y'all have any actual tips on how to get over the insecurity when you have no control over it, besides, like I said, using it as fire and become the best version of yourself, and learning how to not come across as insecure and not expose that insecurity, let me know, because I would love to know, because honestly I've never met anyone that was able to do that. So I would say the best way is just use the fire as fuel. Is there a way that you can unmod Beazle for a sec so you can mod me so I can time out Bumbleclat? No, I got you. I'll just take Bumbleclat out. My bad. So yeah. So that's what I'm saying about the insecurity, bro. Bro is still red. So you don't exactly. There is that's what I'm saying. There is no overcoming the insecurity. Like I said, I am open-minded to someone trying to tell me how to overcome an insecurity that we have no control over. I would love for someone to tell me. Seriously, I would love, but I have never heard of someone that was able to overcome an insecurity that they didn't have control over without using the fuel as fire and just become the best versions of themselves to, have all that backed up other stuff, so it doesn't matter. It's like the same thing with like Floyd Mayweather. Like, you guys think Floyd Mayweather's still insecure about his height? Maybe a little bit, but the truth is he became the fighter, so no one gives a fuck. When he walks in a room, he doesn't care. He's Floyd Mayweather. But still internally he might have an insecurity, but we don't know. That's the thing, is we don't know, because he comes across so confident, and people don't care anymore about his height and all that stuff. So that's the thing, is like even if he is insecure, we wouldn't know. But yeah. My friend thinks you're cute. Thank you. But yeah, and I know some of y'all were probably like, man, I was looking for an actual strategy to overcome an insecurity that you have no control over. But the truth is, I can only help you guys on insecurities you have control over, okay? If you don't have control over the insecurity, the only way to help you is to just control the things you have control over, okay? If you don't have control over it, don't worry about it. But again, like, it's hard to not worry about it. So you kind of have to just emphasize the things you have control over and really go double, like triple hard on that, so that when those other things come up, you're like, well, I have all this other stuff, so it doesn't really matter about that thing. Guys, here's a reason to get over depression. People with depression who are really sad, like me, if you're sad all the time, if I get to bad, and you're one of those people who can't. Alright, my bad. What do we got? Is that the best reason to get over it? Please, guys, get over it. My bad. So, sorry, my phone's like not charging at all. It's being real weird right now. But let's keep going over some of these questions, because, ow. Yeah, I was just about to say, what's the sub count at? Oh, we got 9 more subs left. Let's go. Nah, that's mean. Bro blinked. My bad. Oh, also, by the way, I don't know if you guys knew this. I literally just made all my live streams public. Every single one of my live streams are public. I decided to make the decision to make them all public because I think sometimes some of y'all were saying that you needed to go back because you need to see what I said. So I just made them all public because I also think it will help with my watch time hours so I could get monetized quicker. So, yeah, if any of you guys are interested in watching any of the live streams, go ahead. There's about 40 hours of it, so you can basically binge watch me if you want. But, yeah. No, that's mean. Bro Blink, don't say that. Shiba. Nice, good on you, man. Thank you. Yeah, that's the vibes we're at right now. You know, just trying to optimize everything as good as possible, become the best versions of ourselves. So 53 people said that they still had depression. So that's a lot of people, guys. Like, that's still a lot of people at the end of the day. Like, it's just, for me, the idea that 120 people clicking on this live, right? More than half of them, around 60 something people, said that they were struggling with depression. There is something wrong with that. Binge watching is the best part. It was the best. LOL. Yeah, y'all now can no, y'all know. You guys now have, yeah, y'all can now turn me into a Netflix series if you want. 8 people to 1.7K. Let's go. I didn't know it was going up. It's going up for sure. That's fire. Keep it up, guys. That's good stuff. All right, people in the chat, the stream. Let's get more people in. Hell yeah, bro forgot what he was doing. Facts, but I am now remembering it. So basically, let's go over something really quickly, because I want to talk about this, because I still want to stay on topic of what we are talking about, which is how to beat depression. Okay, because we've talked about a lot of different stuff in depression. I kind of want to give my like raw take, I guess, not really like a question off, more just like, how would someone like me beat depression? Okay, say I was in depression, what would I do? Well, the first thing I would do is take a big analyzation on what I'm doing in my life. Okay, look at literally everything. How I eat, what I do. Do I look at my phone all day? Do I look at video games all day? Analyze what I'm doing, okay, and be like, all right, what is something I could change right now? What is one thing I could change about my lifestyle right now? What that would 1000% help me beat depression? Okay, and then you do that one thing. Okay, so if it's okay, 10 push-ups in my room, 10 push-ups, and that's it, done. Okay, 10 push-ups, done. Let me go back to being sad, blah blah, and just day 2 tomorrow, just do 15 push-ups, and that's it. Okay, and you slowly progress. Okay, some of you guys need to just understand that nothing happens all at once. Sometimes it needs to be the slowest progressive. No one's gonna beat depression in one day. This is a week-long process, a month-long process, maybe a year-long process, maybe a couple year-long process. But the truth is, however long it takes, you have to be able to fight as long as it takes. I'm one of the people with depression still. I've been going through it since my girlfriend cheated on me, bro. Brother, I'll never get over that. Here's the thing. Your girlfriend cheating on you is the biggest motivation to become the best version of yourself, okay? That's the thing. You have to understand something, okay? When you're in this situation and your girlfriend cheats on you, okay, which is one of the worst possible things that could happen to a dude, okay? What you have to understand is that, you have the most fire ever, okay? You actually have the advantage, okay? Some dudes never get cheated on. Some dudes never go through heartbreak. Some dudes never get rejected. They kind of get life handed easy to them. And then they never actually get that edge. So then when life actually hits them hard, they don't know what to do, okay? Because life has been handed easy to them. But luckily, you already went through the cheating. You already went through the bad stuff, the heartbreak. So now all you have to do is turn the fuel into fire, okay? Your movie's going to look really cool when they find out that in the beginning of the movie you got cheated on, and then you became the best version of yourself right after. And, me, depression, gonna be here forever. That's what I'm saying, brother. It's not, as long as you can look at it a different perspective and understand that this movie, you could even say in the movie, you quoted, I'm gonna have the depression forever. And then by the end of the movie, you say, wow, I cannot believe I said that. Or, wow, things really changed. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're in a movie, okay? your movie is your girlfriend cheated on you, and now you're becoming the best version of yourself. What's your story look like? By the way, my brother will be moving to London tomorrow, as I told you 3 days ago, so I will not join the streams tomorrow unless I get Wi-Fi on board the plane. Gotcha. It's gonna be tough to have you not in here, but it is what it is. We're gonna have to figure it out. What up, Maria? Unlock Ultra Instinct. Hell yeah. That's how you unlock Ultra Instinct. You gotta go primal mode. You gotta go full primal prison mode, trying to become the best version of yourself, okay? Ultra Instinct has to do a lot with high intensity training and lifting heavy weights and doing it like quickly and like sprints and compound movements. Ultra Instinct way more comes from like the idea of doing quick, fast, like fight or flight reaction kind of thing. Rather than, like warming up, you just like ultra, like quick, like no matter what, like you could just wake up, get out of your bed, and instantly just start like pushing 100 pounds of whatever. You know what I mean? You just think that's like Ultra Instinct. You know what I mean? The ability to just snap into it right away and lock your body into it and lock your brain into being serious and, getting your mind into a zone of like, okay, I'm about to do this. Advice to a lot of people, like, use your anger as fire, but some of you guys just genuinely aren't angry people and you still want to achieve your goals. Listen to a guy named Brian Shaw. He is probably one of the nicest people you'll ever see. He's like 6'8", 200, like 300 pounds, and he's a strongman. He lifts boulders for a living. He lifts like big weights. He's like become the strongest person on earth. That's like his goal, to become the strongest man on earth. And he's when you watch him, you gotta understand he is the nicest person ever of all time. He's like literally everyone has a conversation, like literally the nicest person. And you're like, how could this guy be mad about anything? Like, he's just always been super big. He's always been super strong. Never got bullied, probably. Just always, been super respected. And now he's like the strongest person. He literally said he had to change his training philosophy to actually get stronger, and he had to start training with rage, okay? And this is coming from the nicest person of all time, super happy, super go-lucky, super nice person that said, when I determined I wanted to become the best, I had to start training with rage. I had to start training hard, and I had to start training mad, because if I didn't, then I wasn't going to get as strong. And that's the entire point, is that, like, I always talk about, like, the unlock the Ultra Instinct. Well, a big part of that is being able to switch your frame into getting really mad really quickly while still being able to control it. That's the thing. You have to be able to become really dangerous and learn how to control it, okay? And it's one of the toughest things. But once you can do that, once you can have that control, once you can have that, like, you're like a ticking time bomb that's just like, I don't know. It's just a good vibe. So what do we got? We're going to try to, okay, so we're trying to hit 1,700 subs by the end of the stream, which we will definitely do. And then we'll kind of go from there. I'll probably make some food. But I'm going to do another stream that's going to be titled different, more talking about not really how to beat depression, but more, so it was morning motivation and then how to beat depression. And then we'll talk about, I guess we could maybe do the last stream as more like an Ask Me Anything kind of vibe. But, but the thing is, all the boys in my friend group have been cheating on, and we all, the football team, track and baseball team, we started going to the gym to get jacked, and it hasn't helped. Because the thing that helped us get over it is a little going, sorry, let me read this again. Sorry, my bad. I got this scratch on my back, and my delts are super tight, so it's a little weird. Okay, because the thing that helped us get over it a little is going to the gym, but every time we're not there, it gets worse. Okay, that's what I'm saying, brother. Stick to the gym, okay? And also, you guys have to understand that, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, y'all are in a group, y'all are boys, y'all are lifting and stuff, you know what I mean? Y'all are doing football. You guys kind of have to, and this is just for you guys, this is more advice for you guys, kind of just develop a mentality of, you guys aren't wusses, okay? You're not, like, I'm sorry to say, but, like, you're not going to let some girl, like, make you sad. Like, the idea of making some girl make you sad, like, you could lift massive weights, bro, and you're going to let some girl that's probably, like, weighs less than you, determine how you feel about yourself. Like, come on, brother. Like, bro, you're out here lifting weights, getting bigger and stronger, focused on football and track, and all your friends are doing the same thing, and you're going to let some girl, determine how you feel, brother, that probably has never lifted weights in her entire life and never pushed as hard as you have. Like, come on, brother. Like y'all need to be in the mindset that like no, we're those guys. Like we're literally lifting weights together as a team. Like there's nothing like we are literally being beasts. You know what I mean? We are being like absolute dogs. We gotta start acting like it. We gotta stop acting like these girls can, just like take over our minds and stuff. Like that's a weak mentality, okay? You can't let the distraction. And I know it might sound like your high school football coach, but sometimes that's what you gotta need, dude. You need, bro. Like you can't be letting the girls distract you, bro. And the truth is, bro, you can't let them be moving your brain because you are playing football, you're lifting weights, bro. That's your focus, okay? You can't be on here, uh, like, like talking about, like, oh, uh, feeling sad about it because the second you feel sad about it, first off, girls don't care. The girls don't care if you feel sad, just so you know. That's not going to help you get any more girls, okay? Just so you know. Girls will never be attracted to a guy they feel bad for. That has never happened once in ever life of ever happening ever. So just keep that in mind. So that's what I'm saying. Like feeling bad about it won't make anything better. And you also have to understand, get your ego up, bro. You're lifting weights, you're playing football, bro. Come on. Don't let some girl determine how you feel or being sad or stuff. And also tell your friends that they're acting wussy too about that. And they're lifting weights and they need to get their egos up too. Oh, what's good, bro? I'm still a mod because my name is not in blue. The boss, all my mods got taken away from the YouTube strike. So everything's been kind of messed up. But yeah, I only have one mod now, and I can't mod people until the strike's gone. Sorry, that was a lot. Hey, I'm back. 3 hours, 2 minutes. Oh yeah, nah, that was the cheer captain though. She was cute, brother. Okay, you have to understand something. It doesn't matter if she was cute, bro. It doesn't matter if it was, freaking a supermodel, okay? You cannot let it affect your brain. Now, I'm not saying that's easy, okay? When they're good looking, it gets tough for sure. But you have to understand something, okay? That is not going to make anything better, okay? It should be more fuel. If she was actually good looking, it should be more fuel. Like, wow, like, this good looking girl cheated on me. Like, I had it and I lost it. Like, that's fuel. But also, in the same sense, like the idea of letting it really like affect your brain, like, and being like, nah, man, I can't, like, bro, like, come on, man, like, you're better than that. Like, you play football, bro. You like literally like run into people like all the time, all day, and you lift heavy weights, and you're gonna let some person that weighs less than you and probably has never pushed weight like you determine how you feel? Come on now, that doesn't make any sense. In the words of Andrew Tate, depression is not real. What do people bully? Because I understand. Oh, sorry. Why do people bully? Because I understand they weren't born rude. Okay, so a lot of the reason the people bully is because of deep rooted insecurity that they have and possible bullying that they've already experienced. So this is something that I'm gonna tell you, and if you guys have ever been a victim of bullying, you know exactly how this works. So you'll be in a little inner friend group because a lot of bullying happens in our friend group. A lot of high school movies like to make it seem like bullying is like some random guy just picking on some random kid. It usually isn't like that. It's usually in our friend group social like dynamics. And here's what happens. So why do people bully? Because they understand they weren't born rude. So again, they might be getting bullied by the people in the group, and you ever notice that someone's getting bullied by someone in the group, and then they choose after they're getting bullied not to go hard on the person that's attacking them, but instead to go after the person that didn't do anything wrong and is just perceived as a victim and like weaker, mentally or physically or whatever. And this is like high level bullying, like pointing out, you know what I mean? Like this is high level under analyzing like how bullying and insecurity really works. And if you've never experienced it, you really can't even point it out. But besides, the fact that they're insecure and they're getting bullied, like you can literally watch a friend group dynamic of a dude bullying someone, and then instead of that kid, going after the dude that's bullying, he'll just go after someone else that he thinks deems as weaker or should get bullied. And then sometimes, which is the worst thing that bothers me so much, is when the bullies will just roast the two, like, basically weakest kids in the group and make them not like each other and try to, like, show who's weaker, even though they're both simultaneously getting bullied, and then make them roast each other and bully each other even more, even though they're both. It's like the grossest thing of all time. It's like literally what it almost reminds me of politics. Like, just divide and conquer. Just make them not like each other for our own entertainment. So yeah, that's a big reason that people left, big reason people bully, because they just have deep rooted insecurities. They might be getting bullied themselves. They might have something going on at home. But just so you know, it's almost always out of jealousy or insecurity or something else going on with them. We were all dating the 4 head cheer captains. That's what I'm saying, bro. You guys were like, and you guys all got cheated on. This sounds like a crazy story. But the truth is, if you guys all got cheated on, that means that you guys unfortunately have a mentality of getting cheated on. Because here's the thing, guys. And here's the thing, and I'm going to give you guys some raw truth. And I'm sorry, it's a little unfiltered, but it is what it is. Okay? I'm going to give you guys the reason that girls cheat on guys. Okay? And I know some of you guys might be a little too, like, emotional to hear, but it is what it is. Girls cheat on guys because they don't feel something in the relationship. They get bored. They don't feel, they don't feel anything, okay? They're just bored. They don't feel emotion in it, okay? And if you're trying to tell me that all 4 of them cheated on you guys need to work on not only your confidence, but um, being able to keep women, like, feeling like something in the relationship. So if you're constantly, like, being sad about yourself and, like, not being confident and being unsure of yourself, no matter how good looking you are, no matter how, like, you're a football player on a team, whatever, they will cheat because they don't feel safe. They don't feel confident with you. And that's the thing. So we've been trying to get these girls at the gym, but I know how KTS pissing me off because of the cheer captain. Because it's my brother and 2 of my friends. Yeah, like I said, brother, you just got to keep doing what you're doing. Don't let them affect you too much. And understand that, like I said, bro, like, you can't be letting them affect you like that. And girls cheat when they don't feel something. It has nothing to do with looks or, like, they cheat because they don't feel anything. They're just looking for feel. They just want to feel. You know what I mean? Whether that's good or bad doesn't really make that much of a difference. But feeling something intense, something like they feel. That's why they read all those romance books, to feel, to imagine, fantasy. Okay? So you have to keep that in mind. So if a girl's cheating on you, that means she doesn't feel enough with you, okay? And, yeah. Girls know what they're doing with their cheating, by the way. Just so you know. It's not a mistake. It's not like, oh, I made a mistake. That's never a thing. If a girl cheats on you, they know exactly what they were doing, and they did it out of emotion, and they did it for a reason. Do you support LGBT? Because it's my brother and my 2 friends. He won't say because anyone insane and mentally won't support LGBT. He won't say it, but just know anyone that is sane or mentally healthy won't support LGBT. Jesus. If someone gaslights me, should I talk to her in the future? So here's the thing. Sometimes girls will shit test you if they like you. So don't take this as, like, bullying or gaslighting. Like, so take this as, like, oh yeah, wait, maybe this girl actually is interested in me. Like, if they're, like, testing you, like, testing your strengths, seeing, like, if you're insecure or not, like, teasing you and stuff, that means they probably like you. So that's a good thing, actually. But you gotta understand, is it, like, gaslighting, like, making you, like, not believe what you're saying, and then you react heavily to that? Like, because that's what you can't do. Like, if you start reacting to the girl gaslight, or, well, I don't know. You're just saying if someone gaslights you. So just in general, if someone gaslights you, just understand that they're probably doing it out of weird mental internal stuff. And just keep in mind that it's, you can, once you catch it quick, you can kind of see a pattern there. How to beat depression, just don't have depression in the first place. Kenneth. Yeah, if it was only that easy. There's a little bit more to it. But overall, I mean, to get to point A to B, you kind of are on point. Girl, how do you do that, Kenneth? I disagree. I think that if a woman cheats in general, even if there is a problem with you, you're chasing the wrong girls. Yes, I agree with that 1000%. I think if a girl cheats on you, then yes, you were definitely you're definitely with the wrong girl. I think, yeah, if you've messed up that bad, I mean, you guys are young, so it's different. But, like, if you're an adult man and a girl cheats on you, like, come on, bro, what are you doing? Like, how could you not figure out? How could you not see the signs? Like, they'll show you the signs before they cheat. I promise, brother. But yes, I do agree that, going after the wrong girls could definitely, make that happen for sure. Like, because some girls, if they don't feel anything in the relationship, they'll just break up. You know what I mean? But if you're asking the question, why do girls cheat? That's the reason, okay? But I'm not saying that every girl cheats. That's not true at all. Like I said, if so a girl doesn't feel something in the relationship, but they have a real nice ego and they're like, but I would never cheat on this person, they'll just break up with you. But yeah, honestly, you guys should never be getting cheated on because the girl should be begging you for the relationship. You should never be asking her for the relationship. And you should always be like, the truth is, they should always be like the highest form of obsession with you. Like, to be honest, that is the best. That is the best, in my opinion, the best romantic experience is them having the highest form of obsession with you. And not only, like, they should literally be proving their loyalty to you before you guys are even in a committed relationship. Like, they should literally be saying, like, I will be loyal to you. Like, I won't talk to any other guys. Like, I want to be loyal to you. I want to be your boyfriend way before you even consider making you their your girlfriend. Here's where a lot of guys fuck up, okay? They decide to ask a girl to be their girlfriend before the girl even, like, fucking is, like, even, like, interested in them. Or, like, even has, like, bro, what are you doing? Like, that's not how the dynamic should work at all. Like, they think, oh, if I ask her to make my girlfriend, she'll like me more. Incorrect. Wrong, okay? That is incorrect. That is not how that works. Well, it's sensitive talk with the USA. Can't discuss that here. But I hope you wake up one day, my friend. I got cheated on first. Every time she asked me to hang with her, I did and literally did anything she asked and didn't ask for much. Exactly, you did anything she asked. There, right there, bro, right there. Holy fuck, I'm sorry I have to get into this. You literally did everything she fucking asked, and that's why she cheated on you, because you did everything she asked. Girls don't want you to do everything that you ask, okay? They want you to actually have some balls and be like, no, I'm gonna stand up for myself and not just do everything you ask. I'm not gonna be a people pleaser, okay? I'm gonna actually be strong and lead you, not let them lead you, okay? They don't want to lead you. They want you to lead them, okay? So if you do everything you ask and you do everything for her, then of course she's gonna cheat on you. Of course she is, okay? You're giving her everything that she wants, and now it's not fun anymore. Where's the mystery? Where's the excitement? Okay, you're giving her everything she wants. Like, there's no excitement anymore. Okay, you're boring. Okay, you literally did everything she wants. Now she just looks for that. Like, she doesn't expect that. But if you give her a little bit, okay, and then take it away, she just wants it more. Okay, that's the thing. And you wonder why these girls only stick with these toxic guys. Why they only stick with the guys that are like, cheating on us or cheating on them, or like why do they stick with guys that don't care about them? That's why, because they give them a little bit of attention, then they take it away. Okay, and they prioritize their goals. Okay, but the dudes that are constantly giving them attention, okay, they're like, no, I don't want that. Doesn't matter how good looking you are. Doesn't matter if you're good at sports. Doesn't matter if you're even good at talking to them. If you have riz, okay, if you're constantly trying to give them what they want and trying to, like, be to their needs, okay, they are not going to respect you. Okay, they're gonna be like, who's the man in this relationship? Okay, they're gonna be like, what is going on? Like you should be leading me. Like, I shouldn't be leading you. Okay, keep that in mind. My mom cheated on my dad twice, and a girl and a boy, but I kind of see why. I don't even know. It says that's why it makes me upset, because I do everything for that bitch. That's what I'm saying, bro. Doing everything will get you cheated on, okay? Doing a little bit won't, okay? That's what I'm saying. Is that the guy that's like, oh my gosh, I really like this girl. I'm going to buy her a bunch of flowers. I'm going to do everything for her. That's way too much, okay? The girls don't want that. They want to be a mystery, okay? They want it to be a journey, okay? It's not all open. You can't just be an open book, okay? They got to read through the book. You can't just be super available. You can't just be, oh, I'm all open. You can have me right now. They got to be like, no, there's a challenge here. Like, you got to wait in your line. There's other girls that like me. Like, you know what I mean? I'm doing my goals. Like, you got to chill out. You know what I mean? That's the vibe you should be. And I know it's hard for you guys to get, but I really want to instill this in your brain, because I want you guys to have good romantic experiences with women, okay? I genuinely do. Like you have to hear this in my heart. I genuinely do, and I don't like when men are lied to, especially when they're working hard or giving everything to the woman, and they literally don't know that giving everything to the woman actually turns them off and actually makes them want to cheat on the guy. Listen to Casey Zander for all this stuff. Seriously. CASEY space ZANDR. He will give you guys, he studied women and psychology for 10 years. He will give you the best rundown on all dating and how to get the best experiences with women and how to have them respect you the most and become, the best version of yourself. Keep that in mind. He's not David. David, your mate. Glad normal people still here like you. What do you mean by normal? Cause it sounds homophobic. Of course, bro. I got you, man. Of course. Yeah. Hell yeah. You may feel that way, but it's guys that tell the difference between a guy and a woman like you. No politics. like she was obviously gaslighting me or something because she asked me out first and said I was great. Then bitch cheated on me. Exactly, bro. She asked you out first. You were the prize. And then what you did is you fucked up the dynamic by starting to give her everything. Okay, you started to like her. Okay, and then you fucked up the dynamic. And then she was like, okay, well now I have the power. Now he's doing all this stuff for me. Now I could do whatever I want. Now oh well, wait, let me cheat on this guy because I could do whatever I want and I have the power and I feel bored now. He's not leading me. I feel like I'm leading him. That's the issue, okay? So that's the issue is you gave her everything, and that is the exact reason that she cheated on you. And I hate to say it because it's so sad and it hurts so much, and it would hurt my younger self so much when I heard it for the first time. But I'll tell you, if you could hear it right now at a young age, and you could use it to your advantage, when you're older, you're going to be like, holy, I'm so happy this guy said it to me. I'm so happy I was in the stream. I was so happy that I stayed in the stream and listened to this guy give me this golden information and golden advice that's very hard for a lot of men to hear. But once you hear it, you'll have extremely good relationships and experiences with women that you actually find attractive and actually like. Then she cheated on my ass. Exactly, brother. Exactly. What's up? What up? AMC. Are pets good for overcoming depression? Of course, brother. Pets are awesome. Pets are loyal, especially dogs. Dogs are the best for loyalty. In fact, if you can count on one thing being loyalty out of everything, not even friends and family, your dog will be loyal for you. So keep that in mind. Not cats, though. Cats are, it depends. I show my parents I need help, therapy without directly telling them. Tell them, okay? Literally, I don't know why y'all don't want to tell your parents, okay? You might find it embarrassing or whatever. You might think that they don't respect you, but they actually will respect you and they much rather you tell them. And I get it if you're scared to tell them, but you have to understand that your parents most likely want to help you. And if they don't want to help you, then you have to tell someone else, an adult or someone that can help you so you can get the help you need because therapy is extremely important. Whether it's psychological therapy, whether that therapy is going to the gym, whether it's like sauna, beach, nature, whatever it is, you need to find that therapy that works and consistently do it. The therapy that works for you. Again, everybody's different. Now, the only thing I ever said to her was taking her damn shopping and giving her shit in class. Exactly, bro. You took her shopping, you gave her shit, and she's like, wow, I must just be, this must be so awesome. He could just do everything for me that I want, and now I could just do whatever I want because clearly he's going to stay with me. Look at all this stuff he's doing for me. And you know what else happens? And this is another sad, raw reality. What they think when you're overdoing things and when you're giving them all these flowers or giving them all this stuff or taking them shopping, you know what they're thinking? They're thinking, wow, does this guy really not have enough confidence in himself where he feels the need to overcompensate and buy other things for me and show me how much he loves me and all this different stuff? Does he really not feel like himself is enough? Okay, that's what they feel. They don't even realize they feel this, by the way. It's all happening in the back of their head. So they will never tell you. So you never actually get good advice from women because, as you guys know, you can get advice from women all the time and then see the guys that they date and they're none of those traits. So don't listen to women about advice about dating women. Only listen to men that actually, have proof that they know how to attract women and keep them with their words. You know what I mean? Those are the men you need to listen to. And Casey Xander, again, can tell you guys this way better than me, okay? I only know, so much of this stuff from my experience, but that guy is so, that's literally his job. That's what he gets paid to do. He literally gets paid to study dating and relationships with women. So if you guys want to upgrade your women skills, I would highly recommend type in CASEY, Casey, and then space ZANDR, Casey Xander, one of the best people to explain how women dynamic dating works. He studies it the most. It's where I get a lot of my information from, and he'll basically make you realize everything you did wrong within 5 videos. And he has thousands of videos just breaking down all the different ways how to, talk to women, how to, attract them, how to get them obsessed with you, how to get them to stay, how to get them to not cheat, why they cheat in the first place, all these different stuffs. He breaks it down very well, very analytical, almost like a college professor. And it's very, very good stuff that a lot of young men need because a lot of men are struggling with getting happy, good relationships with women. And it's sad because they're doing all these good things, giving them all this stuff, and the women are cheating on them, but they don't realize that giving them all that stuff is actually making the women turned off because they're like, wait, you're not confident in yourself? You're not enough? You have to buy me all this stuff. You have to give me all this stuff. Why aren't you just confident in yourself and just yourself, just normally hanging out? That's what I'm saying. For me personally, I want the girl to like me so much that she's just okay sitting next to me looking at the grass and just, looking at nature for an hour. That's how much she has to like me. She just needs to be she has to like me so much that she's just okay sitting there and just looking at nature with me. She's just happy to be in my presence. That's how much she has to like me to ever even be in consideration of being my girlfriend. Okay, sorry, I got a little deep there, my bad. But good stuff, dog trainer. Giving out a lot of good stuff to give me good talking points. Love it, man. I can, what up, always in the stream. Hell yeah, brother, good to see you, and I can. Why did my text get removed? I can, will yell at me and say I'm dramatic. I made a valid point on the group chat saying most of the reasons why men get in depression is because of women, and people get really mad with me. The truth is, it is true, but it's not women. It's women not women treating them as a byproduct of it. So it's like it's not like it's the women that's causing the depression. It's the lifestyle that's causing the depression, and then women are just the results of it because they're not attracted to you. They're not, giving you attention, whatever. So it's not like women's causing depression. It's like your lifestyle is causing depression, and as a result, you're not getting women, and women are not treating you the right way. What if my parents are toxic NPCs, just gonna make me worse? Literally, just gotta prove them wrong, okay? If you really realize, if you're old enough and mature enough to realize that they are purely not there for help, you gotta just become the mature person, be like, all right, these people are not here for help. I need to be on my own and do my own thing, keep my distance, and try to just prove that I'm gonna become the best version of myself. And maybe they'll see it, maybe they don't, but if they don't, it is what it is. I said no to that shopping shit. Hell yeah, brother. Good stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Love that perspective of yours. Music is indeed therapy. Yes. I had health class, and I was asked to write down why I'm happy to be a man, and I said I'm capable of driving a car. Got into big trouble, makes sense, but I wasn't wrong. We provide advices here to normal people, man. If women dates another woman, she is not stable to run. If you have a girlfriend and she goes shopping too much, then she's probably using you for money. Yes. That is a true statement. If you have a girlfriend and she's constantly pushing you to go shopping and pay for and have you pay for her stuff, it's a very big sign that she's using you. But also, guys, a good way to make sure that women will never use you for your money is the first date, you take them on a walk on the trail. You take them on a walk in the park. You can bring your shittiest car. You don't even need to bring a car. You can ride your bike there, okay? Do not let them know you have any money, because I know a lot of my viewers are going to be rich one day. I'm definitely going to be rich one day. And I will tell you, the first time I take girls on dates, we are going to the cheapest place, doing the cheapest things, because I want to make sure that they like me way before they know anything about my money. Anything. Sorry, my bad. We don't need another strike. What's your thoughts on using ChatGPT to help you cope? Oh my gosh, I actually love this question so much. Okay, you have to understand something. I use ChatGPT so much to help me with all these different things. You have to understand. Okay, ChatGPT has helped me learn how to scale my business, how to help my business, how to motivate myself, but also helped me with my problems and internal brain problems and how to fix them, okay? So coping, again, coping, I don't like that word because coping just sounds like saying things to make yourself feel better and not actually putting in action to make yourself feel better. And I'm not a big fan of that. So I'd much rather the idea that you put in a lot of action to make yourself feel better. I've only ever said no to shopping and that stuff because I left football and shit, and she was struggling with her dad passing away, so I would comfort her. Yeah, brother, that's just a tough situation that, it's definitely not easy. But like I said before, it doesn't, you just gotta stay with your goals, stay with the lifting, stay with the football, and keep it up with that stuff. Just keep on with your life. Forget about the dark thoughts and she's giving you, and find someone that you can trust and that can love for just the same person. Same person hurt you. Yeah, but also make sure you guys keep this in mind that, and this is mainly for the dudes out here. You guys, when you're dating, you guys can't be too concerned about trying to find someone who's gonna love you, okay? Because that actually comes across as unattractive to women, okay? This is another raw talk. I know we're getting into it, but you have to understand something. they aren't looking for you to be like, oh, I want comfort, I want safety. They feel unsafe if you want comfort from them. That doesn't mean they don't want to give you comfort. They definitely want to give you comfort. They definitely want to rub your back. They definitely want to do all that stuff. They definitely want to give you feminine energy. They want to do all that. But the difference is, okay, they only want to do it once you are in the frame that you are already, mentally strong and you don't need it, okay? You can take it or leave it, okay? Once you do that, then they can fall into your frame of being like, okay, he's sure about himself. I feel safe with him. I feel safe with him, okay? Mentally safe, okay? When you want love too much, when you want too much affection, they don't feel safe. They feel like they feel pressure, okay? That's the issue. And you could be 6'5", 250 pounds, muscle. If you could look like Shaq. You could be the most intimidating, scariest person of all time. If you literally are like, I need love from you. I need emotional support from you. Like like you can't act that way to her, because then she's gonna be like, whoa, like I feel unsafe because I'm supposed to be the one that needs emotional support from you, and you're supposed to be the one that makes me feel safe. And it doesn't matter how strong you look, it doesn't matter how big you look. That has nothing to do with the safety part. The only part that makes her feel safe is your internal strength of safety. Just keep on going in life. Forget about the dark thoughts. Yeah, gotcha. Any tips talking to my crush? Talk, bro. Just talk. Don't make it a big deal, okay? Don't make it like this big deal where it's like, hey, I've been thinking, hey, I want to see, like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, I know I've been nervous to talk. Like, none of that bullshit. None of the, like, oh, like, nervous. Like, none of that. Just talk and see what happens. Don't go in, oh my God, I hope this girl likes me. Go in with the dynamic of, I really hope I like this girl. Like I hope I'm attracted to her. I think she's cute. Like I hope that she actually matches my vibe too. You know what I mean? Don't just go in with the mindset of I hope she likes me, you know what I mean? Because then you're overthinking stuff and you're not gonna say what you actually want to say, and you're not gonna be your true authentic self. Hey, I switched accounts from Vent account to this cause banned me, Jake sticking up for LGBT cause banned me, Jake for sticking up. Then the gay talks, not normal. Talk sports, talk mental health. That's the channel. This channel's purpose. But what if they reject you? What if they reject me? So what if they reject me? Use the fuel as fire. Anybody that rejects you in anything, you got to use the fire as fuel. It's all the same. You're just using that motivation to become the best version of yourself. They rejected me. Okay, I'm gonna show them why they're wrong. I'm gonna show them that they actually missed out. You know what I mean? And the truth is, all the girls that reject you, just so you know, they're gonna keep an eye on you. This is one thing that a little secret for you guys. If you guys do end up having a glow up and you did actually get rejected by a lot of girls, you guys have to understand something. Especially in school, those girls, they're gonna remember that. And they're going to remember you, okay? They're constantly going to look at your stories, especially if you're posting your physique and you're looking real good. They're constantly, and they're not going to say anything. They don't want to say anything. They don't want to, their ego's too, fragile for that. But they will constantly be the first ones to look at your story, and they will constantly be like, wow, what if? What if? What if? And some of them will even text you and be like, hey, what are you doing? Hey, blah, blah, blah. And then you can be like, yep, I'm all good. I don't need you, Bro, just a music lover. He obviously don't want to, that's why he banned you, brother. Come on, man, your brain, I don't know. I'm back, was looking at other things because of my ADHD. Now I got to go to the gym, but I'm going to watch their live through car because I got to drive my friends, and I'll let them listen to you. Hell yeah, brother. How do I talk to that girl, though? Bro, you just got to fucking do it, bro. Just do it. Don't worry so much about the whole big deal, making it a big deal, okay? Like, that's the thing. I don't want you guys to make this a big deal. That's where the issue comes in. That's where the overthinking comes in. That's where the pressure comes in, and that's where everything messes up, okay? It needs to be natural, okay? It needs to be you naturally talk to them, you naturally get to know them, and then it feels natural, so it feels natural for them, okay? So it actually feels like a story. They don't want to just tell their friends, like, yeah, he was nervous for 3 months and then just asked me to be his girlfriend. Like, that's not how it works. It's like, no, we started talking in school. I started to actually really like him. I started to get to know his personality, and then after a while, I just wanted him to ask me out, so I started giving him signs, and then once you see those signs, then you ask her out. And you don't make the asking out a big deal. You just asked to hang out. Simple as that. Like, don't make it a big deal. I wish I had a good body. Work out, lift weights, eat healthy food, get sun, be in nature. That's how you get a good body. Have no quit, okay? That's the thing, is like, you can't just be like, how do I get a good body in this amount of time? Be like, I will do everything in my power to get a good body no matter what, and I will continue to do it until I get it. And there's no stopping, and I don't care how long it takes. It could take the rest of my life. It doesn't matter. You good if I let them type this stuff in the chat. Go ahead, brother. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Y'all got me talking. Y'all got me on some... Y'all put me on some takes today, to say the least. We definitely went through some stuff. Y'all definitely got the realness. I hope y'all liked it. I definitely gave y'all some more real talk than I was expecting today. And it is what it is, you know? Like, honestly, that's, like, y'all asked for it, and I like to keep things raw and unfiltered. I don't like being around the bush. So when things come about and I feel the need to say something about it, I'm going to say it. And maybe people disagree, and it is what it is. If you don't like it, it's only going to get worse. So, yeah, don't expect anything to get better. If you don't like me, you don't like what I say, it's only going to get worse from here. What's good, Fried Guy? What up, what up? Where are we at in the subs? We're at 1,692. So about eight away. What up, Justin? Get this man to 1 million. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What up, what up? What up, everyone hopping in? What up, what up? We're just talking about, people struggling with depression, kind of giving tips about that, kind of going further into, why is someone depressed? Why would they, you deserve more subs, Mr. Fried Guy. Thank you, Lil Green Bean. Thank you, brother. That means a lot. Yes, Antonio, what up? He didn't, bad, you did. Okay, sorry. It's cool if Jake's ego needs to ban to feel tall. I'm happy to help. Brother, just so you know, first off, I didn't ban anyone because I'm not good at tech. I barely know how to ban people. Maybe I did ban you if you really said something stupid, though. But also, for my own ego, brother, my ego is far, far untouched. Nothing that I can do in this chat will change much about my ego, brother. That's in a little prison, brother. That's not going anywhere. That is literally in a certain spot that not anyone's really touching. To ban to feel tall. Okay, let's go over that. I'm 6'2", so I don't really need to feel tall because I kind of already am. But yeah, we'll end it there. Get this man to 1 million. What up, what up? You deserve more subs. Thank you, brother. I think my sub to you. Thank you. I have a crush, but it's my BFF. I don't know how to try and quit having a crush on them. Just get through it, you know what I mean? Friend, yo, why the heck did my girlfriend cheat on me? I didn't even give her everything. I comforted her when she needed it, and she asked me out first. Okay, so that's the thing. You comforted her when she needed it, but there's a certain part of being comforting with a girl, and there's a certain part where it's like, were you really being comforting, okay? Like, because you could be like, just silently comforting, like silently there for her, just hold her, whatever, but not say any words. But if you're comforting, like, like asking her questions about it, like, well, how can I help? Like, I want the best for you, baby. Don't do that. Okay, don't do that. Because the issue is with that, and I know it kind of sounds right, but they don't really want that. Here's the thing. A lot of girls, when they're going through issues and they're going through their problems, they really don't want you to give them solutions, especially when it's an attraction, like, dynamic. What they really want you to do is not say anything and just be like, I'm really sorry. I really understand. That's tough, and that's it. Okay, you don't try to give your solutions. You don't try to give your opinions. You just say I'm sorry, and you don't even try to question more about it either. Okay, don't try to go in deeper and try to ask like, oh well, what's going on with this either, because then they're like, wait, what do you mean? Like I don't even really want a solution. I just want you to say like you're just here for me and just hold me. You know what I mean? No, thank you. Was goody, bro. Look like Speed McQueen. This is the only stream I have conversations with. Hell yeah. Yo, bro. Don't be depressed, man. Ignore the haters. Hell yeah. Love it. It's disabled my comments. LOL. Just a joke. Don't worry. Yeah. Gotcha. He didn't ban you. I did. Jake actually tolerates your people. USA, baby. Arizona, too. Yo, bro. Don't be down and depressed, man. Life is short and live it to its fullest. That's not what you did, though. That's not what you did, though. So she was just being a bitch. First off, she was definitely being a bitch. Whatever the situation was, she was definitely being a bitch. But also, like, that's what I'm saying is, like, if you try to comfort her and she starts trying to be a bitch to you, pull away. Pull away, okay? Don't try to go in deeper, okay? That is a big thing. Pull away, okay? Let her literally beg you for her comfort, for your comfort, okay? Because they do want the comfort from you, but they almost want to ask them for. It's weird. It's a very weird dynamic there. But yeah, if they're being a bitch when you're trying to comfort them, pull away. Be like, okay, I'm not here to, like, if you're gonna hold me and actually like be like, thank you for comforting me, then hell yeah, I'll comfort you. But if you're just gonna be a bitch and be like, no, get away from me, fuck you, I'll fucking get the fuck away from you, and then you'll be sad that I'm not away from you, which will cause more obsession rather than me just being like, oh, I'm sorry, like, are you okay? Don't do that. Don't do, like, never. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, almost like the idea of like, it sucks to say, but like, yeah, you really can't be like if they're like, if you're comforting them, like, get away from me. Gone. Don't touch them. Even if they're like, no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Nope. Literally make them beg you for comfort back. Thank you, brother. Yeah, no problem. Frick Vape. USA, Arizona. Hell yeah. Oh, bro, your body looks sick. Thank you, MHV. Whoa. I recommend to, like, avoid them. He's 21, aka an adult. He can do what he wants. Hell yeah, brother. Faux show. 21, it's the best age to be alive, vibing, you know, and it's a good situation for sure. What up, Slade? And yeah, what up? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Subscribe and like, baby. Let's get it. Faux show. Matthew Garson. Hey man, I sent you a coaching message. Hell yeah, Matthew. Looking forward to seeing that. Bro, your age 21. How much do you squat? Like 300 something. I haven't squatted in a little bit though. If I actually worked on it and actually prioritized it, I could probably get up to like 350. But yeah, I haven't squatted in a little bit. I gotta get back on that. Sub to you. Thank you. Stop looking at me. I'm changing. Avoid the bad people in your life. If they abuse you, avoid them. If they insult you, avoid them. And never trust anyone unless you know them. Did you or do you have depression? So like I said, some people could look at my life and be like, yes, this is definitely depression. I choose to not look at it that way. I look at it as I had a couple depression symptoms from my lifestyle, and I changed it and got better. So yes, some people could look at my life and be like, yes, he was definitely depressed. I don't know why he thinks that he wasn't depressed. I think he has this weird mindset. And I look at it like, no, I just had depression symptoms. I wasn't depressed, and now I'm here the way I am. So there could have been a version of me that said, yes, I was depressed, and I could still be depressed this day because I labeled myself as depressed. Or I could have been like, no, I just have depression symptoms, got over it, and now I didn't label myself as depressed, and that's how it worked. And it actually worked really well. That's weak. You could do better. My friend, what are we talking about? My friend asked why his girlfriend cheated on him because she never wanted all the attention and he didn't give her anything, and he and be and confronted her when she needed, like, silently, and asked, like, whatever you said. Okay, so my friend asked why his girlfriend cheated on him because she never wanted all the attention, he didn't give her anything, and he comforted her when he needed, like, silently, and asked, like, everything you said. Okay. So like I said, I don't know enough about the situation to really make an assessment on it. If I actually got like a deep analytical story and really saw like in person, it would be so much easier for me to give tips and give a perspective. But with this little bit of information, I'll still try to give you my thoughts. So even with all that, there are so many different reasons that a girl would cheat, but it's mainly based around the same thing, not feeling something. Okay? That's the main thing. That's the main thing. It's just not feeling something. And whether that's emotionally, physically, spiritually, whatever it is, they're not feeling it and they're looking for a feeling. Okay. So maybe it wasn't enough attention, you know. Uh and he didn't really necessarily read the signs right of not giving enough attention and still having her obsessed. Like, if she's not giving you all that attention, you can't be pulling away because she's not gonna, try harder. She's gonna be, okay, well, I guess this guy doesn't like me. You have to really like understand like how much she likes you, so then you can understand how much you could pull back while still keeping her obsessed. I have depression, but I use it as fuel. Hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna get off by everyone, which worked. Squatting, ouch. Life. Okay. What's one small habit that can make a big difference in your mental well-being? Okay. So just starting off your day with wins, okay? Starting off your day with, a win. Waking up, cleaning your room, making your bed, going outside, making a meal, going in your notebook, maybe doing the needle mover for the day, which is like the hardest thing you have to get done that day. Stacking small wins in the morning can really help you throughout the day stack even bigger wins. So keep that in mind. What up, what up? Small, yeah. Okay, wins. Well, life, yes. Oh, sorry, I don't know. Ouch, squatting, ouch, life, yes. Well, okay, I don't know. What's something people misunderstand about mental health? Great question. A lot of thing people misunderstand about mental health is they put labels and diagnoses on themselves for their mental health issues, and these labels and diagnoses literally manipulate their brain into thinking that they're something that they're not. So basically, what will happen is someone will go to a doctor, right? A doctor that really is only educated on, learning things that really isn't good education anyway, because a lot of the psychology that they teach in college isn't really correct. So they'll diagnose a kid with depression because they talk about depression symptoms, and then they'll be like, you have depression, right? So the kid will go, okay, I got depression. That's what I got. I can't do anything about it. I can't change it. Anything in my lifestyle that I do to try to change it won't matter because I was born with depression or I was given depression. There's absolutely nothing I can do about it. That's what the label does to you, okay? You guys have to understand something. Anyone that's been diagnosed with depression, anxiety, or really any mental health thing in general, okay, you have to understand, did you not notice that mental health issue got worse once you were diagnosed with it? Tenfold every single time my friend told me that they were diagnosed with something, that symptom only got worse. Before, they didn't even think about it. Before, it was like not even a thing. Now, all of a sudden, the doctor told you you're depressed. Oh, and then they feel sad. Oh, it's because I'm depressed. Must be. Not because I'm staring at my phone all day or eating shitty food or in horrible relationships or with bad friends. It has nothing to do with that. Must be because, yeah, I was just born with depression. There's nothing I can do about it. Like, come on, let's think here, guys. Yo, what's up? My friends have abandoned me today because of a girl that I was friends with. Then, when she joined our lobby in the game, she started talking stuff. But no, they are abandoning me. If they're abandoning you, what you got to do is just become the best version of yourself. Understand that they're not good for you. They're not good friends for you, because at the end of the day, if they're abandoning you, then that means that they're not at the right spot. All right, brother, stay motivated, people. I know I come back to shatter a goal tomorrow. Hell yeah. But now stay awesome. Bye. Peace out, BT. All right. It's me again. We're walking into the gym, and that girl is here. I'll be back in 10. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Be right back. Gonna get some food. Go. Hell yeah. How's everyone? Everyone's doing good. I'm gonna keep the stream on though. Hell yeah, brother. Good stuff. Is a lie. Yo, what up, bro? What up? Best, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, baby. That's fire. All right, this is a good stream. This is raw talk, man. This is keeping it real with y'all. The reason I like to keep it real with y'all is because I notice a lot of people on here. I was watching some other streams because guys have to understand I do not watch any other YouTube live streams ever. But today I did a little bit of deep dive and I was like, let's see what other live streams look like. Brother, I understand why there's people out here that actually like my live stream. Some of these other live streams are so stupid and they talk about the most stupid things. I'm like, bro, like no wonder people be like, oh, this is the only live stream I actually like. Like some of these other live streams are pure brain rot. Like there is no growth going on. Like why would anyone ever want to join it? It's actually insane to me. So yeah, I did a little bit of exploring today and just found out that there's not a lot of people doing live streams like we're doing, especially with our community too. Not only me, but also just the comments that we get. I feel like the people that we get in here are just a lot better. So overall, it's just been a really good time with this community and stuff. So good stuff, everyone. What up, Carlos? Can I get a mod, please? Like I said, everyone's mod got taken away because of the YouTube strike. So until then, I can't really mod anyone. I take the pill. No, when people sleep on live, why would you do that? I know. I almost did that actually but that was because I was trying to hit my subscriber goal and I was literally like about to fall asleep and it was like a really interesting, weird situation. But that's not like most. Bro, antidepressant. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly and then we're gonna start getting into some more questions and then possibly make dinner. Don't fall in, lol. Lol, baby oil. How do you tell the difference between needing rest and just feeling lazy? Oh, I love this. Okay. So the difference between needing rest and feeling lazy is basically when you stay in your bed all day and you haven't done anything all day and you still feel extremely tired and don't want to get up. That is what feeling lazy is. And feeling like needing rest is when you've done a bunch of stuff in the day and you genuinely feel like your brain and body is physically incapable of doing anything but sleeping, okay? That is the difference, okay? Feeling lazy is basically the idea of you staying in your bed all day, feeling like shit, and what happens is you don't get energy. You just not want to stay in your bed all day and continuously not do anything and feel like shit, okay? And that's what lazy feeling is. But the feeling of needing rest, actually like working and needing rest because you need sleep, that is a whole different feeling, and that feeling comes right after doing a lot of work, whether it's mentally, physically, spiritually, achieving your goals, whatever that is. So big difference. So close to 1.7K. I know we're like at 1,698. So 2 more subs, guys, and then we'll get there. So good stuff, guys. Definitely good. Nolan, I got you. I'm JK. One more sub. Bro, who's lazy? I don't know. You know, though. You know who's lazy. I'm looking at whoever's watching this. You know if you're lazy or not. Like, I'm talking to you. Even if you don't put anything in the chat, I know you watch these because I know that you're working on your laziness. And just so you know, I appreciate you in here, but also, you got to keep putting in that work. Because I know that there's people in this chat that literally watch me and don't say a word. Like, probably have never said a word. And just so you know, I know who you are and I see you. And good stuff, you know? You're in silence, you know? You're the silent grinder. So that's fire. No, I work out and do sports every day. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Uh, how do you tell the difference between needing rest and just feeling lazy? Like I said before, the feeling lazy is just a simple feeling of like not doing anything all day and then continuously after that still not feeling like doing anything because you didn't do anything all day. It's like a, it's like momentum almost. So I'm saying a lot of this is momentum. A lot of you guys have to understand to get out of stuff, you just need like momentum. You just need the ball rolling. And then once the ball is rolling, it's like, well, you can't really stop a ball from rolling depending on how like steep the hill is. So you just make the hill steep, okay? Stop worrying about the ball rolling so much and just worry about making that hill steep. Wow, that was some figurative speech right there. What do y'all think of that? Momentum, yeah, hell yeah, momentum's definitely fire. But that's what it is. That's what it is because it's like kinetic energy. It's like you're building energy, and then once the release happens, it's like boom. You know, that's what. And this is the thing. It's like anything else. Like you build up all this skills and development, and you apply it to something where you could actually grow really fast with it, and it looks like overnight success. Like you could say these streams are overnight success, but really the amount of work I've been putting up to develop myself to be able to teach people and give advice has been much, much, much more grind and much, much more work and taken a lot more years. So, but it looks like overnight success because technically I've gotten 1,000 subscribers in 7 days. Most subscribers I've ever gotten, like more than, like that's double the subscribers I have. So, yeah. Good for the speech. Thank you. I got good questions. All right, we're at 45%. Okay. 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 I like, bro. Do you enjoy doing this? Hell yeah. What role does social media play in shaping our mental health today? It plays the biggest role, and it affects our mental health extremely. You guys have to understand something. Our parents weren't born in social media. They didn't deal with phones and phone addictions. So when you guys complain about your depression to them, they're like confused, or your anxiety, your phone addiction. They're like, what are you talking about? I never had that as a kid. We all went to school and everything was all good. That's their perspective. You gotta understand that we are given an actual disadvantage. I know, right? I'm here to tell you that we were given a disadvantage. Even though we're born in the luckiest time and we're the luckiest humans of all time, all that stuff, we are still given a disadvantage. And the disadvantage actually isn't in the economy. I'm talking purely like USA people right now, not Earth. I don't know what's going on in these other countries. But a lot of people get misconformed and think it's the economy. They think it's minimum wage or whatever, all that BS. Really, what it actually is the phone addiction that is destroying your mental health, okay? And that's what you should actually be victimizing yourself about, okay? That's what I'm saying. Like, everyone, wants to victimize themselves for the wrong thing. I believe that you can victimize yourself as long as you use it to your advantage. This sucks. I can't believe that this phone is giving me the addiction. I basically have no, control over it. I can't believe this phone addiction has attacked me, okay? But I have to win that battle of that phone addiction now, because if I can, then I have the advantage, okay? We have the most information we've ever had as humans. We can make the most money possible, become the best versions of ourselves, and we're still the laziest people. Why is that? Because of the phone addiction, okay? If the people back in the day were given the information we had, we'd have so many more successful people. But the issue is we're so lazy with social media and food and mindset and all the electronics that we become this literal, what's it called? We just become trapped in our own addictions. It doesn't even matter how free we are as a country. It doesn't matter any of that stuff because we're so trapped by social media and bad food that we can't even experience the niceness of freedom and live in a happy lifestyle because we're still trapped. We're still technically slaves of our addictions and our social media and all that other stuff. So that's the big. So yeah, social media plays probably the biggest role in our mental health today, and is the biggest reason that depression has went up for younger kids, and it's one of the biggest things that you have to fight as a younger kid to win in this life and have an advantage, because that's the disadvantage we have, okay? That's the disadvantage that we have. But if you can use it to your advantage, okay, then you can win and you can make a lot of money and be extremely successful, because, again, we still have the most of information we've ever had. Anyone can learn anything. You can make the most amount of money. You can become strong as possible. All the information in the world, but the issue is we are so lazy it doesn't matter, okay? Because of the food and the social media. So if you can get out both those things, you're like, wow, we're so free. We can do whatever we want. Like, I'm so free. Because, again, once you get rid of the detox to social media, you'll realize that there's so much time in the day. And once you detox the bad food, your brain fog will go away and you'll be like, wow, like, there's so much to do. Like, I just have all these ideas. I have so much energy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you slowly start, getting better with that stuff. I wish I could become Chloe Butler. My cat died and I'm very sad. Dang, abs. Hell yeah. Sorry, babe. It's okay, Nolan. I could beat you. My dog died about a year ago and he wasn't even one yet. Oh, I'm sorry about that. That's tough. I'm really sorry about that. Sorry, duplicated lazy one. Duplicated the lazy one. Hi, I'm a new subscriber. What up, dwarf? I own you. How? I can't even talk that much. Gotta sleep. Good job. Guys, get off social media. Hell yeah. Bye. Peace out. Are you leaving? Why is it so hard for people to be kind to themselves like me? Okay, the reason it might be hard for you guys to be kind to yourself is because you have, and this is one of the things that I actually, didn't really deal with. I've always had a thing where I loved myself. I've always thought I deserved the most and deserved a lot of different stuff. And there were certain things that I didn't like about myself, but it wasn't because I didn't love myself. It's like I love myself too much to be skinny. I love myself too much to, be weak. I love myself too much to not make money. I love myself too much not to pursue my goals and become the best version of myself. I love myself too much not to let these rejections and bad past things affect and shape me to the person I am. I love myself too much. So why is it so hard for people to love themselves? Because they don't understand what loving themselves actually is. Sometimes they think it's just screaming in the mirror, hey, you're beautiful, you're awesome, when really what it is actually putting in the work to become beautiful and awesome, okay? And, become the best version of yourself. So that's why it's hard for people to like themselves, because they don't actually go in deep with, what are they, what do I want? Like, what do I want for myself? And do I actually, that's what I'm saying is, what does it even mean to like myself? What does that mean for me? Does that mean I play video games all day and, eat really fast food and go into my addictions because I like myself and I want to be happy and indulge? Or do I like myself so much that I know to not play video games, to not do my addictions, to stick on the path of growth and to stick on my grind because I love myself so much? I'm not going to go out to the bars and drink alcohol because I love myself. I'm not going to eat that fast food because I love myself. I'm not going to, watch this 2-hour movie that I've seen 10 different times because I just want to waste time and, procrastinate my homework because I love myself. You know what I mean? I'm going to push through this last rep and push myself super hard because I love myself and I love being strong and I want to get myself strong. So yes, very important. Keep that all in mind. Yes, time to go to sleep. How can someone support a friend who's struggling with overstepping? Overstepping in what way? Bro, after one day of gym. Too much. Just show up, be yourself. Hey, my personality makes people laugh, so my appearance. Success, bro's flexing. Hi again, what up, bro? Did you hit 1.7K? Oh, I didn't even look. What's your addictions? What your addictions? How you overcome it? I was addicted to video games and addicted to trying to feel happy, okay? So that was my biggest issue, is I was always looking for, the next high, the next happiness, okay? So I was just like, what's going to make me happy right now? Video games. What's going to make me happy right now? Eating, cereal or shitty fast food. What's going to make me happy right now? Watching, YouTube videos, okay? And I think the biggest thing for me was trying to change those addictions into healthy addictions, okay? Because every human's addicted to things, no matter what. That's just how it works. So instead of being how do I stop being addicted to things? Be how do I change my addictions from something unhealthy to something healthy that's actually going to help me grow? That's what I would say the best way to overcome addiction is to realize that you're a human, you're going to be addicted to things. That's how humans work. So let's just change the addictions to things good that help with growth and not things that are hurting you. Do you remember me? Oh, did you hit 1.7K? I haven't even looked. I gotta look soon. My bad. Super, what up, what up? Okay, I got better abs. Good stuff. Let me check this, this lot, or not, sorry. Let me see. I love myself too much to get fat, so I starve myself. Well, see, be careful there, because you gotta be like, okay, I love myself too much to not have the best body I can have and not practice healthy lifestyles so I can live long and live a healthy, happy lifestyle. So don't get too caught up in the whole like lose weight, starve yourself, because that's really bad for mental health. Oh, let's go. We hit 1,703. Get more caught up in the ideal of becoming the most healthy version of yourself because you love yourself. Still focus on high protein, high intensity training, and don't get into the whole like like fat, starve yourself thing, because that's all really, really bad for mental health. And also, it doesn't help you lose weight either, because the second you starve yourself, you're just going to binge eat again. So you might as well just get into the mindset of just, getting healthy, eating a good diet, and exercising. So then it actually goes quicker and you can actually lose weight faster. I got a better idea. Yo, amen. What do you say? Venting helpful or just makes it worse sometimes? Okay, so it really depends. I think for the most part, venting is pretty not helpful, because a lot of the times people vent and then that's it. Like if you just talk about your problems and don't do anything about them, I actually think you're making your problems worse. I'm going to keep it real. And that's why I don't agree with a lot of modern day therapy. However, if you are venting to analyze what the issue is and how you could fix it, that is much, much different. So if you're venting to a friend that you know can help you with solutions, or a parent, or even AI, ChatGPT, or even therapists, and you know they're going to present to you solutions, then it's okay to vent to them. Okay, you guys can vent to me because you know I'm going to give you a solution. I'm not just going to sit here and be like, I don't know, bro, I don't know what to do. Just get through it, I guess. Like, no, I'm actually going to give you a solution that will work, okay? So that's why venting overall, it can help if you're using the venting to actually fuel the fire and use it to your advantage. Like, or you're complaining about it, like, okay, well, let's determine how we're going to fix that. Let's analyze what's going on. Let's analyze how we're going to fix it. But if you're just venting with zero solution and just the idea of talking about it because you think you're going to feel better, I think you're going to feel much worse, and you're going to only emphasize your problems and think about it more. At that point, do you really love yourself? Exactly. Like, you wouldn't starve yourself if you really loved yourself. You become the best version of yourself and focus on healthy diet, high protein, high intensity training. As much as you think. Where'd non gone? No, I don't. Starve yourself. I try. What about smoking? Don't smoke, guys. Seriously, don't smoke cigarettes. Don't vape. Don't smoke cigars. Try your best to avoid all smoking, really. If you're depressed, just know that somebody out there likes you, and you just got to find them. Yes, and also, if you genuinely think a lot of people don't like you, then that's the number one motivator to become the best version of yourself. So then, people can. What if people are just crazy? People are crazy. Everyone's crazy. There's no what if. We all are. I lost mod. What did I do wrong? I'll try to fix that mistake. Dinosaur, you're all good, brother. You're chilling. Every single mod I had got taken away from YouTube, so I now have 0 mods. YouTube took all my mods away and gave me a strike. So now I gotta like get this strike removed. I just appealed it. I'm just waiting on the thing back so I can start being able to have control over what's going on. But Dinosaur, you're all good. You did nothing wrong. Every single mod I had got taken away from YouTube. But yeah, no, you're good, brother. It's good to have you in here, dude. You're always giving good thoughts. Amen. What's something underrated that helps clear your mind? Whew, nature. And I'm not talking about just going out in the trail in the park. I'm talking about actually getting out there in nature, like going 30, 40 minutes out of the town, really only being surrounded by pure nature, not just like the local park or the local trail. Like that's good for like 10, 15 minutes every day consistently. But if you're really looking for some underrated hack to really clear your mind, you got to get away from everything. You got to get away from the buildings. You got to get away from all the school. You got to get away from all the houses. You got to just be in pure nature, animal sounds, sun, grass, skies, and whoever you're with, maybe bring some food, maybe cook out there, grill, whatever it is, but like, bring like beef sticks, I don't know, like snacks, whatever you're gonna bring, but just be in nature out there. Don't try to you know, like try to really, really get in nature. No music, no distraction, no phone, none of that. Mods don't like me. Yo, it's you again. What up, bro? So what if they are scary? What's a mental health tip that actually works but doesn't get enough credit? Uh, Mental health tip that works and actually doesn't get enough credit is, uh, I guess blaming everything on yourself. That would probably be the number one that doesn't get enough credit that actually works, because a lot of people are like, a lot of people hear that at first and they're like, what? Not everything's my fault. Why would I blame everything on myself? But you're not looking at it the way that you're supposed to. See, that's true. Not everything's your fault. True. But if you can go with the frame and the mindset that everything is your fault, then you could slowly start to see the little tiny things that you actually did have control over that before you definitely thought you didn't have control over, because you didn't have the frame of everything's your fault. You instantly looked at a situation and said, no, that's their fault, instantly. So then you were never able to actually change it or help in that situation. But the second you go, wait a second, that could have actually been my fault. Even if it wasn't, we still need to keep this in mind, even if it wasn't. You go, how could have that been my fault? Well, and then you look at it and you go, wait a second, I could have done this, and this different, okay? So, for example, mad that I can't build muscle. I'm like, I can't build muscle and I'm a hard gainer and there's nothing I can do about it. It's like, well, did you look at, like, really what you're doing? Did you blame everything on yourself? Because I didn't blame everything on myself. I was like, nope, I'm skinny, I got bad genetics, and there's nothing I could do about it. But instead, after switching my mindset, I was like, well, what do I have control over? Am I really going that hard in the gym? Am I really doing everything I can? Am I really hitting all my muscle groups? Am I really eating that much food? Am I really eating that much high protein? Have I really been doing it consistently? And once I started asking myself those questions, I realized, no, I haven't. I've been doing a little bit of it, and it should be working for most people, but clearly I have to work harder, because that's just the, battle that God has given me, and it is what it is. Gonna go to bed. See you tomorrow. Hell yeah, brother. Good to have you in here, Dinosaur Eater. Struggle with no phones, but I'm starting to go outside more. Hell yeah. What up, what up? Just a music lover. I got my mom to quit vape. Nah. Have you ever smoked or vaped or drank? Have I ever smoked, vaped, or drank? Yes, I'm 21. I have done all three. And I'll tell you right now, not great for you. Mind blowing. Hell yeah. I struggle with aviation content. Will I make it? Or no, I struggle with what aviation content will I make. Just keep making the content, okay? That's what I'm saying. You clearly have a cool like niche, a cool thing that people want to see. So all you have to do is just be like, okay, here's what I have to do. I have cool content. I have a niche. Let me keep on posting a bunch of different stuff. Pick the best video that works and keep making that better. Keep recreating that and keep on making it better with the YouTube shorts, okay? And then slowly keep incorporating new stuff, find what works, to keep using that, okay? That's what you got to do. Yeah, no problem, Planes. Gotcha, brother. All right, y'all. So, I think the move is, will you stream tomorrow? Yes. I think the move is we're going to end the stream in a little bit, and then we'll come back. Unless do y'all think we should would y'all prefer if I ended the stream or just took like a 5-minute break? Because I need to just take a little break real quick and check on some emails and stuff. So would you all rather like I just take a break and just get back into it, or just like completely start an entire new stream? Like, which one's better? Oh, let me actually answer this last question. What's the difference between being self-aware and overthinking? Okay. So I don't think there's too much of a difference between being self-aware and overthinking, but you have to understand that it is a skill to be self-aware. It is an extreme skill, and I don't think there's and the overthinking is only an issue when you don't take action on your overthinking, okay? The thing is, like, if you're overthinking with zero action, that just causes anxiety and stress. But if you're overthinking with action, that's actually really good, because you're constantly thinking and analyzing about things. And self-awareness is great. Self-awareness is one of the best qualities you can have. And true self-awareness, not, fake self-awareness, like true self-awareness, genuinely being aware of yourself and how you are and how your body moves and all that stuff, is very, very, very important. and just keep that all in mind. My advice to people that smoke, drink, or vape: stop for your family and for a longer life. Where are you from? I'm from South Florida. Okay, guys, I'm going live. Hell yeah. Good stuff, Planes. So, yeah, I'll just take like a 3-minute break on here. Because I don't want to end the stream, because this stream's been going well. We got 54 likes on it. It seems like we got some good people in here, and I don't want to just lose you guys. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna take a little break, for like 3-4 minutes, 5 minutes, and then get back into it. What up, what up? What's good, what's good? Whew. All right, what up, what up? What are some warning signs that someone might be silently struggling with suicidal thoughts? Because I saw my sis had a bunch of scars in her hand and said it was just our dog, but I did that too. I would say those are definitely warning signs. And it's hard to get warning signs. Sometimes someone could be depressed in a house and literally not a single person could know. Some people are really, 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 really good at hiding depression. So I would say you got to know their patterns for sure to really get good signs of it. Because some people are so, so, so good at hiding depression. And those are actually the ones that are the most depressed, 1000%. The ones that are the most depressed are the ones that are the best at hiding it. That is something I noticed about a lot of depressed people I knew. I noticed that a lot of the ones that would talk about their depression a lot weren't really as depressed as the ones that would literally be silent about it. Be absolutely silent, and then you would actually just hear them one time and be like, "Oh my God, this is how you think." Like I would have never known unless you actually opened up to me. So then, and the thing is, and the part of the reason this happens is because what happens is when someone's like really good at hiding depression, the depression actually hits harder because you're in such a state of trying to like keep up a smile, like keep everyone happy, try to not show that you're depressed, that you're literally tired of living because you're just like it's crazy. And yeah, it's tough to talk about too, it's not easy. But the truth is you could really help someone save their life possibly if you can catch these signs and learn who they are and see, are they someone that like they start doing this when they're depressed, like do they start doing that, like you got to catch the signs and know what kind of person they are, because some people are so good at hiding it, and it's actually the scariest situation when they're really good at hiding it because you don't know and you want to help but you don't know how to help. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you right now, if anyone's watching this out here and you're out here and that you feel like I'm talking to you right now, like you're feeling like you're depressed and literally no one knows. Not like, oh, like genuinely, like you're like no one knows. I'm here to tell you that everyone that doesn't know wants the best for you, and I extremely know that's hard to, kind of open up to them and tell them that you're going through this because you don't want them to feel sad or whatever. You just don't want to feel sympathy. You have to understand something. These people care about you so much. They don't really care if, like you like just tell them, okay? If you're just hiding that, the biggest issue is like they want to help you, but if they don't know that you're going through something, they literally can't. And it's scary because they're like, I don't know, I don't know what to do. I want to help, but I don't know what to do, and it's really really scary. So you just got to be really really careful on that. What up, Annalisa? What up? What up? Use break, by the way, for people who just came here. Yeah, never hide depression. Speak to someone close to you, and they'll listen. Just get it out their chest. Yeah, yeah, to be honest. And that doesn't, and again, like we talked about the vetting and stuff, and like, or like talking about your problems and how it could be beneficial or not. Like, like, some people are like, do you talk about your problems? Do you not talk about your problems? I'm like, why does it have to be one of those two? Why can't it be you talk about your problems, you look at them logically, analyze them for what they are, and figure out a way to not only fix them, but use them to your advantage and win at life? Why has that never been the answer? Why has it always been, oh, do I talk about my problems? Do I just keep them silent? Like, why is it only those two? Why is it one or the other? Why can't it be, yes, you talk about your problems, but not only do you talk about your problems, but you actually look at ways to fix them and you're turning the fuel into fire. You know what I mean? And not just fix, like the symptoms of the things like, like anxiety and depression. Like, oh, if you're feeling depressed, like do something to make you happy, like eat a sweet treat. That's not gonna help you. You know what I mean? That's the issue. Okay, that's the issue, is that it's that frame. Okay, let's get back to what can friends. What up, Tucker? Gotta go stop depression. Uh, hell yeah, no more depression. Yeah, but again, never hide depression. Let someone know, because everyone cares about you, and we want to help you. And also, it's just harder. Like you're only gonna make yourself more depressed the more you hide it. And it's just so it's like this really bad dynamic of you hiding it, so it's getting worse, and them not knowing, so you're getting no help. So it's like there's people that are depressed, and at least they're getting help from people, right? So at least they're getting that, getting some advantage. While there's the people that aren't depressed, or are depressed, but are hiding it, right? So they're hiding the depression, which is actually causing more depression, and then they're not getting help from the people, which is even causing more. It's like a really bad double situation going on, where you're becoming disconnected with everyone, and it's really scary. What friends? Okay, what can friends actually say or do when someone opens up about suicidal thoughts? And I'm not like saying, or I'm sorry, So yeah, this sits deep for sure. I would say one of the best things to kind of say is, first, listen to everything they have to say. Okay, don't jump in at all. Let them talk, let them listen. And then I would say the best thing is to maybe start asking questions. Okay, you don't need to go into the whole like, I'm really sorry that happened. Like, you don't need to like make it a big deal. What you could start doing is just being like, okay, well, let's break, you don't have to say like, let's break it. You'd be like, oh, why did that happen? Or like, oh, like, well, what caught, like, what, like, and I'm not, these aren't great questions. I'm sorry. I'm not going to say use these questions. You need to be a little bit better in the situation. I don't know the situation at hand, so you have to know your friend, to like, it really depends on the situation, where you are, context, who the friend is, how you guys talk. That's extremely important to the entire thing. But if they're open-minded enough to answer questions, and they're open-minded and open enough to share that with you, then they should be open-minded enough to answer your questions. And you just simply ask questions to try to gauge more information, like, okay, well, what have you been doing this past month? Like, what's been your lifestyle? Like, what have you been eating? Like, what have you been focused on? And like, oh, like, and they'd be like, well, do you think any of those things could possibly causing the depression? You know what I mean? And then kind of like, and then they'll be like, yeah, maybe, or like, be like, well, which one do you think is really hurt? Like, and then you could maybe give your sense, like, well, I think this one's really hurting because this, that, and the other. And I think if you tried this, that, and the other, then it could really, really help. So you really want to turn it into I think you should, like, I think you should do this, and that, for growth. You know what I mean? That should be the ender, okay? Because they want to leave the statement again. They just gave you some good thoughts, or some, it's not good thoughts, but like deep, real thoughts that you needed to hear for them to grow, and you guys to grow your friendship, but also just him to grow as a person, you to grow, kind of. And so yeah, it's like, you know, definitely just be careful with that stuff, and try to help them. Okay, that's the thing. Try to help them. If your friends are, giving you suicide, like us talk about, suicidal thoughts and stuff, like really try to be like, okay, I really want to help them. Okay, I really lift weights, and not necessarily like I'm gonna be there for them like when they need it, like for someone to talk to. Like that doesn't really need to be the dynamic. Okay, that could be part of it, but really what it needs to be is like getting into the gym, like exercising, eating a clean diet, avoiding the addictions and the bad things that you've been doing, and starting new passions and things that you actually want to do and are passionate about. And you know what I mean? Like, it's like, rather than just talking about it, like actually fixing the situation, fighting the situation, okay? Fighting the war, okay? It's a war, okay? And you gotta fight it. Depression's a war, and you gotta fight it, okay? I always hear I got a war going on in my head, okay? And I'm like, why have I never heard someone say, I'm fighting the war in my head right now? Like, I don't know. Like, if something's trying to take you over, like this horrible thing, like depression, is trying to take you over, are you not going to fight it? Like, if a person tried to take you over, or come in your house and try to kill you, you're not going to defend yourself? So why would you not defend yourself against depression and try to kill it? If it's taking over your life, you know what I mean? And possibly making, you know what I mean? Like, you have to look at it like an enemy, not like a, not like a dictator. Not, you can't look at it like like, you can't look at depression like a like owner of you. You have to look at depression like an enemy that you need to beat and kill, pretty much. I think we should have some happy talks instead of depressing talks. I'm sorry, brother. I know this, unfortunately, this live specifically is talking about how to beat depression, so it's really going in deep for that. So if y'all aren't comfortable with it, y'all are welcome to leave the stream. But the next couple topics and streams we got will not be too much about depression. But I do understand, like, I understand not talking about it too much because it's definitely not good for mental health. But I really want to help a lot of people because a lot of people have been struggling with it. And we've actually got a lot of good questions and a lot of good, growth from these. So it's good. But yeah, the depression talks won't be a regular thing. That's what stream is about. I'm back, brother. Hell yeah. When are you ending the stream? Ending the stream. I don't know. What up, bro? No one believes I have depression and say I'm being dramatic. Okay, so that's the thing, is what you should do in that situation is try to like kind of be like a third party viewer and be like, okay, like, why do they say I'm being dramatic? Like, what are the reasons, you know? And you're saying, like, no one believes you, so it's multiple people. So why are multiple people saying you're being dramatic? Like, what is the reason for that? There has to be a specific reason, and there has to be a little bit of validity to it if multiple people are saying it, unless you are truly in an echo chamber environment where everyone is extremely toxic. But the truth is, if you're complaining a lot about your depression with zero solution to it, then other people could possibly perceive that as being dramatic. And especially if your depression and the things that you're talking about that you're depressed about aren't things that, like, they think would be things that you should be depressed about, they'll also think you're being dramatic. And I would say the best way to combat that is be like, okay, well, there's a reason I'm feeling this way, okay? So I'm not going to deny my feelings, but also let me question, how can I beat this feeling, and like, why are they calling me dramatic in the first place? Am I being dramatic about it? And is it that big of a deal for me? Is there something I need to fix? You know what I mean? Like, you have to kind of look deep into that and be like, am I kind of looking at this a weird way, and I should be looking at way more in like a sense of like, not like, why does no one believe me, and more like, well, I guess like, yeah, more like you're not like you're mad that no one doesn't believe you, more like, why don't they, yeah, more like, why don't they believe me? And why do they think I'm being dramatic? You know what I mean? Like, is it because of the reasons I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, there has to be a reason that you're feeling this way, or your definition of depression might be, like, wrong, and you may have gotten labeled it because you had, like, symptoms of it for, like, a week, and now you have it stuck in your head that you have it, and then you constantly say it, and people are like, wait, what are you talking about? You don't have it. Like, you're just being dramatic. But, like, I don't know the situation. Can you get a shout out? Or can you get a shout out? What up, what up? How old are you? I'm 21. Bye, guys. I'm gonna watch, I'm gonna go with, say that's Fast and Furious 4, but I'm probably wrong. What are you talking about? Or are you talking about basketball championship? Final Four, I don't know. Final Four? I guess that's what you're talking about. Quentin Samples, what up, what up? Hi, where are you from? Five Nights at Freddy's. Forever grateful for you. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, man. How you beat depression? I'm in. Okay, hell yeah, Tyrese. I'm assuming you're just hopping in, which is fire. So we've been talking about depression a lot, and I would say the best way to beat depression, after kind of talking about everything, I guess I'll give a little like summary. So the best way to beat depression is to first look at why are you calling it depression in the first place? Are you really depressed? Like, let's look at everything, because a lot of people, they think they're depressed, but they really, I look at their lifestyle and I was like, well, this is a very depressing lifestyle. You scroll on your phone all day, okay? You look at your screen all night, so you're getting bad sleep. You eat horrible fast food, okay? You play video games, okay? You're not getting in nature. You're not exercising, okay? You're not doing your passions, and then you're wondering why you're depressed. I'd be depressed if I was living this life. So the first thing you need to do is change your lifestyle before you can even claim that you're depressed or that you've tried everything for depression and nothing works. Because the truth is, at the end of the day, have you tried everything? Probably not. But the way to beat depression, again, is like, again, I don't think you should label it as depression, because some people, they at 12 years old get labeled like depressed because by a doctor, because they showed like they said that they had depressing symptoms or whatever, and like they might be sad for a week, and then the doctor's like, oh, you're depressed, and then the 12-year-old's like, oh, I'm depressed, that is what it is, I'm depressed, that is what it is. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, everything, no matter what I do, diet, exercise, lifestyle, there's nothing I can do to help with my depression. I was born this way, it's a disease, and there's nothing I can do to control it. Chemical imbalance in my brain. And it's like, if you label yourself like that, then you're going to actually think you're like that. It's like a placebo effect. And I don't know if you guys noticed this, but the second you got labeled that, or you saw your friend get labeled a certain mental health disorder or whatever, they started acting like that way more. Or maybe your mental health disorder felt like it got worse the second the doctor labeled you like that. You ever feel like that? I know who I'm talking to. I know you felt that way. Someone out there in the chat definitely felt that. I don't know who, but someone. Anyway, but sorry. What was your So yeah, that's what I'm saying. The best way to beat depression is you actually have to look at what you're doing and be like, okay, like am I doing the things in life to actually even qualify to say I'm depressed? Like, once you're like lifting weights every day, eating an extremely healthy diet, okay, getting in nature, okay, and also pursuing your most passionate thing that you have, whatever that is for the time, and the most thing that you have the most emotional like attachment to, like sport, whatever that is, okay. Once you're doing all of that and avoiding toxins, okay, and in like healthy relationships, avoiding toxic relationships. Once you do all that, then you can then you still say you're depressed. Then I'll say yes, you have a chemical imbalance in your brain, and there's something wrong with you, and there's nothing you could change. But until you do all those things, you can't say you're depressed. And I know no one, including me, has ever done all those things. So hell yeah, Tyrese, I hope that helped. If you got any other more detailed or specific questions, let me know and we can run through it. I had a rough day, and I'm just sad because all my friends are leaving, and we had our last one shot for going to state soccer. I just wanted to ask, what do you do to not get depressed? Like for last day stuff, just kind of be excited for the future, and also just kind of be like, okay, like this is a new slate, you know what I mean? This is a new vibe. But if you're asking, like, I just want to ask what to do to not get depressed, the best thing to do is just focus on lifting weights, exercising, your soccer stuff, whatever your goals are, passion is, eating a healthy diet, avoiding the bad stuff you're not supposed to be doing, and you know, just kind of going from there. That just making sure that your lifestyle is on point and you're not, you know, uh, scrolling all day, eating bad food, playing video games all day, and like promoting a lifestyle that's going to eventually cause you to feel depressed, which most people would if you guys are eating bad food all day, scrolling all day, and playing video games. And most humans would feel depressed from a lifestyle like that. So don't think that, like a lot of people, I'm just saying. Because they don't believe me because I'm just a kid. Yeah, you just have to kind of like understand that you're not in the vibe. Like, you just gotta be careful and just be like, okay, like, They don't believe me. It is what it is. I'm not going to prove to them that, like, depression's real because I don't like depression in the first place. Why am I trying to prove to them that I have this? Like, why am I defending this in the first place? Instead, be like, okay, these guys are older than me. They're probably right about something. I don't know if all these guys are older than me and telling me I'm dramatic. Maybe they're onto something. Maybe they actually have. Maybe they're trying to help you, brother. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to. I almost removed that. My bad. Sorry for all the people that have this depression and stuff. Yeah, nice. Yeah, do not believe it's depression. What are you doing, bro? Just giving people life advice. Oh, I think you're right about the symptoms. Faux show, brother. Tyrese. Okay, bad. Thanks. Yeah, no problem, Tyrese. Why do you think suicidal people often seem okay on outside? And for me, if you saw my life, you wouldn't think I'm depressed. That's the thing. So, here's the thing. Here's why people often seem suicidal, or often seem okay even though they're suicidal. Because depression, a lot of it is actually like faking, like being like happy and real in life. So like you like this, and this is the worst kind of depression. The worst form of it is someone where you don't know that they're depressed. So it's like they'll like you could literally like be in the same household as them. They'll crack jokes the same. They'll laugh the same. They'll be funny. They'll be charming in the like vibe. You know what I mean? They'll be to all the social standards, like they'll abide to all the social standards, and they will literally like be on like the verge of killing themselves. Like it's scary. It's scary, scary stuff to see someone that is able to basically act so like or look so real, but when like seconds later they're like, no, like I'm not okay. Like it's extremely scary. So I think the reason is because depression is like a lot of it is like you're like depressed. You're tired of acting real. Like you're tired of acting. You know what I mean? You're just depressed. Like yeah. So yeah. It definitely makes sense. Like if you saw like if you wouldn't think I'm depressed. That's the thing. Yeah, I feel you. Hey, are you okay, brother? Hell yeah. What are you doing, bro? Just doing. Are you okay, my guy? Of course, Archie. What up? What up? Okay, well, make some food here. Yeah. I agree but this stream's been a lot. It's been good, but it's also been real. And, sometimes you need that though. Like sometimes y'all need some realness. Sometimes y'all need some like raw truth, someone to just say the thing that, like here's the thing. I know some of y'all, even though y'all don't put in the chat, hear some of the stuff I say and you're just like, I've never heard that in my entire life. But something about it kind of sounds like right. You know what I mean? That's what I feel like a lot of you guys think, or that's what a lot of people have told me when I say these things. But the truth is, the reason I say these things isn't because I think I have all the answers. I don't think that's possible for a human. The reason I say these things is because I think these are the best answers that I have come up with so far for myself. And I am always learning. So I kind of look at it like this. It's like life's a video game, all right? And we're always like trying to get like a better score on like this one like game that we're running. And I am like not even close to the highest score, but I keep on, going up with it. You know what I mean? So always think in terms of like life is like, a video game. And like yeah. But I definitely know some of y'all out there be like, what did you just say? But low key, kind of right. Okay, sorry, my bad. No thanks. What's something that helped people find reasons to keep going during dark times? Okay, so what's something that helps people keep going during or what's something that helped people find reasons to keep going? So something that helps people find reasons to keep going is, I guess, showing the reason to them up front. Like, think about it this way. Say someone is, like, extremely overweight, right? And, you're, like, trying to help them, like, get over their depression of being overweight and lose weight and just go on a whole journey of becoming the best version of themselves. Like, because they're going through clearly dark times being depressed and being overweight, right? So, to help them find a reason, just bring them to a scale. They probably haven't weighed themselves in so long because they're afraid. Bring them to a scale, like, like show that, like, literally hit them hard, or like maybe get them like blood test and be like, oh my God, like show them like you are going to die soon. If you don't fix this, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of different, I'm not going to say scare tactics, but certain things you could do to really push someone. Like, say someone has a kid and they're going through dark times, the best thing to do is show them the kid, or like talk about the kid and be like, what about your kid? You know what I mean? But honestly, again, too, like, even with people that are going with dark times, even with, like, you could be like, even like, what about your parents? Like, what would you do if your parents weren't here? Or if you died and your parents, like, had, like, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you gotta say that stuff, you know what I mean? Like, because you have to understand, like, you're in kind of a weird situation of, like, survival mode, and, like, this is like a situation where you want your friend to survive and, like, everything to just be good. So you have to kind of say things that really, like, hit them hard, and it's like, like, really, like, hits them. It's like, okay, like, I really need to make sure I don't do this. So, like, saying something like, oh, like, what would your parents think if, this you did something like that? Like, how would your parents react? And, like, and then you're gonna have to look at them, stare at them in the face, and be like, really think about that. Like, what would your parents really think about? Or how would your parents react to that? You know what I mean? And make them, like, really be like, oh my God, like, my parents would, they'd be so sad, blah, blah. Like, they start acting like, I can't believe I even thought about doing that. Like, most of the time, like, if you can just hit them deep with that, then it'll be a whole different vibe. Uh, hey, what time is it? Your place, 9:28. Why does losing a fake friend sometimes hurt more than we expect? Because possibly I need the stream. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, gotcha. So possibly the reason that losing a fake friend hurts more than we expect is because you've been friends with them for so long. And the truth is, with all of our friends, there is something that we like about them. You know what I mean? That's like the toughest thing about having some friends. It's like there's some things you really like about them and some things you really don't like about them. So it's like the thing that you really like about them is you guys maybe hang out, you guys have a lot in common, you guys play sports, maybe you guys do video games, maybe you guys are like make funny jokes, you guys have funny inside jokes. But the thing that you don't like about them is they're really fake. They change in front of people. They talk shit about you in front and behind your back. You know what I mean? Different stuff like that. And because of that, like, you just can't accept them as a friend, which is totally acceptable. But at the end of the day, you're still like, man, like, I miss, like, our jokes, like, I miss the good times. Like, you like once it ends, you're like, oh, you're not gonna think about the bad times when they were being fake and talking shit. You're gonna think more like the times that you guys were laughing, like the times that you guys were hanging out or like doing sports or whatever you guys did that started the friendship in the first place. That's what you're going to be thinking about more. That's why it's going to be a lot harder, or feel harder, to lose a fake friend than you expect, because it's like, you know at the end of the day, they were still a friend. Like, there was still a reason that you guys were friends. Like, people don't become friends for no reason, like hang out for no reason. They have to have something in common. They have to have something that they at least like about each other, or like to do together, or like to talk about together, or like to joke about together. There has to be something, okay? It's just like, you know what I mean? What up, Shash Hank? How do you know, G? Mr. Justice, what up, what up? Was good. Was good. So I think I'm gonna make some food, but I'll stay on chat. But unfortunately, y'all are gonna have to hear me chew some food while giving y'all advice. So I apologize in advance for that. But is what it is. Hell yeah. It's nice and warm out here. Okay. This grill's been weird, though. I'm not a fan of it. Okay. I think they would low-key be glad if I'm gone. I definitely don't, but also, even if they did think that, you definitely don't care what people think, like, or definitely fake friends. You definitely shouldn't care what fake friends think, or old fake friends, or I guess just, fake people in general, because they're not really your friend anymore, Help me, my girlfriend broke up with me. Alright, so, girlfriend broke up with you, so now it's time to become the best version of yourself, mentally, physically, and spiritually, and possibly financially. And the truth is, you have the most motivation that any man could ever have, because now, you're going through, like, heartbreak, which is not easy. No one said it's easy. No one said that. But that's the whole point, is that you have the most fire, the most energy to become the best version of yourself. Get in the gym, lift weights, eat healthy, avoid your addictions, stop eating what you know you're not supposed to be eating, stop drinking what you know you're not supposed to be drinking, start doing your goals, your passions, start focusing on what you know you're supposed to be focusing and not scrolling all day and, eating bad food or whatever, like, you know what I mean? So, yeah. So, yeah. And also talk to other girls. That's the best way. Talk to other girls, Keep talking to other girls. Keep practicing. Don't get stuck on not talking to other girls and, stuck on her, because that'll just it'll hurt your growth and it won't help you with, like, just keep talking to other girls. Keep practicing. Keep vibing. Keep getting reps in and, you had one girlfriend, that means you can have another. One thing a lot of dudes get, this is such a crazy thing, is like they have such low self-esteem because of past trauma that, like, they'll have a girlfriend, and even then, even after the girlfriend breaks up with them, they'll think they'll never find another girl because, like, of the past trauma of self-esteem. But you guys have to understand, if you can get one girlfriend, you can get another one. This is just a fact about life. It's just fact. If you can get one girl, you can get another. Simple as that. There's no other thing to it, okay? A lot of dudes are like, oh, no, this is the one girl that's only likes me. Like, I'm never going to have a girl that likes me like that again. Like, incorrect. But what's that noise? I'm, like, sketched out. I'm, like, genuinely sketched out. What's your thoughts on medication, drugs for revealing depression or reliving depression? Or I think you're saying helping depression. That's what we'll say. I think medication's really, really bad. I'm not gonna lie. I think medication is probably one of the worst things that someone could prescribe to anybody, with proclaimed mental health issues. There are some serious cases where it actually is needed. I do agree with that. But to prescribe it to a kid because he can't stay still in his desk is insanity to me. Like, the idea that they need to focus more in school, so you're going to put them on drugs. Like, we're kids. We're meant to be out hunting and doing things. We're not meant to be staying in school, especially boys. So, yeah, I think drugs are really bad and medication's really bad for depression. And I think it's also part of the reason that people stay in the depression. That's what I noticed with a lot of people that did that medication. And they always had, like, they always had that, like, look in their eye, like they were kind of, like, off and, like, just, like, just they didn't have, like, that, like, wired energy. I don't know. It's very hard to describe, but you could just see it. What up, Kennedy? What up? How do I ask my crush out? You don't make it a big deal. Don't be like, hey, like, you've been my crush for a while and I think we should go out. Like, none of that stuff. Just be like, hey, I want to hang out. Like, that's it. Like, want to hang out. And, like, kind of just bring in the conversation what you guys already talk about. And if you guys don't talk, then start talking naturally to them before you even bring up any of that stuff, okay? Just talk naturally to them. And none of the talking where it's like, oh, like, I'm afraid, like don't be afraid of, like, messing up. Like, oh, I hope this conversation goes well. I hope, like, they like me. More like go in the conversation, like, I hope the conversation goes well. I hope I like them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't be so because if you're always worried, like, oh, like, are they gonna like me? I hope they like what I say. Like, I hope I don't mess up. Then you're gonna overthink a bunch of shit. But if you're in the mindset of like, oh, like, you know, like, I hope I like them. Like, I hope they don't say some dumb stuff that's gonna make me bothered. Then it's a way better dynamic, and it's natural, and you're not gonna be in an overthinking state. You might not have any. What do I do if I like a girl I never talked to? Well, you gotta talk to her, brother. I mean, definitely don't say that you like her because you haven't even talked to her yet. So don't do that. But start talking to her, brother. And here's the thing: if you've already been in so many situations where you've stared at her and she knows you're staring at her and you still haven't talked to her yet, then you just gotta do it now because at the end of the day, it's already over. Like, she's already knows that you stare at her, you like her. Just might as well get it done and see what happens because, like, the more you wait, the worse it's gonna get. The more anticipation is gonna, like, you know, like, it's not. It's like things aren't gonna get better the more you wait. So you just gotta do it at that point. But yeah, if things are early and she, like, you guys, like, just started meeting and, like, you know, you're like, what, like, then fucking talk to her, brother, and just go in being like, I think this girl's hot, but I hope I like her personality. You know what I mean? So then you're not going in with like, oh my God, like, I hope she likes my personality. Like, don't go in with that. Like, no, you're just going to go in with my personality is what it is. I like my personality. Like, she likes it. She does it. She likes it. If she doesn't, then it is what it is. I don't really care. You know what I mean? That's the vibe you got to go in with. Bro, beating depression is just enjoy friends, family, bro. Friends and family are very important. For beating depression, but also you guys have to understand if you have toxic friends or even toxic family members, not to get too raw here, you got to understand and be mature enough to be like, okay, nope, this is hurting me more than it's helping me being around these people. But if you notice that a lot of your depression stems from lifestyle stuff, more like, you know, just staying on your phone all day, you know, bad diet, you know, loneliness, whatever it is, like, but you still have good, like, family, and, like, definitely make sure you spend time with them. And if you have good friends but, like, maybe a bad family life, make sure you spend a lot of time with your friends. So definitely make sure you spend time with people for sure that you like and are, like, not toxic. And also always try to, like, do different things and be social to find more people like that are also not toxic. You might not have any. What do I do if you're going to talk to him? How do I tell my mom I want her to take full custody? I don't even know how to answer that. I would say just kind of break it down for her and just just say it, brother. Like, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, if you're asking how to tell someone something, just say it. Like, because at the end of the day, they're not going to leave that thing being like, oh, like, well, he said it this way and not this way. So, like, at the end of the day, it's just a thing that you need to say. Like, obviously be calm about it, be mature about it. But, like, at the end of the day, there's no, like, right way to say it, but just saying it calmly and just maturely and just directly. Like, there's no, like, beating around the bush and, like, questioning stuff and, like, trying to say something before and, like, oh, this, that, like bringing up other stuff to, like, get, like, no, like, just say it directly, say it calmly, say it firmly, and just, like, you know, because at the end of the day, you just want the raw truth and the raw answer of whatever the thing is, right? Or you want her to know what the realness of whatever your statement is, too, right? So you might as well just say it. What happened if the show for... Wait... What happens if the 4 shows her fun back? I don't know what that means. Solid advice, thank you. Oh, shit. My bad, yo. I subscribed to you yesterday and have been watching you ever since. Thank you, Emma. Love your advice. Oh, thank you, brother. Love your advice. Thank you. Yeah. How to beat anxiety of confusion that we feel before starting to plan a day, a work, a journey. Ooh, Nilu, good question. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's how you beat the anxiety that we feel before starting any planned work, journey, or anything like that. You just have to understand that the anxiety is going to be there no matter what. And there is nothing you could do about it. The only thing you can do is understand that anxiety and excitement and nervousness are all kind of in the same category of the chemical in your brain, and you can always channel into that. So if you can channel that anxiety into excitement to start a plan, a day, a work, a journey, that'll be a lot better, because no matter what, you're going to be anxious about it because it's new. Okay, that's the biggest thing, is anything new is going to be anxious about starting. Just keep that in mind. Bro, where are you? Arizona. I don't want to. I don't want her to take full custody, because I don't like. I want her to take my. I don't like my dad. Just things are different. Yeah, just definitely be smart and try to be as mature as possible about the entire situation. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Let me put my phone in low battery mode so I can keep y'all for longer. How is it possible to be this entertaining and still refuse to drop an upload schedule? You're like the Netflix of chaos. I never know when you're coming back, but I'm always ready. Oh, thank you, brother. That means a lot. Yeah, there's definitely no upload schedule for me, bro. I am so sporadic with my I kind of talk about that too. I am probably one of my worst skills is my ability to be organized. I am just so like I just think it and just do it. I'm just like I just have to I don't know. What's good, David? What up, everyone? How to solve confusion that we feel when starting new work plan, what to do, like starting work. Okay, so let's more start starting work, like the confusion and all that, and just like the, you know, like the plan and all that. Here's the thing. That's like the confusion's not going anywhere. Like y'all think that for whatever reason, like you guys starting something new and having anxiety is like not normal, and it's like, how do I stop this anxiety? It's like the anxiety is gonna happen. Okay, you're starting something new that you've never done before. How are you not gonna have anxiety about it? Of course you are. So instead, just be like, okay, well, can I channel this anxiety into excitement? Can I channel it into energy? Well, hell yeah, I can. You know what I mean? If I'm smart about it, of course I can. You know what I mean? Yo, I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, guys, I'm just trying to get this grill all good and stuff. Yeah, guys, I'm just trying to get this grill all good and stuff. Thanks, homie. Now I'm starting newly planned work. That's what I'm talking about. Nulu. Keep that. I have anxiety and not depression, but it's similar. Okay, so let's talk about it. And we could do the same approach with anxiety and depression the same exact way, and with talking about the labels. At the end of the day, you were labeled you had anxiety because you gave off symptoms of anxiety, okay? Someone said, okay, like you're saying like, oh, I have these symptoms of anxiety, and someone said, oh, that means you have anxiety. So then you're like, oh, I have anxiety, done, over. That means there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do mentally, physically, spiritually to better myself that's going to fix this anxiety. I was born with it, and it's a disease that I caught. There's absolutely nothing I can do to fix it. That's what happens to your brain when you label yourself with any of these mental diseases, depression, anxiety, any of it. The second you label yourself with it, you actually think of yourself more as it, and everything you start connecting it to and associating it with it. Okay? That's a really big issue. All right. It's low-key cold in here. Like, it's not cold in my room. It's not cold outside. But in this living room, it's low-key kind of cold. I might have to throw something on. I have to throw on a shirt. Jesus. What up, the Lord? What's the mental impact of having to hide parts of yourself around fake friends? Bad, bro, for sure. I mean, the mental impacts of having fake friends in general is already really bad. So it's byproduct just going to force you to act that way, which is, feeling like you have to hide things. You know what I mean? So it's definitely a bad mental impact. Okay. Okay. What we got? Guys going live for minutes. G. Good stuff, Planes. How to solve anxiety from starting a new job. Like I said before, there's no solving the anxiety. You like that, it's just gonna be there, and no matter what, and it's just before. Okay, that's the thing is you guys almost like have this like anxiety and depression. Like you could actually solve like the depression, but the anxiety, like it's never gonna not be there. It's just you're always constantly like gonna have anxiety about new things coming up. That's just how it works. Can you channel that anxiety into something good or bad? You know what I mean? Like, are you gonna channel that anxiety into excitement? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys have to kind of look at this a little differently. Sorry, I was late. I was saying you're all good. Need help, got bad depression and anxiety. Okay, like I said. What does your life look like? Are you doing things that could be possibly causing bad depression and anxiety? Are you on your phone all day? Are you scrolling all day? Do you have really bad addictions? You know what I mean? Are you eating really bad food? You know what I mean? Are you getting bad sleep? All these different things. Are you doing things you're not supposed to be doing? Are you in bad relationships, bad friendships? All these different things. Because if you're really, and other things have passed and things. That's what I'm saying. Like all these things you need to look at your lifestyle and be like, okay, could any of these things possibly causing me depression? And not only that, but also what can I do to possibly solve this problem so I can channel this and help with my depression? Or depression symptoms. I think it's safe to say in this chat we don't even really call it depression. We all call it depression symptoms. Okay, that's what I always call it. That's my definition of it. That's my approach on it, and that's how it's helped me. And so that's how I'm going to start saying it. So maybe that helps you guys. If I keep on saying it, then psychologically it'll just be enforced in your brain. You know what I mean? And if you don't like it, then it is what it is. That's my opinion, and unfortunately, that's how I think. And I want you guys to, take my advice and use it because I want you guys to win in life. So, yeah, I'm just gonna call it depression symptoms. I'm not gonna say it's not real. I think that's immature a little bit. But I will say that they're just symptoms, and we're not just gonna say it's this thing that you get and you can't get rid of. Wow, the black shirt is so cool on you. Oh, thank you. Hey, did you answer my Jewish question? Oh, sorry. What was it? I don't think I saw it. Nice shirt, thank you. What makes it so hard to walk away from someone who keeps hurting you? There's something that you like about the connection. Whether it's you like them when they're not hurting you, they're giving you something, they're providing you something. Whatever it is, you're getting something from it that you like. Because if not, then you wouldn't be getting any exchange. So there's no way that you would, it would be hard for you to walk away if you weren't getting something you didn't like. So you have to pinpoint what that is and find out if that's more important than them hurting you. You know what I mean? I've tried shrooms recently, and it has helped me with my depression and anxiety. Hell yeah, brother. Well, just make sure that you're just careful with that stuff. And when you do try it, you're thinking about your goals and, lifting weights and becoming the best version of yourself. Because at the end of the day, that stuff can really help you kind of navigate your goals and see like third-party perspective of it. What you eating tonight? 4 burgers. Damn, not gonna lie, first time seeing you wear a t-shirt. Yeah. Sorry, it's looking cold in here. It's weird. It's warm in my room. Warm outside. Shit. Sorry, I'm spilling. It's gonna be a little messy. I'm sorry about that. But in this living room, I'm like, bro, it's looking cold. Like, what's going on? What up, the battle? Go sleep. I'm saying it like in a Khabib accent because that's how I see it for whatever reason. Do you hate Jews? No, I do not. Oh nah, he's in the grind. Leave him, bro. He's like, go sleep. Is that alcohol? This is Mountain Valley water. Look at this burger. Is raw or nah? Bro's White Ashton Hall. That was the best. That was one of the best statements I think we've gotten in like any of our live streams ever. What else we got? Oh, also, let me show you something. Makes that even funnier. Oh, it doesn't have the. But yeah, if you know, you know. I'm gonna try this beef. Oh, you know, I'm gonna try this. No, not this beef stick. Sorry, this mango like blueberry stick I got. It's from Whole Foods. It's probably gonna suck, but like I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna try it. See if it's good. Do a little food review here. Why not? Thanks for motivating me to drink water. Hell yeah. Hi. What up? What up? Lonnie. Oh nah. You're a G for that. Oh hell yeah. You're in North America. Probably you should go to sleep. Nah, brother. What up? What up? Bro, being back. I love it. Hell yeah. We are back. Back better than ever. And we're going to try some of this. Look how disgusting this looks, guys. It looks so disgusting. But I'm just like, bro, like, it looks like, I don't know, it's just mango and, like, blueberries. Like, how could it be bad? I don't know. All right. So right now, off the bat, texture, I'd give 7 out of 10. Okay. This is actually really good. Or a lot better than I expected. Like, I'm going to eat the entire thing. And the ingredients is literally... What are the ingredients? Organic mangoes, organic blueberries. It can't get more basic than that, yo. Cannot get more basic than that. So, yeah, we'll be eating that. I know you guys probably think it's gross. It's just, you know... But this is good. I know I'm not. I'm eating it at the wrong time. I shouldn't be eating this at a dinner table. I should be eating this at like a hike. But this is good for, like I just said, hikes and stuff like that. I'll definitely be bringing on this on some nice hikes. I'll be doing a lot of hikes this summer. So, but I just wanted to try it and see if I liked it first, I guess. And I guess I did. So yeah, this is it. Hell yeah. Keep avoiding my question. Do you hate Jewish people? No, I don't hate Jewish people. This tastes almost like a fig Newton. Bro, live in North America. I'm just awake to watch your live stream. Hell yeah. Northeast US. Mango is so good. Best fruit. 9 raspberries. Yep. Mango's definitely the best fruit. Raspberries are up there. When the raspberries are really good, they're really good. That's the thing. It's 1 a.m. here. Love mango and blueberries. Hell yeah. Num num. That's what I'm saying. Mango and blueberries are my 2 favorite things. That's what I'm saying. You're in Florida? Nah, not in Florida right now. Peace out, Lonnie. Was it good? Hell yeah. Okay. Going live at 11. Here's Startles. I'm going hiking in Colorado this summer. Hell yeah. It looks weird though. Depression question mark? Yeah. we were talking about depression earlier. I mean, this chat just kind of stayed. I didn't just never ended the live. We're not really talking about depression anymore. But if you got any questions about it, we can still run through it. Are you in depression? Nope. But what does that even mean? Like, is there like a specific, like, just golden standard, like, depression, like, definition that, like, everyone goes off of? Because I feel like everyone's definition of depression is different. Like, some people could look at something and be like, that person's depressed. The other person would be like, no, that's just symptoms of depression. You know what I mean? So, I'm depressed because you're eating food right in freaking front of me. I'm sorry, brother. I know, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not a fan of, like, doing food, like, streaming and eating food at the same time. I'm actually not. But I do it because I don't want to end the stream because we got a lot of good questions in here. Very depressed because I have lots of money. Exactly, bro. Money, more problems. Good night, Jake. Good night. Favorite music to get through depression? Okay, so I just drank that way too fast. Or that applesauce got weird in my throat. Jesus. Okay. So, the thing about depression, the music, some people listen to sad music to make themselves sadder. Wrong. Don't do that. Okay? Because here's the thing. Now you're, like, defending the depression. You're almost, like, enhancing it and, like, trying to be in it and, like, make it more comfortable. You're trying to make the depression comfortable. Incorrect. Don't do that. Okay? Don't try to numb yourself. Instead, the music I like for to get through depression is funk music, which is PONHK, which is basically military workout music. It's very high frequency, kind of like Greek god music, like music that you would hear like Spartans fighting in like a war, and it gets me going. It gets me going to work out. It gets me going to pursue my goals. It gets me going to, do my passion of healthy lifestyle, being in nature and all that, and that's probably my best recommendation. And I also like. I like just old classic songs that I used to listen to as a kid, too. That's another thing that helps me but that's more of like a celebratory music that after I get my work done and I'm just chilling out, vibing. But if I'm in my grind and I'm trying to like get through like sadness or anger, I'm listening to funk, which is fast music, high frequency music, military music. PHONK. My oldest brother died in depression. Sorry about that, bro. I want to donate $50 trillion. Thank you. Gotta go, but I love your channel. Thank you. Accept God into your life. Listen to Shake It Off by Taylor Swift. What's your biggest goal? My biggest goal is to become the best version of myself mentally, physically, and spiritually. Agree with you today, everyone in this state. Just did that all because of acceptance. Bro, funk is my favorite type of music. Hell yeah. I'm going to watch TV, okay? Yes, funk music is the best for working out. The best song is definitely Closed Eyes and Cute Depressed. Closed Eyes, I definitely know. My favorite's Anthem by Umbasa. It's the best one, in my opinion, by far. And then Falling from Umbasa, too, is really good. Suffer With Me. Yeah, there's a couple other good ones. You should listen to Bad Salmon. I like jazz as well. This gets me in the zone. God is our only choice. Redemption. Listen to others. What's your biggest goal? Like I said, become the best version of myself. Don't like sad music. Gangsta Paradise. Hi, good news. I'm live now. Good stuff. Gives you power. Now, the funk music definitely gives you power. 1 trillion gazillion %. I would say if anyone is looking to get motivated from music, that is the one thing that'll do to definitely get you up and going, especially if your brain is fast and high frequency. And now we only have 2 brothers. Go to a therapist, not YouTube Live. Hey, man, some therapists don't be working. Sometimes some people say that I've helped them way more than any therapist has ever helped them. So I'm not going to lie. I do agree that you guys should seek out best therapy, whether that be working out, getting nature or, psychological therapy, whatever that may be. But at the end of the day, if it helps you, it helps you. Okay. And that's your form of therapy. Everybody's different. Okay. Some people need therapy through live YouTube. Some people need therapy through lifting weights. Some people need therapy through talking through their problems. Whatever it is, at the end of the day, if it helps them, that's what's most important. Just keep that in mind. What's your favorite video? I don't have a favorite video. There's so many cool videos out there. Yeah, depression is a disease. People take depression here as a disease. I think funk are different. Yes, Mr. Justice, they are. PHONK. That's why I said it like that. Because funk and funk are two different things. I know I said they both sound the same, but PONK and FUNK are two different music genres. And the one I listen to is PHONK. The high frequency military music. You should listen to Rap God. As if I haven't before. I'm Rap God in these chats sometimes. I have two brothers because my last brother died. Sorry about that, bro. Subscribe to you. Thanks, Amanda. Sorry. Doesn't listen to Taylor Swift. That's sad. And needs to stop pop music and stop making crap music. Sorry, did you ever try to attempt? If so, how did you do it? No, I have not ever tried to attempt. For me, luckily, I always kind of, had a thing in my brain where I was like, I can't die. I have too much to prove. I have too much to do. I have too much like, there was too much potential for me, like to ever think about, depression or like non-purpose. But the truth is, if you can find that potential in yourself, if you can find that purpose, if you can see that future, you could feel very similar to how I felt. And again, if you apply that depression symptoms mindset rather than the mindset of just have depression, nothing I can do about it, it's very different. Tried 2 times, and when I was 9 and 11, so God, I'm almost okay now. Yeah, I'm glad you're okay too. It was very hard. It gets scary. So, yeah. Just be careful, guys. Remember that. Your family loves you. Sometimes you just gotta picture how they would react if they saw you gone. I know that hurts to hear. But when it gets tough, you have to kind of look at and be like, what would they be doing at your funeral? I know, it's hard, but it's the realness of the situation. What up, Alan? Actually struggling with life. Light of Destiny. Got any questions, let me know. Low-key nice to vent to you a bit, because unlike my friends, you actually care. Well, like I said, I'm always trying to help y'all out, because I'm not just helping you out. When I answer these questions, there's a lot of people that are watching. I know you're watching right now, that you don't write a single thing in the chat, but you're listening. You're listening, you're mentally, like, trying to hear what's good. So I like good questions, because even though I'm answering the question for you, what's really happening is like 20, 30 people are actually taking information from it. Because a lot of us actually go through the same problems. We don't really realize it. Sorry, I'm chewing super loud. Explain why depression is key to success for 5 marks. Well, depression isn't the keys to success, but it can be a tool to success if you use it the correct way. But I can't explain like the whole 5 marks things. Uh, by the time you put some clothes on, what are you eating? Burgers, pickles. Jesus, my phone's at 5%, guys. Why is this happening? Burgers, pickles, applesauce, the fruit stick, all that. Are you gonna stay up all night again? Nah, that's not the vibe. That's why this stream is gonna be. That's why we started this stream like at around like 8. But you know what? Who knows? Maybe we will. Who knows? We'll never know. Never know. Life's crazy. We're on a floating rock. Go get better friends, bro. Justice who is remember me? What up? What up? Can I get a mod, please? Like I said, all mods are taken off by YouTube. YouTube gave me a strike and then took away all my mods, so I can't add any mods until I get the strike off YouTube and get it appealed. LOL. Are you eating the applesauce with your finger? No judgment. Same here. Yes, I am. Sorry, guys. I'm more in like beast mode, like just eat food for fuel. You know, not really concerned about like just trying to get it in because it's 10 o'clock. You know, and then my phone's at 5% too, so I kind of have to eat quickly. If I put my phone on the charger, I'm unable to talk to the chat. The charger's in my room. It's over there. You know what I mean? I'm not a fan of this shirt. It's okay, my parent put a cam in my room. I don't know if I'm comfortable. Okay. I've learned a great lesson. Less control of my life, the better it flows. Carl Johnson. Sometimes you just gotta ride the wave. Especially if things are moving fast. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow. Bro, I hate that. I hate that you guys do that. I hate that you guys paranoid me like that. I'm like the most paranoid person ever. I have to look. Why you guys do that whole window stuff, bro? I hate that. What up, Jude? What are you eating? Burgers and pickles. Be careful about what you say on here. Brother, why y'all like tripping me out right now? Making me think that there's fucking someone behind shit. That's what I'm saying. Can we chill out with that? It's good to see you streaming daily, giving advice. Hell yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, bro. I'm trying to give everyone advice. Trying to help as many people as possible, man. The more people I help, the better things are. Quit paranoid. Dude, I'm like a fucking, I don't know. There was a light. Bro. Y'all need to chill out. Y'all don't understand. I'm not. Shit. He beat lust. Well, you gotta get all the lust off your phone. Like, if you don't have, like, all the BS content that you know you're not supposed to be watching, scrolling through TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and it's all BS. All lust. Bro, then you're just gonna be addicted to it. If you cut it all out, you're not seeing it. You're not thinking about it. It's not going to your brain waves. Eventually, you can get it out of your brain over time. Because we weren't designed to be doing that shit anyway. Especially not on the phone. People chilling the fuck out. Nothing is more depressing than having everything and still feeling really sad. Yeah, for sure. So you get handed everything in life and you still don't feel that, and you're just like, what do you mean? Everyone's saying that, like, I'm like the luckiest person ever and I have all this stuff. How am I not feeling this way? And you're just confused and stuff. It's like, well, you don't have purpose. That's the thing. You don't have purpose. You think you have everything, but you don't, because you don't have purpose. Even if you have all this money, all this, lifestyle, whatever, what purpose do you have? You know? Burgers. So I have all my stuff designed for not for kids. So the truth is I could really say whatever I want because you know, all my YouTube stuff is designed for not kids. So, yeah. If you have any problem with what I'm saying or you think it's inappropriate, feel free to leave because it's only going to get worse. I don't beat around the bush. I'm raw, unfiltered, and don't really care. And that's why I have my settings on an age restriction, because for that specific reason of being able to want to say whatever I want. So yeah, just keep that in mind, everyone. I can do whatever I want in here. And I can say whatever I want. Okay, let's chill out with the window stuff though, because that's like, you guys don't understand where I live and like what the situation is here. Like, so we gotta be careful, with all that stuff. This dude really trying to know what you eating. Burgers, pickles. Are you really trying to beat depression? I've never really. Okay, here's the thing. I could give you guys advice on how to beat depression, but for me, I can only tell you that I've only beat depression symptoms, because my biggest advice is to not say you're depressed, but say you are getting depression symptoms. Yo, Jacob, I'm in Washington right now. Hell yeah. Got spring behind you. Say yes or no. Pray for you. Okay. My mind is suicidal AF. Brother, well, if your mind's suicidal, then what you got to do is take a look at your life. What are you doing? Are you doing things that, are giving you purpose at all? Because if you're not, that could definitely cause being suicidal. Where are you from? suffer. Depression a real thing or just some demonic shit? It's definitely a real thing, but I guess the question isn't like necessarily is it a real thing? Like, how do you define it? Do you find it as depression, like just something that you get and that's it and it's over? Or is like depression symptoms? Like you're getting specific symptoms of depression. You gotta keep that in mind. Bruh, this iPhone can't even charge, brother. Like I don't even know what to do here in this situation. Valerie, you gotta stop. I told myself every day it's taking a hit on me. I get told to off myself every day and say, okay, if everyone's telling you that, don't listen to them, okay? Well, like, if anyone's telling you that, like, crazy of a statement, you have to understand that they got something seriously wrong with them, okay? Like, okay, like, there's difference between people that have, like, some, like, issues and they just, like, call you, like, names or whatever, and they just have some internal stuff going on. But if someone's telling you, like, to actually go and, like, do that, like, that's a whole different level of serious, like, like internal issues. And yeah, it's really, really bad. Just too sensitive with everything. Trust informed, I will try to test you, see if you have it or not. Mr. Justice, there's something else I want. Don't let him in. Let's chill out with that. Bro made a direct in Twitch like normal people. Bro, make a direct in Twitch like normal people. Direct? What does that even mean? Just bark. It happens to me all the time. Shit. My phone's gonna die. And the stream's gonna end. My phone is being so fucking stupid. Sorry to say. No way it's gonna last. It's gonna stay at 1% the entire time. I don't have to rock this angle the entire time. Trying to distract myself. Stop screening. Oh my god, you're making fair bed. I will never do suicide though, because it's sin. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that approach works, then hell yeah. Wow, cool. We are getting off topic. How do you? 21. Alright, I'm sorry, guys. Let me just get my phone up to charge a little bit before, Alright. See what I missed. What to do when asked? What do you ask when you go to the barber? I ask for I don't know. We kind of I kind of just go off of what happened last time, but I guess a low taper fade with like a little bit of a mullet, and I also show pictures of like the warrior cut or pictures of like Tyler Durden from Fight Club. Well, if it ends good night, no, it's not. It's not ending. I'll do 21. Never. I never used the Spring Modeling 2.0 and at barber. Just clean up the sides, cut into a taper, trim top. Barber will fix you up. Oh yeah. Yes, and so you gotta develop a connection with your barber, so then they kind of know what you like and know like y'all can kind of figure out stuff like through there too. You know what I mean? But also don't be too concerned about hair. It really doesn't matter that much. I think his phone died. Never mind. I'm at the Mexico border. We had 229 votes on this. Good stuff, guys. Oh, man. How's my phone at 6%? That's the only thing that kind of bothers me. It's just like, how, like, what, like, why? Like, why? And it's not going up either. Like, it's going to stay at 6. My phone just been doing this weird thing, especially on live streams, and it really sucks. Where, like, I basically... Like, my phone's basically, like, it can't charge up. Like, so it's going to stay at 6%, pretty much. And then if I take it off the charger, then it's going to go back down to 1, and then, like, it won't go back up. Like, or, like, it'll go up to like, 6, and then just stay there on the charger. Isn't that messed up? Why is my charger so messed up? Have you ever been to jail before? What the fuck? Oh, we gotta get this guy the fuck out of here. Mr. Box, be careful there. I think you need a new phone. Yeah, I do need a new phone. My bad, yo. I'm sorry. Preco, what up? Rokio, what up? Do you suffer from depression? No, I do not. Oh, how do I beat depression? Pray Jesus Christ and heal, but I'm Christian, so yeah, if you're not Christian, I still be friends with you. Hell yeah, brother. We're just out here, vibing, trying to help people out, give people life advice. Okay, I'm done making free bread at Elskin. My sister also helped. Fun fact, a girl tries to kill me. That's why I'm depressed, so I'm sorry about that. Defend yourself. Oh, I can. Police won't do anything. Oh. My bad. I'm a little, my brain is a little all over the place right now. Was good, Jacob. Was good, man. Good to have everyone in here. One sec, y'all. My school's a psycho and says deal with it. But I'm going to therapy. Happy to see someone heard my story. Of course. I am Co-Dog's teacher. Gotcha. Do you believe in God? No. I do believe in a higher power, though. Learning a martial art is great for depression. Hell yeah. Faux show. Oh, man, thanks. I'll try that, of course. I'm going to subscribe to all of your account. Thank you, Light of Destiny. How old are you? I'm 21. What gave you the idea to do this? Curious. So I've been doing YouTube. I've been on YouTube past 10 years. I stopped for like 6 years straight. Started posting health and fitness content. Uh, Saw that some people really liked my advice, so I decided to become a fitness coach and kind of help people with lifting weights, uh, diet, mindset, motivation, and kind of helping them kind of take their bad addictions, depression, and just overall negative mindset and turn it into a positive fire fueled you know journey to becoming the best version of themselves in the gym and just financially or whatever. So I like helping people out, talking specifically about like things like depression, things like anxiety, motivation, discipline, lifting weights, gym or like diet, things like that. Can you help me lose weight, please? Well, brother, if anyone's interested in doing a one-on-one coaching call with me to see if you're want to be in my actual fitness program, shoot me a DM on Instagram, link in my YouTube bio, or you can even just comment on one of my YouTube videos and comment just one-on-one, and I'll send you a direct one-on-one link to my coaching calendar, and you guys can set up an appointment through there if any of y'all are serious about your goals and either building muscle, trying to lose weight, optimizing for testosterone, whatever it is, or you just want me as your coach. I got you. We'll figure it out, and we'll go from there. Yeah, this summer I'm going to be getting some clients. So, yeah, if any of y'all are interested, let me know. Anxiety, keep on trying. Me, anxiety, keep on trying. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You got to look at anxiety and depression like it's this enemy that you're fighting, and you just keep on going up against, like, yeah, try me, I'll destroy you. Like, I'll destroy you. Like, depression, come at me. Like, anxiety, come at me. Like, come at me. Like, I'm ready. Like, I love it. Come at me. That's how you kind of have to, like, treat it, as crazy as it sounds. Like, that's how you gotta be, you know Hello, I am Indonesia. Nice. I was lied to today. I feel like people are lied to every single day. What up, Alina Kalmajan? What up? One sec. I'm just gonna go get water really quickly. What up? What up? I seen a face. Bro, I swear to God, some of y'all sketch me the fuck out. God, I'm such a paranoid motherfucker. It's insane. It's actually insane. I see face peeking. Remember me for yesterday. What's your opinions on Jesus? What do you mean you're not capping? You actually did. Like, what do you mean by that? Like, what are you talking about? You seen face? What are you talking about? Like, what are you saying? I seen a face peeking. What are you talking about when you say that? Bro, y'all need to, like, seriously, like, I hate. You guys don't understand where I live. Like, you guys, like, doing this whole paranoid stuff, for me, it's just, like, I'm just, like, I don't know what's going on. I can't have anything going on now. Doesn't even need a joint to be paranoid AF. I don't know. Brother. Dude, something literally ran past the camera. Bro. Bro, this is why I need, like, a stream reviewer. Bro, I'm getting bullied by this dude in the chat. There's a thing running past the camera. Remember me, I saw a shadow run past the camera. Seriously, no cap. Like, just now, or when I was gone? If it was no joke, then I feel like every, all 20 people in the chat would be like, yo, what was that? You know what I mean? But everyone's just continuing on with their life, so. Also, both my doors are locked, and I checked my closet and my bathroom, and no one's in here. So, sorry, is what it is. I got to chest, remember? What up, Dupo? I just looked under my bed. No one in there. So, chilling. Dude, this is no joke. We are serious. Jake, if you don't look behind you, I'm gonna leave. Oh, man. Oh, man. See how many subscribers we're at. Behind the curtain smiling. Don't think we're joking, right? We're being serious about this. Bro, going to fight the ghost. Fine, don't believe us. See what happens, please, bro. It was a black figure. Wait, what's Alana asking for? Tips? Oh, what do you need tips for? To get a chest? You mean like a chest? Yeah, definitely need to work out. I don't know who's telling you that you don't need to work out, but they're wrong. Every human needs to work out for necessity. So this whole thing where it's like you're a girl, you're not supposed to be working out, that's like the stupidest thing ever, and you probably shouldn't be listening to those people about health or advice or anything like that. Even though it is your family, you may have to look at them, be mature, and be like, all right, maybe they don't know what they're talking about. Yes, for chest workouts, okay, incline dumbbell, lots of dumbbell movements, push-ups, dips, chest flies, pressing movements. Those are all good for the chest. Okay, everybody stop messing around. It was good. Hi, remember me. Jake, go to bed. My heart is racing a lot. I'm serious. I seen a black figure, actually, dude. So, I know what I have to do. Exactly. You know what you have to do. The question is, are you going to do it? Oh, wait, no, sorry. So, I know, yeah. Remember, push-ups, 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 push-ups. That's how you get a better chest. Gotta go, sorry. Alright, peace. This is like my first stream with a shirt on. Shit. Remove it. You can please give me a shout out right now. Oh, I don't know what that says. John V. Bro, can you play video games in a live stream? Bro, nah. What are we talking about? What are we talking about right now? You remember me from yesterday morning stream? Yeah. Oh, I'm getting tired. I won't be doing a sleep stream on y'all, but I might just, I don't know. I might be calling it real soon. You show us your dog. I have 2 dogs at my Florida house, which is 2,000 miles away from here. Yo, can you please give me a shout out right now? I really need it. I got to fucking. Shout out, John B. Jan. What up? What up, John Coach Saxophone? Playing. Oh no, sorry. Saxophone playing keyboard version. Can you do me a favor? I changed profile picture. Oh, good stuff. Can you give me a shout out? I will sub notifications on. Thanks, John V. Jan. Thank you. What kind of songs do you like? I like funk songs. Phonk. Please give me a shout out. Please give me a shout out. Martinez. 1701A. Oh man, I might just be ending it here, guys. I don't know. I'm getting quite tired. I've been telling myself I need to get better sleep. And, you know, unfortunately, it's getting to a point where I don't want to end the stream. But also, you know, how much longer am I really supposed to be doing this? I was doing a sleep stream. Thank you so much. We'll do it right now. Thank you, brother. You always live with no shirt. No way. I know. And I'll end this live with no shirt because it's low-key getting warmer now. No, yeah, I'm sorry. Sub and put notifications on by. Hell yeah. Please, bro. Please, what? Y'all want me to stay? Like, who? Seriously, chat. Do you really want to do this stream more? Like, me just tired during the stream? Y'all want me to do a tired stream for the next 30 minutes? Or would you rather be like, all right, how about you just get some energy, go to sleep, and then come back harder tomorrow? Like, which one sounds better to you guys? Good night, Irene. Okay, shimmy your chest. Shimmy your chest. You could see my chest if you look at my Instagram or YouTube. Got a lot of different pictures and angles of me flexing there. Yep. Yes. No. Should me right now. Bro, what the? Jesus. Who is this? Go. I want to see right now. Bruh. Oh, Jesus. Are you like... that makes me not want to... That makes me not want to show you at all. That makes you sound like a creep. Jesus. No, I want to see right now. Bro. We got some creeps on here. Cuz it sounds like you're just telling me what to do. Like, imagine... I want you to picture this for a second. Some dude goes onto some girl's live stream and then ask her, hey, can I see your chest? And then she's like, no, you could see it on my Instagram. And then the dude's like, no, I want to see it right now. That is literally what you are doing. But because you're, you know, a woman, it's a little bit different. But I find it funny. You need tips. Like I said, the tips are they're simple. It's incline dumbbell press, it's chest flies, it's push-ups, it's dips, it's cable flies, and it's like push-ups, like close grip push. Like that's what I'm saying. That's what you gotta do for the chest, okay? And you gotta target low, like upper body is the incline dumbbell, lower body is more like the cable flies. You know, like widening it's like chest flies, but like, you know. We just gotta figure it out, you know? Like anything else. Like a sample. I can't even get up right now. I'm being serious. Like, I'm like so, oh my god, why is all of a sudden I have 67 people in this chat? Like, I'm literally like, alright, chat, I'm about to be done. I'm about to leave. Like, I'm tired. This is over. And then all of a sudden I get 67 people hopping in here talking about freaking show me your chest and whatever. Like, what are we talking about? Do you drink bleach? No. Is it over for short cells? I don't know what that means. Can you check your phone, whole house, make sure, brother? I will not be checking my house right now. If I do it, will it look like dude, I don't know why, but someone is outside my window right now. Please, bro. You're up, please. Someone literally text me. I see you. It says you too. Okay. Come on, bruh. Like, what will my chest look like? Well, it depends on genetics, okay? Chest chest genetics are definitely different and vary depending on the person. But overall, if you just do the workouts the correct way, it should be looking really good. But also, you can prioritize hitting the workouts a little bit more for certain parts of your chest that you may think are lacking. So if you're like your upper chest does a lot better, then you worry more about the cable flies. If your lower chest is better, you worry about the inclined dumbbell. You know what I mean? So it just depends. But overall, just be careful with that stuff. How to beat depression? Uh, well, look at your life. What are you doing in your life that could possibly be causing in the first place? Because if you're doing stuff that could be possibly, you know, uh, enhancing the depression, then you gotta stop with that. My bed is shaking right now. Oh, very good advice. Bro, why will you not show me? Thank you. You're a big bag. Oh, thank you. Bro, why will you not show me? Like I said, I could barely get up right now. Like, and also you could just look. I literally have so many videos of me flexing on my Instagram and YouTube. Like you could just look in there. Why do I need to do it now when I'm all tired and basically about to fall asleep pretty much? Yeah. What are y'all asking me to do? You have six packs? Yes. Stay up, please. For real. I want to see, please, before I go. Like I said, I don't know, like, why, like, I don't know, like, what difference me doing, like, I don't know. I'm just too tired right now. Y'all don't understand. I'm like, I could barely get up to turn off the light right there. You know what I mean? And you're trying to get me to get up and, like, flex and stuff. I can't do anything right now. Do you have depression before and you change yourself? Like I said, I don't call it depression. Oh, you hear that voice crack. I don't call it depression, okay? I call it depression symptoms, okay? So I had depression symptoms, and maybe some people will look at it and be like, oh, no, that was clear depression. But that's just their definition of depression. But I have a different definition. I just call it depression symptoms. So, yeah, I had depression symptoms, and I was able to change myself for the better. But it's not like I had depression, okay? I just had symptoms of depression, and I used that to fuel and anger to become the best version of myself. Dude, you don't have to do it if you don't want to. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. This is like weird pressure that's like in any other situation would be like weird. Like imagine if I was some girl and a bunch of dudes on my stream were like, "Please show us your chest. Please show us your chest. Please, please before I go, please show us your chest." Imagine the reaction to that. But nah, it's different when it's a guy and a girl. Guys can just get harassed and it's all good. I guess it is. Do you have depression before you change yourself? Like I said, yeah. Oh, what the hell is weird? What the hell? That is weird. I know. I need tips how to get six pack. Like I said, six pack, you have to lock in the diet, lock in high intensity training. So focus on keeping your core tight when you're doing those compound movements. And the best thing is the hanging bar, leg raises, knee ups, all that to get your abs really good. I used to work at American Ninja Warrior Gym. I used to train people there, and I had the best abs I've ever had when I was training there because I was doing muscle ups, I was doing pull ups, I was doing monkey bars, I was doing rings, I was swinging around, and I was getting my core all nice and stretched out and really built a good solid core. There's a reason that calisthenics people, I just have a six pack on accident, okay? Hanging on a bar, doing all that stuff can really, really build the core like just easily without doing much because you're just stretching it out. It's just a primal compound movement. But why all of a sudden there's 67 people in this chat? Like, who are you people? Like, and like, I don't know. Bro, my legs paining. What do I do? Brother, legs hurting. Start stretching it out, okay? Start, doing exercises to make it feel better, okay? Maybe start sprinting. I mean, be careful with your sprinting, ease into it. But if your leg's in pain, that means you gotta fix it. And you can't just rest it for months on end, okay? That's not gonna help it, okay? You need to just find optimal rest and take that for the best for what it could be. My leg is paining, what to do? Weirdos. Uh, okay. Dude, there's literally someone across the street running back and forth. No, I can't get tired, guys. We were doing so well. Can't have it. Dude, this is really something. Yeah, work out legs, train the hardest. Jesus. Alright, my bad. Alright, I think it's time. I hate to say it, guys. Think it's time to end this stream. It has been one of the longest streams I've ever done. 300 minutes. And 335 minutes. AKA, 5 hours and 35 minutes, which has been a long stream, obviously. And I don't want to end it because we have so many people in here. I don't know where y'all are at, but y'all are out here somewhere. And it's like, should I end it when I see like 53 people in the chat? I can't end on 53 people. You know what I mean? Before I was struggling to get 1 or 2 people, and now I have 53 people in there. I can't just like, I can't be not grateful for that. You know what I mean? Dude, there's literally a face when you see the camera still. I'm making paper stars right now. I have already made 480. Okay. Dude, I'm tired. I can't. Sorry, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I just can't. Like I want to, but it's just like no, I can't. And I see the 57 people and it bothers me and I don't want to end it on 57 people. I'm just like, who are you guys? Like I know you're watching, bro, and you're not saying a word, or a girl or whoever you are, you're not saying a word. You're just watching me, just like, oh, like this guy's interesting to watch, whatever. I don't know what you guys are thinking, but you're just watching me, not saying anything. So I just see 57 people in here. I'm just like, 57 people? How am I gonna end the stream on 57 people? I don't want to end the stream on 57 people, bro. I don't want me to click end and then 57 people's screen goes guy into the stream. I don't want that. I want the stream to end when there's like 1 person in there and everyone else already left, like, progressively. So keep that in mind. Oh my god, I can't even hold this phone up without like falling asleep. Okay, that's not good. I already made paper stars. Oh yeah, I got you. Same dude. Good night. Get some rest. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to call it. I know it sucks because I just see these numbers and I'm addicted to numbers going up. And the fact that I'm just canceling this, or not canceling, I'm just ending the stream on 58 people. It bothers me. I just can't handle it. That's why I feel like I can't do it. Like, and I don't know. I just need to, like, just understand that the stream's not going anywhere, the fans aren't going anywhere, the community's not going anywhere. Okay, just because like, just be smart, be careful, and, man, sorry, guys. Okay, let me just end it with this. Any other final statements? Leave them in the comments or my YouTube shorts or my YouTube videos. If you want to book a one-on-one call with me, shoot me a DM on Instagram. And I can send you a direct link to my Calendly if we could see if you're fit for my program. But also just shoot me an Instagram or DM, and I'll just be able to get you as quickly as possible. And through there, it's very easy to navigate like a client through Instagram DM. Just Okay, sorry, I'm so tired. Way too. Why is so many people joining? Why do you guys care? I'm like tired and not even talking. Why are you guys joining? I had so much good stuff to talk about. No one cared. Now I'm basically not even saying words. I'm brain rot fried from the entire day. And you guys decided, hey, now we want to join. Now what's going on with this guy? Now I just can't stop watching this guy. Like what is going on? Jesus, put on a shirt. No, bro. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. But why does YouTube do this? It's so annoying. So annoying. 63 viewers. I've never had 63 viewers in my freaking life. All of a sudden, like, I'm just so tired. Like, oh, let's give it to you. And that's what I'm saying. God likes to do these little tests. He likes to be like, oh, you're getting all these viewers? Okay, well, now that you're getting all these viewers, like, it's just annoying, bro. I'm just like, bro, you need to chill out with that stuff. This is the best part. This is so entertaining, bruh. It only says 26 people in here for me. Well, I wish it said it for me, because it says 41 for me. And I hope it goes down, so I feel better about ending it. Okay. But anyways, then that's it, guys. Other than that, I'll see you in the next one. Questions, drop a Instagram DM, link in YouTube bio, or just drop me a comment on YouTube. For the one-on-one coaching, I can send you a link to my coaching. And we'll go from there, see if you're fit for the program. Pretty much. No, it says 45 for me, guys. Does it not say 45 for you guys? What does it say for you guys? If it says anything lower than that, then I might just end it because it just says something different for me, and I just can't have that. What the hell's going on with my... Sorry. Peace out. See, it says 45 for y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like, it says 45 for y'all. Bro, now it says 78 now, brother. I would be so cooked. I'd be like, you gotta be kidding me. If, like, honestly, if it literally got to 70 plus in this chat after I'm literally sitting here, barely could talk, zero advice being given, just pure confusion how people are still watching me. If somehow I were to get 30 more viewers from that, then I don't know. I don't know how life works. Peace out. 10 more minutes. You remember James from yesterday? Yeah. Hell yeah. It's 47 for me. Good stuff. Me, it says 50,000, bruh. Imagine 50,000 people hopped in the chat. That'd be so fire. But no, unfortunately, I just want to know who these 44 people are that clearly aren't saying a word, because there's not 44 people in the chat. I hope I helped you out. I hope you're gonna leave the stream feeling more motivated, even if you don't say anything in the chat. I still know I know who you are, and yeah, I know that you've been listening. So I hope y'all enjoyed. Anything else, like I said, YouTube comment, Instagram DM, Instagram link in YouTube bio. Simple as that. Next stream will be tomorrow morning, but I'm gonna call it for this one. I know it's definitely tough, but it is what it is. So peace out, y'all. Have a good one. I know it says 44, and I know it's bothering me because I was looking at that 33 the entire time while saying bye and being like, if it says 33 and it stays at the 33 and the cap is the 44, then I don't care. But then it just said went 33 and the 34 the second I said bye. I'm just like, okay, you're going to give me 11 freaking viewers the second I say bye. The second I'm saying bye to everyone, you're like, all right, 11 viewers. Here we go. Here you go, bud. Like, come on. So annoying. But yeah, I'm calling it. Actually, this time. No BS. So, peace out.